Good morning, team. How's everybody doing, man? Sorry about yesterday, man. My daughter tried to guilt trip me yesterday. I was getting ready to jump on live yesterday, and she brought up she wanted to spend time with me. Like, why you always on the computer? I don't ever get to spend time with you. So she tried to guilt trip me. So, but I am back today, team, man. Getting ready for the setups that we do have coming up. Man, how's everybody? Morning. How's everybody doing, Mr. Fix It? I see you coming through. Good morning to you, boss. Yeah, I'm back on the scene, man. Again, I just had to spend some time with my kids yesterday, so I took a little break off, man. I will be. I'm about to be jumping on right on it right now, Mr. Fix It. Nuno, I see you. Shout out to everybody right now. Let's go ahead and dive into everything real quick. Let me go ahead and get everything set up while we doing this. So let's go ahead and jump in. Wrong thing. Sorry about that. Apologies. But yeah, team, I'm right here. I'm back. I'm back on the scene. Let's go ahead and take a quick dive into everything real quick while everything is setting up. Let me move everything over. Let me bring up my let's see what we had today. What we had today. So far we had as far as the economic data team today, we did have the employment data report that was at 8:15. 9:45. Well, we passed all of these 10 o'clock. So everything we did have the PMI data come out. We also had the ISM data come out. Let me see what else do we have coming up. We have the petroleum data coming out at 10:30. And as everybody is anticipating, we will have Jerome Powell speaking at I think it's going to be a round table. It's going to be at 12 o'clock. So do be anticipating that. As far as the earnings data, we didn't have anything really special today. I mean, you already know because I told you I'm waiting on earnings as far as like Tesla, Apple, Amazon, and all that. Let me go to it real quick. Let me go to it real quick because I know I got on a little late, so I'm kind of rushing a little bit. I do apologize. Today is Wednesday, so Wednesday we didn't have anything really major coming out today as far as earnings. Just the regular retail sale companies as far as right now. All right, let me go ahead and take a quick, let's go ahead and go into our charting patterns real quick. Right. So right now, well, SMCI was watching SMCI because I knew we were going to catch a bounce somewhere along this area. So we did get to catch that bounce. You stay above 980. We can see a potential push up towards that $1,000 mark. We crack 980. We will see a move right back on down. Let's take a quick look at expire real quick. Yep, as you can see, we are bouncing back off that trend line, and we are definitely getting that nice little move back on up. As you can see that trend line, that's why I wanted to go in for calls. I was sticking on calls. As long as that trend line hold, we do have room to go back on up. Everything is still looking good. Let's see. So yeah, as long as your trend line hold, you got room to go back on up. So do expect a nice little pullback in for another move back on up. So as long as that trend line hold, because as I stated to y'all guys before, that trend line is very strong, very strong trend line. So as you can see right here, team. Morning, Marty. Good morning, boss. Good morning, boss. So every time we hit that green trend line, we have a nice push back on up. And as you can see, we are hitting that trend line for a nice push back on up towards that 520, 521 mark. So everything is still looking good right now. So do anticipate a nice little bounce back on up. So we are getting a bounce back on up. So that I was anticipating that before. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So we are getting a little pullback. We are gonna get a nice little pullback. But as long as you hold that trend line, I mean, we definitely have room to run back on up towards that 521, 522 range. So we will be getting a nice little pullback soon, probably around that 519.50 mark. So we do get a pullback around 519.50 for a pushback on up. But yeah, those buys definitely moved in on that trend line and got a nice move back on up. So yeah, so right now it's bullish. I mean, it's definitely bullish. I mean, definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. It's definitely bullish right now because of that trend line. I told you that green trend line is very strong because every time you hit it, you go up. Every time you hit it, you go up. Every time you hit it, you go up. So as you notice, we came all the way down from that 525-ish mark, came all the way down here towards that 518, 517 mark, and had a nice move back on up.
Botrix has correctly joined the channel.
Oh, shut up. I don't need you. All right, cool. And we do have Jerome Powell speaking at 12 o'clock, team, so do be on lookout for that. So we will be having that. So like I said, as long as that trend line hold, I mean, you got room to run back on up. You are still in somewhat of an ascending triangle setup. You will be getting a nice little pullback coming up soon. So if you did miss this run here, wait on that pullback. Just wait on that pullback. Almost like that in pattern we always talk about. You get that pullback and then you nice catapult back on up. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We all be expecting a pullback. Do not buy the tops. Wait on pullbacks to happen. Do be expecting that. We will be getting a little pullback. It's coming up. It's coming up. VWAP and everything is moving up towards the 519 area. I do see a pullback down between probably around that 519.50-ish mark. So I do see a 1950 potential bounce in that area. 1950. Let me go up a little bit. 1950. Yep. Bounce around 1950. So do expect that to be coming on down towards that key frame, that key area, 519.50. So do expect that. But we do have it. Man, everything's still looking good. Everything's still looking good. Now we are pulling back. Here go the pullback. Here goes the potential pullback. Here we go. And basically everything is in the green right now. All your companies right now, we are having a green day, so do expect some upside to be revealing itself. So I am anticipating a pullback down towards that 915-ish area because we did get overextended off that 9 EMA, and you already know that treats is like a magnet. So do expect a nice little pullback on down. So we'll be getting that team. So definitely be expecting that. Definitely expect a little pullback coming. That is going to happen, team. That is going to happen. We're definitely going to get a little pullback. Definitely get a pullback. Yeah, and again, I do apologize for yesterday. Yeah, like I said, my child tried to guilt trip me. So, but everything's all good now, though, team. But I mean, they was out of school, so I was like, let me spend some time with them, man. So I didn't want to, had to come through for my kids, man. Love my children. Love them. So let me see. Right now, we are pulling back. We still pulling back. Again, do expect a pullback. That's gonna happen. Definitely gonna happen. Let me see right now. Right now, 1,000. So I'm trying to see if I can catch a pullback. So we're right now 1950. Man, what was the wait, why is the oh shoot. I'm on the wrong thing. I'm talking about my contracts. I was like, man, why the spread is so wild on SPY? I was looking at man, I would have been setting up the wrong contracts. Man, it's a good thing I checked that before I even hit enter. Damn. Let me see. Yeah, I almost messed myself up on that one. I wouldn't want SMC. I was trying to get in on SPY. What we pulling back down to? So 1950. Let's see. Probably get a nice little pullback. So do expect that. We are going to get a pullback. All right. Damn, I think I missed it. I think I missed my pullback opportunity. Wow, come on. Damn, I think I might have missed my opportunity. Shoot. I had my contract set for the wrong thing. God dog it. 7. Let me see. Pullback. That's all the way down to the 8s though. My contract's all the way in the 9s. So let me see. Can we pull back down? We do crack 15. Go back down to 19. All right. Let's see. Trying to get as close to that VWAP as possible. So we do crack 1950. If 1950 don't bounce, we can definitely come back down towards that 519 mark. All right, here we go. So 1950 is still battling right now. 1950. Excuse me. So like I said, we do crack 1950. We have room back down to 519. But 1950 is holding. All right, cool. So that's holding. 519 is holding. Shoot, man, I had it set for the wrong contracts. I think I could have got in. I was trying to get in on the pullback, and I set my contract wrong. God dog it, that's what happened when you rush. That was my fault, man. I could have definitely nailed that one. I'm gonna wait for the next setup. Shoot, I was rushing. Y'all seen I helped your boy Deck with that $1,000. You welcome, Deck. I told him as long as SMCI stayed underneath 980. I can show y'all the proof that I ain't lying. I hit him up with that. I told him, I said, as long as it holds underneath 980, he was good to go. And as you can see, he made that $1,000 plus profit. Let me see if I can find where I told him at, where he needed to stay under. Here we go. To show y'all guys I ain't lying. Let me go to my shoot, I think I went too far. Yep, as he was trying to get in on SMCI, I told him simply that it needed to stay. Where is it at? I know you're around here somewhere. Here we go. Yeah, I told, see, right here. See my proof? I ain't got to lie by anything. See that? Here's my proof, team. I told Deck, I said SMCI needs to stay underneath 980. And then once he hit it, I said, you're welcome. so, so had to hook Boss Man up before he go, man. I told him the price needed to stay under, and he banked on that. So everything's looking good. So right now, 1950 is holding, and we are bouncing back on up. Damn, I was trying to catch it, man. I had my contract set wrong. I had it for SMCI instead of SPX, and I wound up missing it. Crap. I was trying to hurry me catch it. Shoot, man. God. I was rushing. That's what happens when you rush. That's what happens when you rush. I was trying to get my contract set up at $9, and it went right back up to 10. God, I messed up. I dropped the ball on that one. That sucked. I was trying to get in, team. I was literally trying to get in at the 519.50 bounce. Who got in at 519.50? Damn it, man! I missed it. I missed the bounce, man. I had my contract set wrong. I had it set for SMCI. I messed up. I dropped the ball on that one. I can admit it. I did. God. Nuno, Marty, any of y'all guys jumped in on the that 519.50 support, that bounce? I called it out, 519.50. Did y'all jump in on it? Nuno, I'm pretty sure you probably jumped in. I knew it. I knew Nuno was gonna get it. I knew Nuno was gonna catch it. Shout out to you, boss. 519.50 bouncing. 519.50 bouncing. God, I was trying to catch it. I had my contract set up wrong, man. I dropped the ball on it. I told you we were gonna get a pullback. You riding? You up $1 already? Well, no, almost $1. It's not. It's going. Look like we're trying to push up. Look like we're trying to push up to that 2050 mark, boss. By 2050, by the 2050 push. So $1 bounce possible. So we just gotta get that run up here. Look like we have enough. I told y'all it's almost like an in-shape pattern. So, God, I missed it, man. I was trying to jump in. I was trying to catch it. I had my contract set wrong. I had it set for SMCI. I was too busy trying to watch that at the same time. I should just focused on SPY. God, man, I dropped it. I dropped the ball. You got it. Look, 50, boss. There you go. You welcome, Nuno. You welcome. God, dog. I can't believe I missed it. I was trying to do it. I had my contract set wrong, man. I would have been in and out of this contract. I would have been up $400. I was going to get in with 2 contracts at least. Man, I can't believe I did that. I dropped the ball. I can admit it. I dropped the ball. Shoot, man. Because I wasn't trying to chase it. I was trying to get in as low as possible, around $9 with 2 contracts. I would have been up. It went all the way up from $9 while we got in at almost up to $12. Oh, man. Man. Mr. Fixer, you caught it. I called out 519.50. I told y'all 519.50. We're going to get a pullback. Keeps going up forever. We are good. You got in? Mr. Fixer, did you get in? I called out 519.50. That was the bounce. He said, yeah, I got in yesterday on the call. Oh, shout out to you. What was your entry around with probably for 517, huh? You probably got in by 517, 518-ish? Yep, I had a feeling. Yeah, okay. Because that makes sense. Because you got in right around those low areas. So, Mr. Fixer, do you got the same chart setup like I got right here? Because right here, that was definitely a perfect opportunity. It was around 517.50. Around 517.50 was a good opportunity too. I was worrying about the trend line. Yeah. But you gotta understand, we're still in a bullish market. We're still in a bullish market. So that's why I had a little bit of doubt, but I was still leaning more towards the call side. Let me see. Yeah, changed the chart to 12-hour on the. Yeah, it works better, huh? It worked better, huh? I told you. Man, I missed that first pullback. God, dog, man, I wasn't trying to chase. I missed that pullback. I had my contract set wrong, man. I had it set for SMCI instead of Spire. That was my fault. So yeah, 520.50 as I told Nuno. I told you 520.50, boss. 520.50. I hope you locked it up. 520.50. 520.50. I hope you locked it up. So we do fall back, pull back on down. We could go back down to that 519-ish mark, almost right here where you had this little rejection at. So we do get a nice pullback. We can get around 519. I was wondering where your yellow trend line below the red. Sitting around that 525-ish area. Right here we got rejected. I mean, it hit perfectly. Right around this area here, boss. You can see it right here. We got rejected. Perfect. And even for a perfect bounce. Man, I messed up, man. I'm pissed off now because I could have got in on my trade already. I had my contract set wrong because I was about to go in, but I was going in on an SMCI contract. I almost messed myself up. Shoot, I'm gonna wait on another pullback, possibly a little pullback down because right now Bulls are in control. We have room to run up to that 521, up to 522. So I'm just letting y'all know. And then Jerome Powell is speaking, so that's why I'm trying to get his, after this nice little rip on up, I am trying to get close back to that VWAP as possible, man. That's right back around 519. Because you know me, I'm a VWAP person. I like getting around VWAP so we can have a nice little bounce. Because right now it's in the mid-air, but it's still running. But I do want a nice pullback down towards that VWAP area and start to U-shape itself back on up. Because we are holding above that trend line still. We do have room to run up to this 521 to 522. So if I can get in before we can rip up there, I'm trying to get in. So waiting on that pullback to take place. I'm waiting for that dead. Because that was your slight pullback. This was your slight pullback. I'm waiting on the deep pullback. So right now we do have a slight pullback. That was around 519.50. So I'm waiting on the deep pullback, which right now we ain't getting it. So it's like, I just don't want to chase at these tops. I do not want to chase. God, dog. But yeah, all I did, Mr. Fix It, when it came down to putting my yellow lines, all I did was, let me go to it real quick while this is setting up. Man, I missed my dang opportunity, man. Shoot. Okay, I was definitely trying to do all of that before Jerome Powell started speaking. But yeah, all I did, boss, once I figured out where my support line was at, that's how I started off this whole little channel. Once I did a trend line here, all I did was make a duplicate copy, and then I put it up to the top. So therefore, I found my support, my resistance. I found my support. After that, all I did was started putting my yellow lines in areas where it made sense. I looked for areas of rejections, like I looked for right here, rejection, bounce, and that's how I figured out my yellow line. So that's how I did that, and I mean it plays off of it very, very good. Now, don't get me wrong, it's not perfect, but it's close. It's close, damn near close to perfect as far as, pinpointing the resistance and the bounces, when it comes down to these yellow lines. So, like I said, when I first did this, I was focusing on my support and my resistance first. Then I went into the middle. Man, I don't think I'm going to get that. I want a deep pullback, though. I want a deeper pullback where we can have a nice little pullback, set up another bear trap for a nice move back on up. Because I was trying to get in. God, dog. I dropped the ball. So yeah, 519.50. I'm sorry, 520.50. Right now is resistance that we do need to break above. We break above 520.50. You have the opportunity to run up to 520.21. Sorry. So I'm waiting on the deeper pullback because I do not want to buy these highs, man. No problem, boss. No problem. But yeah, that's how I started my channel, Mr. Fix It. Like I said, when I set up my 180 12-hour chart, I found my support line first. Once my support line made sense, right? All I did was make a duplicate copy and I put it to the top where the resistance made sense. So once I did that, I have the resistance and support, and then I went in and made a duplicate copy of that and went in for my two yellow lines. So that's why I went in at. Damn, man, I was trying to get in. Shoot. Man, come on, man. Give me that pullback. Hey, Nuno, did you take your profits, Nuno? Crap, man. I was trying to get in right there at 519.50, and I had my contract set wrong. It depends on how many. I was gonna say, let me see. We going to 525 today. Well, before we get to 525, boss, what we have the challenge is we do have to get back above because the first and foremost, no, I know you're joking, but the first and foremost thing we would have to do, because if you notice, it's like we all we doing right now is rotating in and out of this channel around that 520, 521 channel, because you see we rotate out of it, we rotate in, rotate out, rotate in, rotate out, rotate in. If you notice, it's all it's doing is rotating right back into that channel. So we would definitely have to get back into this 21, 22, 521, 522 channel. Get back into that in that rotation for the possible move back on up. Because you rotate it up, you rotate it down. So now the next move is going to try to rotate itself back up. All it's doing is rotating. Rotate up, rotate down. I'm talking about this channel here. If y'all pay close attention to this channel, it rotates up, it rotates down. Now, since we're already down, the next area to go is up. So definitely keep your eyes on that. So it's gonna try to get itself back into that channel. But what I'm trying to do, me personally, is I'm trying to get in before we get, before we hit that area. Because at least if I get in the lows, I have room, I can get in a low area instead of buying around possible resistance. I can get in a low area for the move back up to it. I don't want to buy right into the brick wall. I want to at least get in low and rotate back into it. So at least I have room to profit. Even if I do make a decision to get out before, we do get back into this area, but we do have a possibility to rotate right back into that channel because we did bounce off that trend line. You can see here, bounce, bounce. So anytime we hit that green line, is a very powerful support line. So we do have room to run ourselves back on up towards that yellow line, which is around this 22.50 mark. So we do have room to run back up to 522 where you go from this trend line up to this trend line. So we already hit the bottom of the trend line here. Now we're rotating back on up towards this trend line here. So before we get back up to that trend line, what I'm trying to do is trying to get in, but I don't want to get in towards these highs. I do want to get a nice little pullback because right here we got a slight pullback around 519.50. I want a deep pullback when we get into a lower area for a nice move back on up, but it's steady moving, steady moving. And I do not want to buy these tops. I'm not doing it. 520-ish held support for multiple days. I think it will be a nice resistance. Yeah. I mean, and then it's natural. Yes, $20 in general is a natural resistance. It's a natural line because whether you look at it at 220, 520, 120, $20 is always natural. Because you got to think about it from a $5 standpoint, Mr. Fix It. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. If you go by fives. 520 is definitely a natural resistance and support line. So, but I do want a deeper pullback towards my VWAP. My VWAP is slowly moving around this 519. I wouldn't mind a nice, because we have not got a VWAP bounce yet. So I definitely want a nice move back down around the VWAP where I can hold in and then go in, for move back on up. So we do have a strong green candle here on this 120. So that is indicating that the bulls are in control. The market is in the green at this moment. So we are looking good for more upside. But I am trying to get in on a lower a pullback because I don't want to buy into a brick wall. So, but right now, 520.50 is resistance at this moment. We do have to break above 520. So that's why I don't mind a pullback down and for a run back up to 520. But I don't want to buy right into 520 right at resistance. I don't want to buy into that. So, I have a 1 hour resistance at 521 area. Yeah, that's right where that channel is, boss. That's right here. Right where I got my channel set up at. See how we channel? And all we doing is rotating around that right here. We got these two green lines from 522 to 521. All it's doing is rotating around that channel over and over. So we already rotated up above that channel. Now we rotated down out of that channel. So all we doing now is just rotating right back on up. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get in for a nice little pullback down. For a nice little pullback, we can start to move back on up, as long as that trend line holds. So I am waiting on the pullback, but we haven't got it yet. Still no puts at this time. Yeah, the market is still strong. Yeah, definitely, it's still strong. And I was expecting a strong pullback because y'all have to also remember that the quarters. Every 3 months is a quarter. We're going into a new quarter. So I was expecting a pullback because from January to March is your first quarter. From April to June is your second quarter. So we are, oh, God dang it. Come on, man. I'm just not getting it. I'm not getting my pullback. It's just not giving it to me. It's stubborn right now. It's very stubborn. It's not doing it. Oh, 1950. God, I could have got it 1950. I had my contract set wrong. I had it, man. I could have just been riding it on up. Oh, Nuno. I'm jealous, dude. I'm jealous at Nuno. I know Nuno riding it. I'm jealous. Shout out to you, Nuno, for taking it, man. I was about to. I was about to press the button, and then I realized because what drew my suspicion was that I seen the spreads all over the place. I'm like, SPY normally don't have bad spreads. That's when I had to look at my ticker, and I realized it still said SMCI. I was like, oh crap, and I realized I was in SMCI's contract, and by the time I was fixing it, it started to go on that bounce off of that 519.50, and I missed it. It's like, God, I missed it, man. So, I mean, I'm waiting on another pullback, man. I'm definitely waiting on another pullback. We're going to get another one. Definitely get another pullback because the VWAP is starting to move up slightly. So, it might move up towards that 519.50. So, it could get another bounce right around that area. So, I'm just watching that VWAP move up slowly. I am pissed off that I missed that opportunity. God, how did I drop the ball on that one? I mean, other than Nuno, who caught the VWAP? I mean, who caught that 519.50 mark and still in it? I mean, if y'all did, shout out to y'all, man. Definitely shout out to y'all. I accidentally dropped the ball on that. Can't believe I did it. Can't believe I did that. I mean, that was perfect too. 519, you can see it right here. 519.50. Perfect bounce. Perfect bounce up to that 520.50. You got a dollar move on that one, which Nuno got it. I'm jealous. I can't stand you. I can't stand you. And the reason why I called out 1950 because it was based off of this long green candle we got that was very strong. So you wasn't gonna have a strong pullback. So it was definitely setting itself up for an N-shaped pattern. You can definitely see that because this green candle gave the signal. So when I seen that, I was like, okay, the furthest I do see it pulling back from after this long green candle is maybe 519.50, and exactly what we pulled back down to, because if you look at it, it's like an N-shaped pattern. And we got that nice little bull flag set up and went on basically all the way back on up. And I knew that was coming. And I called it because if I was going to miss it, I wanted y'all to get it. You know, at least y'all profited off of it. Wow, yeah, I mean, and once I seen that signal, Marty, once I seen that signal setting up, I knew once we got a pullback, it wasn't gonna be a deep pullback to start off with. I knew it was gonna be a slight pullback, and that's when I called out 519.50. And 519.50, it bounced right off of it, set itself up for like a bull flag pattern. I seen that setup coming up from a mile away. I called it, and it started to go back on up. So that's why I called out 519.50. That's why I said the furthest we may pull back down to is 519.50. And shout out to y'all who did catch the 519.50. Again, I was trying to get in, but I did have my contract set up for SMCI, and I almost caught myself slipping, and I had to correct myself. So as far as SMCI traders, if y'all are going for SMCI, we are above. I told y'all 980. You stay above 980, you have a potential run back up to 1,000. You crack 980, you have potential to run back on down. So with that being said, if y'all need me to look at any other stocks, do let me know. So I did call out for up. That's Microsoft. So everything is moving on up. God, man, I can't get the pullback. So I'm trying to get the pullback. Like, give me the pullback. I just need the pullback. I just can't get it. I want that deep pullback where you have a nice, where you create another bad trap or push back on up. But the VWAP is slowly moving back towards that 1950. So you might be catching another pullback down to 519.50. We do get it. I missed it. I mean, I was trying to get in at 519.50, but when I was about to press the button, I realized that my the spread was horrible. I'm like, why is SPX? Why is SPX spread horrible? And I looked at my ticker and I realized I still had my contract set for SMCI. So by the time I was trying to fix it, I missed the bounce. Oh man, I messed myself up. God, I messed myself up. That's why I gotta quit bouncing from stock to stock. I can't do it. I gotta stay on SPX because I messed myself up like that. Because I was looking at SPX and I was looking at SMCI at the same time. And again, right when I was waiting on that pullback to 519.50, I was about to go in for a call, but then I realized my contracts were still set for SMCI, and I had to hurry and switch it to SPX. And by the time I switched it, it was already bouncing back on up. I missed it. I was like, son of a... But I did call it out for you guys. But Soccer King, did you catch it? I called it. I said 519.50 after we had this nice little run on up. Once I seen that strong green candle, I said I think the furthest we're gonna pull back down to is 519.50, and we did pull back to 519.50. Nuno caught it. Shout out to Nuno. He got in at 519.50, which and I'm pretty sure he's still riding on up. Nuno, you still in that play, ain't you? Yeah, I called it. Yeah, Soccer King, I called it. I called it perfectly. I said, yeah, look, Nuno said, yes, sir. See, after this blast on off, after we got that signal, when we was coming back down, I said, guys, I said, don't chase the tops. I said, we're gonna get a pullback. And Nuno and Marty, y'all my witnesses. Everybody know I called this. I said, don't chase the tops, wait for a pullback. I said the possible pullback we was gonna get was at 519.50, and we got in that 519.50 and started to rip back on up. And I missed it because my contracts was set wrong. I had it set for SMCI. God dang it. Shoot, man. I missed it. But it's all good. I'm glad y'all put it like this. It's not about me, it's about y'all. You know, I can always get in on a trade. I'm glad that you guys got the bank. So shout out to y'all, man, because I want to see y'all win. So I am expecting another pullback down. I am expecting a pullback because I am not about to buy around the 520.50. So we went on a dollar run so far after this nice little push on up. We went on a dollar run. So I am expecting a pullback. And you know me, I'm definitely like a VWAP person. So I definitely like to get as close to the VWAP as possible for a potential VWAP bounce. So that is back around close towards that 519.50 again. So I am expecting a pullback to come down because I do not want to buy the tops and I do not want to buy towards the brick wall of 521 because as you notice, we rotate around this channel. As you can see, we rotated up. Rotated up before from the what day was this? From the 27th up to the to the 1st. So we rotated out of this channel. We rotated back into this channel. We rotated out of this channel. Now we're trying to rotate back into this channel. So before we can get back in this channel, I'm trying to get in at a good, decent, reasonable price, because I don't want to buy into a brick wall. I don't want to buy these highs. I do want to get a pullback down and then push back into it. But this bad boy's still ripping, and I can't get in right now. 519.50 was where I was trying to get in at. Nuno, I'm so jealous. Nuno, I am jealous, buddy. Oh, shout out to Nuno. $500 or $400 on a day. Off of my call. I called it. I said 521. I said 519.50. I said don't chase. Wait for a pullback. Simple. Nuno listened. Nuno followed the plan. He trusted he trusted my judgment, and he made $400 on a day. Shout out to Nuno, man. Shout out to you, boss. That's what I'm talking about, man. All you do is don't chase. Wait for a pullback. And we have this strong candle. So after the strong channel, the strong push, we weren't gonna get a strong pullback. We're gonna get a slight pullback. Slight pullback was gonna be around 519.50, which I called, and we ran on up to 520.50. So he said part of me wanted to hold, another part saying stupid take. No, again, Nuno, just set yourself up for the next opportunity. You already got the first one. That's good. You made $400. Okay, lock that up. It's all about taking profits. You remember what I always say before I get off? I said always put grateful over greed. All you did was showcase that. You proved it to everybody in chat that you put grateful over greed and you profited with $400. Shout out to you. Wait for the next setup. That's it. Wait for the next setup. Now that we know that we are in the green, we know that the market is bullish. Okay, now wait for the next setup to happen. You caught the first setup. That's good. Shout out to you. Wait for the next opportunity, boss. That's it. Always put grateful over greed. That's all. That's it. Whether you still leave money on the table, who cares? You still took something. Because again, you didn't have to put on no annoying uniform to go to work to make $400. You sat there in the comfort of your home and made $400. Easy. Now all you do now is wait for the next setup. And the next setup is gonna occur. It's gonna happen. It's definitely gonna happen. So right now we're on this little channel. We are channeling right now. Around this 520 to 521. As you can see, we haven't ran all the way up to 520 yet. 521 yet, I'm sorry. So just wait for the next setup to take place. Wait for the next setup. Wait for the next opportunity. Because you don't want to buy into a brick wall. Because who's to say we're going to push? We could. Who's to say we could? And who's to say we can get rejected? We could. Right here in this area. We don't know yet. But the fact is, you bought in at a low area. You rolled this bad boy on up. And you took profits when you had it. That's the perfect setup. So shout out to you, Nuno. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, in Soccer King and Mr. Fix, all of this is about being patient. That's it. You know, once you miss this opportunity of this spike, don't get bitter about missing an opportunity like this. Look at it as, okay, that's a signal. This is a buy signal. The buyers let me know that the buyers are in control. We got it. So now, since I missed this first opportunity, okay, what's the next thing after that? A pullback, right? So now that we already got this pole, right here, setting up almost like a bull flag setup. What's the next thing that for the bull flag setup is a pullback, right? So all you do is you look at it from this standpoint to help yourself. All you do, once you got that set up, now what's after that? A pullback, right? Because all you're doing is looking for a bull flag setup. You get in at the low areas around 5, because you remember I told y'all, SPY has been moving also in 50-cent increments. So if you notice, the next pullback after this 520 mark was where? 519.50. Get in at 519.50 for the catapult back on up, because as I always talk about the patterns, I told y'all, when you see a nice pattern, you see a nice movement like that, okay, let me see if y'all paid attention to me. You say, what's going to wait until 12 o'clock? Mr. Fix-It, Soccer King. After this pattern, after this bull setup, this push, what's the next pattern? What's the next letter that I'm always talking about? What's the possible letter after we have a nice green candle? Not an H pattern, not H pattern. When you're in a type of pattern like this, no, you do that for a red candle. That's red. The N, exactly, N. You do the H pattern on a red candle. But when you have when you have a green candle, you set up for an N. And exactly. So you're right about that, boss. So when you see a green candle, you go in for an N pattern. Exactly, it does like an N pattern. Now when you have a red candle, a nice red sell-off, yeah, you're going for an H setup for the next leg down. But we don't have a red candle. We have a green candle. So the next opportunity is the pullbacks for an N-like pattern. Boom. All you do is make a N. See that? You make an N. That's it. You make an N pattern. All you do is go off of these patterns. It makes an N. Boom, boom, boom. Easy. Easy. Easy pattern to follow. Now, the reason why I'm not, think about, okay, and even looking at this here. This was an H pattern. Boom. We could have had an H pattern setting up for today, but what happened? We reversed it. So had we would have sold off, we would have had a possible H pattern. So if y'all notice the pattern from yesterday from 2 days ago until now, we would have had it, but the plans got foiled. So we look at it from here. See that? You had an H pattern setting up. Boom. You had another H pattern about to set up. We could have had it had we would have cracked this trend line. We could have went on another H pattern, but the plans was for you due to this pop on up. Now, instead of an H pattern, now if you notice, we went on an N pattern. Now we're going almost like into a W-like pattern. We went on somewhat of a downtrend, reversing out of it. So we do this. Let me show you what I mean. We would have went on a downtrend. But we broke out of it. So if you notice, downtrend, and was about to go on a downtrend squeeze, but those buyers stepped in, broke out of that downtrend. Now we are reversing back up the other way. So if you notice that, so that's why I'll stay more on the call side, and also I trust that green line with my trading career. And I'm gonna tell you why I trust it with my trading career, because if we go back to let me make a duplicate copy. That trend line has held pretty decent. I have trusted this trend line since the beginning, because every time we hit that trend line, boom, move on up, boom, move on up, boom, move on up, boom, move on up. And what did we hit? That green line. Look at this trend line, boom, move on up. So that's why I trust that, and that's why I told you, Mr. Fix It. I don't know if you have it set up like mine, but I trust my trend lines when it comes to calls, and I trust my upper trend line when it comes to puts. It hits your your put opportunity, call opportunity, call opportunity. Right here, I trust this trend line with my whole career. I trust it because it never failed me so far. I trust this bad boy. I definitely trust this bad boy. And as you can see, look what happened. Massive spike on up. Oh, definitely. It blasts off. The minute we go around it, man, don't buy, step in every single time. Every single time we hit that trend line, buy your step in. Every single time, buy your step in. Every single time, buy your step in. And as you can see right here, what happened? Everybody thought the market was going to fail. Nope. I seen that trend. I was looking at my trend line. I was waiting for them buyers to come in. Boom. Here we go. Never fail. It never failed. So far, it's been holding so far so good. You know, so I trust it. I trust that trend line. I definitely trust it. I'm just waiting on a pullback. That's all I'm doing. I'm just waiting on a pullback. But it seems like the VWAP is moving closer towards that 519.50 mark still. So we are getting a pullback down. I didn't trust SPY was going to pull back like a lot of trades. No, I knew it. I knew once we got this dump off, I knew it was trying to dump too. It was trying to dump. Once we got rejected around that 520, 525, 526 area, I knew where it was going. I knew it was going to crack this yellow trend line. I said it looked like it's trying to have a strong pullback back down to that yellow line. To that green trend line, and which it did. Because every time we hit it, we bounce. Every time we hit it, we bounce. So when we got rejected here, I knew that's what it was doing. It was coming straight down towards this line where those buyers are going to move in at. I trusted it. I definitely trusted it. Man, I was definitely trying to get in for a play before 12 o'clock. I was definitely trying to get in for a play. But, I missed my 519.50 run. I could have did it. Man, I dropped the ball on it. The way it looked like we're gonna have another opportunity to try around 519.50, boss. It does look like that because you bounce here and your VWAP is moving towards that 519.50 again. So you got the bounce here the first time, and it looked like once we do pull back, it looked like 519.50 where your buyers can step in again, because you can see where the buying pressure is. Because the minute you hit 519.50, look at that buying pressure, push it. So 519.50 is definitely gonna be guarded by bulls. I can guarantee you that one. So. And the VWAP is moving towards it too, so that's going to be another area of support. So not only do you have the natural 519.50, you're going to have the support of the VWAP, and your 50 is slowly moving this way too. But that was going to take some time. It's slowly moving towards. It's slowly trying to move towards 519. But we know for sure the VWAP is moving towards 519.50. So if we do get a pullback, which I'm anticipating we get one, I definitely feel safe around 519.50 again. I definitely feel safe with that. Because, and we do have 519 as well. Because you can see right here we got rejected or resisted could turn into support. So, say, for instance, we were to crack 519.50. We have a possible support to 519, right, where you see that 50 is moving up at too. So, we do have an area, good areas that bulls can move in from the 519.50 to the 519 itself. So, say, for instance, we do crack 519. You do have, 519.50. You have room to 519. Because you can see here, we got rejected and we came on down. Let me move it up slightly. Morning to you, Queen. Good morning. So you can see right here, what did we run up to? 519. We got rejected. Old resistance can turn into new support. And then where did we bounce off this morning? 519.50. So I can't imagine buyers trying to get in right around 519.50 to 519 itself. And you have that 50 slowly moving up towards 519. So you do have two good possible areas. Now, the reason why I'm going to call out 519 too as well is because we already got the bounce at 519.50. So that we already have that. That already happened. 519.50 is already bounced. So there's only so many times you can bounce off of this area before you get a small little crack on down. So we already got a strong bounce before. That already happened. So again, there's only so many times you can bounce off of 519.50, 519.50. So you get a little small crack back on down. But you put it like this. I'll put it like this. With all that being said, your first pullback is always your strongest pullback. Put it like that. Because think about it. It's like throwing up a ball way in the air. What is your strongest bounce? Your first bounce, right? Your first bounce is always your strongest. So after that, you'll get a little bit lower. Because it starts to lose the momentum. So your first bounce is always your first pullback is always your strongest bounce. So that already has happened. Nuno caught it. Shout out to you, Nuno. He done made $400 on that bad boy. So I was trying to catch it, but I had my contract set wrong. I had it set for SMCI, which I was trying to catch that first bounce. And so now that's why instead of having a slight pullback, I want a deep pullback, because a deep pullback can lead to another strong bounce. So you already got the bounce here. Now off this slight pullback. Now what I want is a deep pullback, because a deep pullback can also lead to a strong bounce as well. So we already got a strong bounce off of a slight pullback. I want a good bounce off of a strong pullback. So that's why I wanted a little bit deeper than that 519.50. Again, we could come back down and reclaim 519.50 again. If those buyers can move in and hold that spot for another bounce back on up, that's possible. If we were to crack it, you have 519 itself. So that's why I'm waiting for it. The higher it go, the better. The higher it go, and we come down for a nice strong slam back on down, we're gonna have a nice bounce back on up. So that's why I'm anticipating for 519.50. I am anticipating that. I need that pullback, especially before Jerome Powell speaks, but we haven't got it yet. It's still channeling right now. Because I just don't want to buy these tops, man. That's the only thing. I want to get around these areas, but that bad boy's still trending up. I mean, you could look at it from a trend line standpoint. You can even do this. You can do this. Set up a trend line. See that? Boom. As long as that trend line holds, you got room to still run on up. So I just missed my opportunity at 519.50 because I wanted them lows. I wanted that pullback, and I missed it because I had my contract set wrong. I had my contract set for SMCI because I was watching this bad boy, and as I told y'all, you stay above 980, you got room to run up to 1,000. So I did mention that too. So if y'all ain't on SMCI, I did tell y'all, you stay above 980, you got room to run up to 1,000. You break 1,000, you got room to run back up towards this 1010 mark. So, but the main challenge is going to be 1,000. That's going to be a challenge. And the reason why I said be careful on that is because you can look at it from a trend line standpoint too. So, if you move this bad boy over, every time you hit that trend line, you bounce. Every time you hit that trend line, you bounce. So, do be careful as far as trying to get it on a put as far as on SMCI because you are bouncing off of this trend line. And you do see how powerful that trend line is. So, you bounce off that trend line, you have room to run up to 1,000. From 1,000, you still got room. Honestly, you still have room to run up to 1050. Right here, where you're bouncing at, you got room to run up to 1050. I'm just letting y'all know that you do have room to run way back up towards this area because you're bouncing off of that green trend line, and it does have a powerful move, just like SPY. You bounce off of your trend line, you got room to run back on up. You bounce off your trend line, you got room to run right back on up. So definitely just keep that on watch. And the main thing that caused that catapult was because you got right back above 980. You get back above 980, you have room to run back on up. You definitely have a lot of room. So you're going from red to green. So you definitely got room to run back up towards this 1050-ish mark. We got a little bit of resistance here, but I want to say 60 though. Let's see. Because you got rejected around these 1100. Then after that, you got rejected at 1175. Then you got so it seems like it's moving by 20s. On SMCI. So, yep, and it's still pushing. So, look like the area you're going to have to break first is 1025. 1025, because it looks like it's moving by 20s. Yeah. See how you came on down and you bounced off that trend line? So, you get back above 1,000, which it looks like it's trying to do. You do have room to run back up towards that that 1020-ish mark, which I do have my alert set. So, damn, I could have got in on a call if that was the case. But that bad boy is bouncing. It's definitely getting some volatility right now. It already bounced off of 980. All right, so 990 can bounce off of 990 and still push up to 1,000. Because you are in a good area. I mean, for SMCI, you are definitely in a bullish position if you're going in for SMCI. So now it's making me think. Should I go for SPY or should I go for SMCI? I mean, but we already caught that bounce. So I would have got in at 980. Because 980 is strong. That's your pivot point, your rotator. And you already bounced off of 980 and you start to run back on up. That was a good opportunity right there. Shoot. Let me see what SPY doing right now. SPY still holding. So that's still holding. Trying to get back into that channel. As you can see right here, this is your channel. It's trying to rotate right back into it. It's getting closer and closer getting back into this channel. I was trying to get in before we did that, but it hasn't pulled back yet to the pullback I wanted. It hasn't got to that area. Do y'all need me to look at any other stocks? Let me see. For him to make 400 at 19, so two contracts? No, gotta be more than 2 contracts. Gotta be about 3 to 4 contracts, huh, Nuno? If I'm not mistaken, for you to make 400, because you got in at 519.50 and it ran up to 520.50. So that's $1 move. So he had to have about what 2 to 4 contracts. I'm guessing he had to have 2 to 4 contracts to make that amount. He had to at least 4 contracts. That's how many contracts you had, Nuno. You had about what two contracts maybe. Or hell, you could have just had one. To be honest, could have just had one contract. One contract, you still make 400. Because really it's all about Soccer King is really all about your contract. It's all about how your contract is set up. Because you can go up with one and still make 400. I can show you for example. Let me show you right here. I mean, even one contract you can make $400. See? Because this is what I was trying to get in at on mines. Because hell, you can get in with one contract, and if you get in at a good area, like this one here, this one ran up to 11. So you got in around, it didn't go all the way down to 9, but we did have from 9, 10, 11, 12, that's almost a $300 move. So yeah, one contract alone, you can still make $300. Just all depends on when you get in at. Yeah, because it's based on your contracts too. It's based off your delta. Everything's it can definitely go on a $300 to $400 run just off of one contract alone. So it's definitely based off of that. So again, you don't have to have that many contracts to make good money on especially as SPX. SPX moves by fives, so you don't have to have a lot of contracts to make decent money. To have one contract, and still make a good amount of money. Hell, I didn't done it before. When I went on my swing trades, I got in with one contract. I was already up. Y'all remember when I went on that swing trade? I was up $500 to $600, and that's off of one contract. I was off of one contract. Yeah, so definitely, if he was trading SPX, he didn't have to have a lot of contracts to make a lot of money, Soccer King. If he was on SPX, again, one contract alone, he could have been up $400. Here we go, pulling. Man, I'm trying to see if we're going to get this pullback, man, because the market is strong, but I'm trying to jump in. Because the reason why I said SPX, Soccer King, SPX moves different. It moves different from every other ETFs, like TQQQ, SQQQ, QQQ. SPX move by fives. Well, that's why you have to be on the right side of momentum. See, if you're on the right side of momentum, like if you're on the call, you wait on pullbacks, and we get that push back up, you win it. No, Soccer King, to be honest, all you do is trade the patterns. And see, the reason why I win on SPX a lot is because I don't look at the SPX chart. I look at SPY chart because it's going to follow it. So all I do, I already know, because I'm used to SPY's personality, right? I'm used to SPY's personality and the movement of it. Even though I'm trading SPX, I'm still looking at SPY's chart. So I know exactly. So like I said, looking at my setup here, I can get in there on SPX around these areas because I know that green trend line is strong. So I know around 517 to 518 is going to hold up as strong support. So if I get in at a good strong area, then ride it on up because you know that trend line is very strong and very powerful. So as long as you're buying at the bottoms, you're good. And then you don't have to go in full position. All you got to do is, if you're scared to go in on it, go in with one contract. Go in with one contract. That's it. Go on with one contract and see which way it goes. If it don't go your way, get out. If it goes your way, just keep riding it up. That's it. But get in a good low area. I trade SPX. I trade SPX all the time. That's how I make my money. SPX. And again, I'm comfortable with SPX because I trust SPY's pattern. I trust SPY's personality. So again, all I'm doing now, I'm getting in on an SPX contract. All I'm doing is waiting on a pullback because I don't want to buy these areas. I don't want to buy high. All I'm doing is going to wait on the pullback down, wait on the pullback, and get in that low area. And that's based off of what SPY does. And that's how I trust my SPX contracts. Because SPX follows SPY. That's it. Once you start to get familiarized with SPY's movement, 518, 520, 522. You start to get used to the price actions. You start to wait on pullbacks. You know where the possible support is. You know where the possible resistance is. Again, once you familiarize yourself with SPY, you can use TQQQ, SQQQ, QQQ, SPX. Everything is based off of SPY. That's it. QQQ, TQQQ follow SPY. So it's going to do the same exact thing. SQQQ does the opposite. So if SPY goes up, SQQQ goes down. If SPY goes down, SQQQ goes up. But again, I'm used to the personality of SPY, which is why I trade SPY alone, but I use SPX contracts. Easy, because I understand the personality of SPY because I dealt with SPY for a long time. That's just like any trader that does Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia. Once they start to understand the personality of those stocks, it's simple. It's not hard to trade at all. So say QQQ has more Nasdaq aspects tech. It's QQQ is gonna follow SPY regardless. Like I said, SPY, put it like this: SPY is the queen bee. SPY is the queen bee, and they're gonna follow it pretty much. So all you do again, I don't have to jump to every other stock or anything like that. All I do is trade SPY. Again, I'm used to the pattern setups. I'm used to I know I'm pretty close to nailing the exact resistance. Think about it. What did I just call today, Gert? I called out not 519. How did I know that? How did I know after this pop on up that 519 was going to be a good area for a call? To get in for a bounce opportunity. I understand the personality of SPY. That's why after we had this spike, I told all the members, I told the chat was, don't chase SPY. Don't chase once it goes on this spike. Wait for a pullback. I said the pullback opportunity is going to be around 519.50. 519.50. Nuno got in. He got in at 519.50. Ran back on up. He made $400. Because I know the personality of SPY. That's why it's easy for me to trade it. And I definitely know the personality of it. It's easy to trade that bad boy. Oh yeah, I mean it's just simple. Yeah, once you familiarize yourself with a certain stock and you just understand the personality, what I mean by the personality, it's not just about the up and down. It's about the price points, understanding the prices. Where it's gonna get rejected. Where do you see more buyers moving in at? Where you see more sellers moving in at? That's it. Yeah, especially once you start to understand the rotation of a stock, you start to understand the rotation. It's not hard at all. Yeah, like I said, with SPX follows SPY. All you gotta do is familiarize yourself with. You can do it with SPX too, the SPX in general, but I'm just used to SPY, which again, SPX follows SPY. So all I do is, even though I trade with SPX, I still use SPY's chart to trade with. That's it.
Ships Almighty says, "How's it going, peeps?
Shep, shout out to you, boss.
Waiting for anything to play out. Waiting for Big Daddy Powell to speak. What's the plan for the day?"
I called out the first pullback, Sheps. I called out 519 after those buyers moved in. I did call out 519. Boom. They got some of the traders took that opportunity and rolled it on up. They made decent profit. I was trying to get in, but I had my contract set wrong. I was looking at SMCI at the time, and I was about to get in on the wrong damn stock, which wouldn't have even been bad, to be honest. If I would have gotten on SMCI, I'd have been on call. So SMCI actually would have been spiking on up. So I would have got an accidental profit. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because if I would have got in on SMCI on accident, on a pullback thing that was SPY, I probably could have been nailing this whole time on an accident. So it probably would have worked out in my favor now that I'm thinking about it. I probably would have worked out for me. An accidental profit would have been crazy. You recommend 1 day expiration date, right? Me personally, I normally do the next day contracts. And the only reason why sometimes I do that, I lean on the next day contracts more, is because of, SPY can consolidate a lot. It does a lot of consolidation, so you don't want to get caught in a consolidated mode where time decay kicks in. So sometimes I will do the next day contract. Because, yeah, you're going to make less money than the same day contract, but you're still profiting. Especially if you're going in with a certain amount of shares. That's really how you have to look at it. So if you're going in with let's say 50 contracts, there's 5,000 shares, and the stock rips and goes up 10 cents, you already make $500. So you didn't even have to wait for it to make a big move to make big profit. So, all I was doing here, damn, man, I still pissed I missed that 519.50. I guess I'm going to ask for it on Lightspeed because it's not available default. Options, Cisco? Talking about options? Yeah, yeah. You and Gert, yeah, you're right about that, Gert. I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you. SPA. Oh, okay, gotcha, boss. I mean, like I said, it's not a hard it's not hard to trade this at all. I mean, all I do is just wait on setups. I just wait on setups. I mean, even though I could have easily made a profit just now, I was trying to hurry and make a trade before Jerome Powell started speaking. But by the time this sets up, it's gonna probably be damn near too late. Shoot, man, it's gonna probably be consolidating around 12 o'clock. I was waiting on a nice pullback where I can get in on a bounce, back on up. Yeah, it might happen as he speaks, because you might have a nice little pullback and then a rip back on up. I mean, that's possible. So I'm definitely waiting on this setup, man. Trying to get in at these lows, and it's still going up. That's this guy. 519 was my spot. That was the area I wanted to get in at. I just it sucked. We can definitely, yeah, because Soccer King, what it's gonna do is gonna rotate back into this channel, and especially once you get back above 522, it's gonna put you back in that channel 522, 524 to 526, because that's the whole thing. The whole premise is you're trying to get back into that old channel here, 522, 524, 526. All it's doing is rotating itself right back into this channel. That's it. You fell out of it. You see it right here, because you remember your tops was around 526. So all you did was fall out of that channel, 524, 522. You lost this channel for a little minute. All you're doing is slowly rotating back in this channel. That's all it's doing, because you done bounced off of that trend line, and now you're trying to rotate right back into the 522s, 524s, 526. So with that being said, you do have room. If we look at it from that trend line standpoint, you already bounced off this trend line. You have room to run up to this trend line, which is around 522.50. So I do see that happening. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get in as low as possible before we get into it. Because it's like, man, it's just steady moving on up. I'm just trying to get in at a nice, decent pullback. And the reason why I'm not jumping in right now, because you still have room to fall back down to that VWAP. So that's the only reason why I don't want to jump in just yet, because I do trust that VWAP. I do trust a nice little VWAP bounce, and that's around 519. Right now it's moving up, because it's at 519.50 right now. That VWAP can still start to slowly move itself back up this way. You know, we could be seeing that VWAP move up to 520. It's possible. So, but again, I don't want to buy these tops where you can fall back down to the VWAP. I'd rather be as close to the VWAP as possible where you can bounce back on up. So that's the only reason why I'm not chasing. So I want to get in, but I just don't want to chase it. And the area I wanted to get in was at 519.50, which I missed it because I had the contract set wrong. I could have got in at 519.50 and been riding this bad boy on up. I'd have been comfortable with that because it's away from my entry, and I'm just steady riding it, riding it. But freaking missed it, man. All because I was looking at two separate stocks. I was looking at SMCI and I was looking at SPY at the same time. And I forgot to change my damn call contracts over to SPY, and I messed up. You see a W on your chart? Yep, I do see it. Right here. I see it. I definitely see that W, Marty. I see it. I definitely see that W. Yep, I see that W pattern. Let me see if you see it on a 30-minute. Looks a little more uglier. Well, I being on the 30, I do see a red to green. I definitely see red to green. I definitely see that. But on the 15, I can definitely see that 30. Definitely that W on that 30. I mean, I can definitely see the W on the 15. Yeah, see? I can definitely see it. Yep. Boom, 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 boom. I see that W. And I was trying to get, that's why I was trying to get these lows. I was trying to get the bounce.
Ships Almighty says, it happens. I had something similar, caught a couple things this morning and took profit. Check the chart again, and if I had held, I'd have 2.5x more than what I took, which hurts, LOL.
Yeah, like I said, I was trying to get in. But what happened was, again, I had my call contracts set for SMCI instead of SPX. And right when I was trying to fix it, it bounced off of that 519.50 and started running, and I missed it. All because I forgot to change my contracts, because this morning I was looking at both stocks. I was looking at SMCI and I was looking at SPX, SPY, and I forgot to change my dang chart pattern. I can't believe I did that. I could have been in profit. Now look like, let me see, SMCI. How high can we go on SMCI real quick? Just can't believe I did that, man. See, you still gotta get above 1,000 on SMCI to even run back on up. So, but you are still on a downtrend that you need to break. Let me see. Somewhat of a downtrend still. Boom, 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 boom. Yep. So you need to break. Yep. You need to break 1,000 to get out of that downtrend. You need to get above. You need to break 1,000 to get above that out of that downtrend. Because if you get rejected, it still has room to come back down to that 980 on SMCI. Let me stop worrying about SMCI. That's how I missed my damn trade on SPY because messing around with that crap. I mean, it's a good opportunity, but I can't watch both at the same time because I'm gonna miss one of the two. I can't. That's why I can't watch both. Well, I know what I can't do. You already know. Marty, you already know what I'm about to do. Since I can't watch both, you already know what I'm about to do because I already know you're gonna make fun of me for this. I don't care. I don't care. You know what? Make fun of me. You know what? Nah, I'm just joking. Let me set an alert. Shut up, Marty. He already knew what I was about to do. So since I can't watch both, I will set an alert. I have to, man. I can't watch both. I can't watch both stocks at the same time because I'm gonna miss one, or either or the other. Are we already at 1,000? No, we almost there though. So yep, my alert should trigger off. So I got 2 set, which we're not too far from that $1,000 mark. And we do break that. We do have room to run back up this way. Because I think I ain't gonna lie. I think I missed the put opportunities on SMCI. Because I do think that we are starting to. I mean, because I didn't like the other alerts. I mean, the normal default alerts, I couldn't hear it. It would go past me. So I had to come up with something better than that. And I wound up downloading an alert alarm, like a little that makes that noise, and I just put it into my and it works. Shit, I can't complain on that. So I think I did miss the downtrend opportunities on SMCI, which I think SMCI is starting to bounce itself back on up. So I think it'd be more of a call opportunity now versus a put opportunity. Because if you notice, every time that hits the trend line, the green line, it bounces back on up. And as you can see on SMCI, it's bouncing off of that green trend line. Look like it wants to move back on up. So I think I have missed the put opportunities. So I'm not about to set myself up for failure, which I think is more of a call opportunity than a put opportunity. So even with SPY, because SPY didn't bounce, that area is gonna be guarded. I can tell y'all right now. So puts, I think that ship has sailed. I mean, you're gonna still have put opportunities. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think we're gonna have no more of those deep pullbacks no more. Like we had these drops here, drops after drops. As far as SPY, I think that ship has sailed. Puts. I'm just letting y'all know. So I think I think the way that everything's setting itself up now, you're gonna have scalping opportunities for puts. But as far as riding on down like this again, I think that ship has sailed. I'm just gonna let y'all know that ship has sailed. It's over. As far as those long, deep pullbacks for puts, that's over. It's over. I mean, you can get in for a scalp, but it's going back to calls. I'm telling you right now, it's going back to calls. So you might as well just kiss that goodbye and just switch over to calls right now. I'm just letting you know. You know, and again, I'm not trying to down y'all, but I mean, look at it. It makes sense. Every time it hits that green trend line, it goes up. It hits that green trend line, it goes up. It's going from red to green. So, I mean, I'm not going to tell you anything to hurt you. You know, I'm going to tell you things to help you. You know, I mean, I'm not going to put you in a position to be like, oh, man, go for puts. But the market is shifting back over to calls. It's going back to the bull side. You know, if anything, I want to see you guys win. I don't want to see you guys get hurt. You know, again, I'm going to tell you things to help you. So, again, y'all had 2 days of puts. Y'all had it. You had a 2-day hit of puts. But, again, that ship has sailed. Because now you're bouncing off of that strong green trend line that going a powerful move back on up. You do have room to run up to that 522.50. And you can see right here, it looked like we were trying to run up to 521. So that's what I'm telling you, puts, be careful. Because now your windows of opportunities are slimming. You see that? Look at those pullbacks. Look at these pullbacks. It's slimming down every single time now. And look at the colors. Look at the candles. You see more green than you see red now. See that? You're seeing less red, but more green. That's what I'm telling you. Be careful. Will you get pullbacks? Yeah, you will get pullbacks. Of course. You're going to get pullbacks. But it's bullish right now. It's definitely bullish. Just what I'm telling you. Just be careful. Definitely just be careful. It's definitely bulls have it. But I am anticipating a pullback. I do want a pullback still. Definitely still want a pullback. Because I am not chasing no tops. Because you'll be buying right into resistance. Because will 521 break? It could. Can it get rejected? It could. But I'm not buying into resistance. I'm not doing that. I ain't doing that. I mean, Marty, I'm just being honest, boss. I mean, it is over for now because you had days. I mean, I can bring up this 180 chart. I mean, which I know you already know. I'm talking about to the ones that don't understand what I'm talking about. Like for the puts. Like right here. If I go back to my 180 chart, let's go back. Yes, you had a window of opportunity from this trend line all the way on down. Yes, you had an opportunity from this trend line on down. But notice what happens every time you hit this green trend line. What happens? You go on a nice move back on up. Every time you hit that green trend line, what happens? Let's go back. You go on a nice move back on up. So all I'm trying to tell you is based off of the pattern is every time you hit that green trend line, move back on up. 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 So all I'm trying to do is help you guys. Like, don't get caught in the bull crap. Don't get caught in the bear traps that's possibly setting itself up, which is doing. Why you think it went on that massive spike just now? Think about it. We went from falling to having a massive move back on up. Why? Because buyers seeing the buying opportunity because that green trend line is very powerful. So, which is why I'm telling you, be very careful. Can we get pullbacks? Of course. We can definitely get pullbacks, which is what I'm anticipating for a pullback, which I'm not getting right now. And I don't want to buy to the tops. And I'm just still sitting here waiting. I just haven't got it yet. I mean, the best pullback was at 519.50 because you got in at 519.50. You could have just been riding that bad boy on up to 521. But I missed it due to my dang contracts. Like, man, I missed it. It is what it is, though. But I'm not gonna look at it as a missed opportunity. I'm not gonna cry about it. Why? It's because the fact is we bouncing off of that trend line. I know we still have opportunities back on up. So yeah, I can wait for a pullback down towards 520, 519.50, whatever the case may be, because we still have room to go back this way, which is around 522.50. So all I can do is just take this as a signal, a buy signal that okay, just wait for the next opportunity to ride it back on up because we are reversing. So all I'm gonna do is wait on the opportunity. Pullback is coming, and I'm gonna be patient. We may get a pullback, right? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too, Marty. Yeah, I agree with you 110%, boss. So yeah, right before he speak, I do think we will get a sell-off. We will get a nice pullback right before he speaks. So right now it's 11 o'clock. What is it? 12:30, something like that. I think he's speaking, boss. What was it? 12:10. I'm sorry, 12:10. So we could be seeing a nice little pullback as 12 o'clock rolls around. So we could be seeing a nice pullback. I'm just waiting on it. I'm just waiting. Waiting. So I'm definitely waiting on that opportunity. So right now, again, I'm not buying into resistance because, again, we have, and the reason the way I trade is I don't really lean on my indicators like to talk about. Like, I don't do that. Now, when it comes to trading, I lean on my VWAP. I definitely do that. So that's why I said I wouldn't mind a VWAP bounce. You know, we get a strong pullback and we bounce off a VWAP bounce, which is right where it's lining up with 1950. Because you can see right here, bounce, and look where your VWAP has moved at, right towards that 519.50. So I wouldn't mind a pullback down because it potentially buys are sitting in this area because you can see when those bears try to pull it down, buyers moved in, protected 519.50 and pushed it back on up. So that's why I still feel comfortable with 519.50. I do feel safe for 519.50. So that's why I'm anticipating a pullback down towards this key area, which I will try to go in for a call opportunity for a potential bounce. So I am waiting. And again, that's my trading plan. Y'all don't have to follow it. That's mine. I'm just letting y'all know what my trading plan is. So if you have your own, hey, go for it. You know, shout out to you. But don't follow what I do. I have my own account. You know, I'm just letting you know my way of thinking and what I'm trying to do. And as you can see, why I don't try to buy the tops. Don't lie. How many of y'all try to buy the tops? Be honest. How many bought the tops and I told y'all don't do it? How many? Don't lie to me. How many of y'all bought that top and I told y'all don't do it? That's why I told y'all I'm not buying up here. And how many got hard-headed and did it? How many jumped in around this area? Be totally and 100% honest with me. And it's not. And honestly, it's not about calling you out. It's not about calling you out. It's about helping you guys. You know, it's not about calling you out because that's not what I do. I like to help people as much as possible. But how many bought in way up here after I simply told them don't do it? How many did it? Be 110% honest with me. Cause I know one of y'all did it. Y'all ain't gotta lie to me. I know one of y'all did it. I know y'all jumped in up here after I told y'all not that wouldn't be a good idea. I gotta get back to work. Nah, fix it. Don't try to get out of it. You try something. That's why you trying to hurt me go back. You try something. What your slick self tried to do? Don't even lie, but fix it. What you tried to do? You was about to. You was about to do one of the two. You was about to do one of the two. You was probably about to buy up here, way up here after I was telling y'all don't do it. That's why I told y'all don't buy. I'm out 50% gain from yesterday. Oh yeah, I forgot you was in on the you got in on the swing. I'm sorry. Okay. Shout out to you. You say you got on the swing. Shout out to 50%. So what you up? What you made? Yeah, I apologize. You did say you got in on the swing. I do apologize. Shit, it's still money. Hey, that's still money, boss. Profit is profit. Hey, shout out to you, Mr. Fix. Hey, profit is profit. Is all that matter. You in the green? Hey, take that money. Still $100 that can go to your account. You can still use. Hey, shout out to you, boss. Wait, 100, but wait. You should be way up higher than that. If you got in yesterday on the swing trade, and you got in at 517, 518, and we all the way up into the 520, you should have way more than $100. That's not, wait. Because now that I'm thinking about it, you went in on a swing trade, right? You say you got in around 517, 518. And if you got in with a contract, that's automatically $100. I mean, automatically 100 shares. So you should be way up more than 100. That don't make sense. You should be you should be like, cause hell, even on my old contract, it's up at like $7 to 12. So you should be at least, man, you gotta be at least $300 to $400. Oh, it was a SPY contract. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Cause I was wondering, I'm thinking, well, I got SPX. Cause SPX, I was like, he should have been up like at least $400, at least. Yeah, cause I can show you my old contract. Watch, here. That's why I was asking that. Cause said he would have got in like on a swing trade, at least around $7. This bad boy went from damn near $6 to 12. So that's why I was asking. Okay, he got in on a SPY contract, not an SPX contract. Okay. That makes sense. That's why I don't trade those. That's why I like getting in SPX. Boom, in, out, make a good $500,000. Boom, done. 517 was your entry for last. Yeah. Got in at I was at 518.50. 518.50 was mine, and it ripped up to. Damn, what did it rip up to? Because I think that was right before that. Was it the PCE data that came out last week? And it ripped up, and I made about 600 to 700 on that swing trade. Yeah. I didn't have time to get in on the swing trade yesterday, man. I was with my daughter, man. I got in late, and I missed that 517 mark. I could have got in on that one again today. I mean, 518 for sure. I could have got in 518. I mean, after you got this little bounce and it ripped, I mean, right here up this trend line, I could have definitely got in lower. Got in for a lower position. Man, I just need a pullback though, man. Come on. I just need a pullback. Because again, I'm not buying these highs. I mean, 519.50 is hell. 519.50 is hell for sure. But we only tested it one time. So I could imagine getting another pullback test down towards these areas. But we just haven't got it yet. I just need a good strong, because I got my contracts ready, team. I got it ready. I'm just waiting on that pullback. Because again, I'm not buying those highs. Uncle P, yeah, in about 40 minutes. So normally, Cisco, what would normally happen is, like Marty mentioned before, is normally before he speaks, you do get a nice pullback first. You'll get a nice pullback first, and then you start to move back on up. Spy's more likely getting the pullback unless JP says something bad. Exactly, yeah, exactly, boss. But and the thing I called out too, AK was I knew that spike was gonna happen, and the reason why I said that is because this trend line holds very strong. And right here, and don't make fun of my lines, because I'm gonna fight you in the parking lot at a Walmart. But nah, despite these horizontal lines, if you look on my channel, every time you hit that green line, you're going a nice strong move back on up. I mean, you can see it time and time again. Every time we hit it, boss. So that's why I was anticipating a spike back on up. Because every time you hit the trend line, that green trend line, you go on a nice move back on up. Trend line, nice move back on up. Green trend line, nice move back on up. You can see it right here. Green trend line, nice move back on up. And when what happened right here? Same exact thing. Green trend line, nice move back on up. So I was anticipating for us to go on a spike. Now, the only thing that we'll have to do, and how far I can see us going, is going up to the second trend line, which is this one right here, which is around at 522.50. So you do have room to rotate back on up. Because all you did was rotate. You went from the bottoms to the tops, from the tops to the bottom, well, mid areas, back on up, and then all you're doing is rotating. So all you're doing is rotating from tops to bottoms. So right now, you're going back down. You rotated from the bottoms. Now the next move to rotate is back up to the tops. So that's why I'm anticipating for us to go back up towards those key areas. And you do have room to run up towards this 522.50 area. So again, that green trend line has proven solid for a solid support, because every time you hit that green trend line, you have a powerful move back on up. So as you can see, the next intended area is this trend line here, which is around 522.50. So I am anticipating a pullback. Which is why I'm not buying to these tops, because as I stated on this 15-minute time frame here, all you're doing is rotating out of this channel. This 521.50, 522 to 521. All you're doing is rotating out of that channel. You're rotating out of that channel, because you find yourself out of it, you'll rotate right back into it. You fall out of it, 9 times out of 10, you'll rotate right back into that channel, because all you're doing is rotating in and out, in and out, in and out of that channel. You rotated on the upside on it, then you rotated on the downside on it. All you're doing is rotating up, you're rotating down. You're rotating down, 9 times out of 10, you rotate right back into this channel. Now, what could possibly happen from that standpoint is, okay, once you cross 522, and let's say for instance, okay, we get past 521, right? Let's do away with that channel. Let's do away with that line. Where's it gonna put us back into? It's gonna put us back into this old channel of 522, 524, 526. So if I take this line off too, take this line off too, you can definitely see the channel setup. See that? 522, 524, 526. So you rotated out of it, right? You rotated out of that channel. Now you're trying to rotate back into that channel. And again, we rotate back into that channel of 522, and we hold 522. That means we'll get back on top of this trend line, right? That means we'll get back on top of this trend line. Let me move it up just a little bit. Why it's not here? You get back on top of this trend line, then you'll start to slowly scale your way back up to 524. You'll start to slowly rotate yourself up back to 526 and go back up towards this other trend line, this second trend line, which is where? Around 528. So we can definitely rotate ourselves back on up into this channel. We can definitely rotate ourselves back on up on top of this trend line. Keep rotating back on top of 24, top of 26, back up to this trend line here, which is around 528. So I definitely can see a rotation way back up into the old channel. I can definitely see that. But right now, I'm just going to keep it on watch. I'm not going to rush anything. So I'm going to let everything still take place. 521, we still haven't crossed 521 yet. But again, we crossed 521. We can see ourselves back up to 522. So all I'm doing is being patient, letting it set itself up slowly and slowly. Because again, all it's doing is rotating. All it's simply doing is rotating. It hit it. It hit it. It hit 1,000 mark, didn't it? Yep, it hit 1,000. I told y'all. I told y'all was SMCI was gonna go. So I told y'all once you stayed above 980, you got room to run it back up to that $1,000 mark. I told you because you got to look at even SMCI. You got to look at it like SPY. Shout out to you, young
Plus boy is now following on Twitch.
I don't know how you say his name. I don't want to say it wrong. But shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. But as you can see, it's rotating as well. SMCI is rotating as well. You rotate up, you rotate down. You rotate up, you rotate down. And all it's doing is going into another rotation. You see that? It rotates down, it rotates up. It rotates up, it rotates down. All it's doing is rotating itself right back up again, basically indicating that it has room to rotate back up towards the thousands, to the 1050s, and possibly back up towards the 1100s. So do be anticipating that, team. So SMCI, we could be rotating ourselves right back up to that towards that 1100 mark. So all it's doing again is just rotating right back up towards the $1,000 mark, 1050 up to 1100. So we are still on a bullish side as far as SMCI. That's why I told y'all be careful on put side because everything is rotating back on up. So definitely be careful on SMCI. I mean, you do have a call opportunity over put opportunities because you can see right here, you can definitely see an uptrend on today's intraday movement. You can see that. Uptrend, 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 uptrend. And it look like it wants to break that downtrend. And we break above that downtrend above, we can hold on top of 1010 for the possible push on up to 1020. So we do, basically what I'm saying is we have more room on the upside. We have, and as you can see, it's pushing. And look like it's trying to go towards my second alert, which is around 1020. So if we get back up towards that level, that is pushing us back up towards this way, where you can see a bounce here, bounce here. I told you that 980 is strong, very powerful. Because you hit that 980, you got a strong move back on up. 980, push back on up. 980, push back on up. So it does look like we do want to rotate back this way. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. For a SPY, what we doing on SPY still? We are still in this little area, still getting a little stuffed around this 521 mark. So again, could we get a possible breakout? We could. Could we get a possible rejection and come back on down? We could. So we are still underneath this trend line. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on this. Or maybe I need to shift it over just a little bit more. Maybe it's this way. Trend line going this way, maybe. I mean, it still hasn't hit the. I'm still waiting on my intended target. We might get a pullback right before Jerome Powell starts speaking. So I'm definitely trying to get. I'm definitely trying to get a pullback before he starts speaking, which is around. He starts to speak at 12:10. So we get a nice decent pullback before he speaks. I'm good. I just don't want to buy these highs. I just don't want to do it. I'm sorry. I just don't want to do it. I want to pull back. Shoot. Well, now looking at this candle, that candle might not pull back. We might get a pullback on that second candle, but that second candle is not going to form until 1 o'clock. That's the only issue. Ooh, now that I'm thinking about it. Shit. Excuse my language. Shoot. Because this 1 o'clock candle might hold strong until 1 o'clock. You know, it's because this candle might close off strong, and then the next candle might come out with a pullback. Shoot, now that I'm thinking about it. Crap. Damn. Let me see. I mean, I hope we get it. I mean, I want to see a pullback, but the way I keep forgetting about these are 1 o'clock candles. Yeah, see, these are 1 o'clock candles. So, god dang, man, we might not get a strong pullback because this candle closed out at 1 o'clock. Shoot, man, the way this is setting up, it might keep going until 1 o'clock, until that next candle come out where it might open up right on top of it and move back up this way. Again, if we do get a pullback, man, we are pulling back right now. But man, I need to pull back at least like at the 19s, because this is a strong candle. That's the only reason why I'm saying this, because once this candle does not close out till 1 o'clock. Shoot, man, it's gonna be tough. And I mean, it's definitely a strong, solid green candle. So I don't know if we're gonna get like a deep pullback on this candle in general. Is basically what I'm saying. We might not get a strong pullback on this candle. Let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch though, As long as it holds underneath 21, let me see how far can it pull back. Because it's strong. Like I said, the force of this candle, or the strength of this candle, might not get a strong pull back. Again, we might get one on the next 1 o'clock candle that comes in, but I think this candle might keep going. Because, I mean, there's too much volatility in this one. There's too many buyers into this candle. I don't think we're going to have a strong pullback on this bad boy. Damn. Because now that I'm thinking about it, because I'm like, these candles are 1 o'clock candles. These are 12-hour candles. And we are edging close to 1 o'clock, which is why I'm saying this. So I'm thinking that we might not get a strong pullback on this candle. We may get a pullback on the next candle, which would be around 1 o'clock. But we might not get a strong pullback on this candle in general, because this bad boy is solid right now. I mean, could we? We could. We definitely could get a pullback. It's just that, like, man, looking at this candle and looking at the volume on this bad boy, I mean, you got so many buyers that I don't think they're going to allow this candle in general to go down to a low area that I'm anticipating. Like 519, because this body would have to drop all the way back down this way. And you see how strong and solid this is? That's why I'm thinking that we may not get a strong pullback on this candle. Because, I mean, in order for we would have to have a strong sell-off for that body to start to shrink, to start to pull back down. We have to see that body start to shrink down. And as you can see, that body is pushing towards this 521, which is why I don't think we're going to have a strong pullback on this particular candle. I don't think we'll have a strong pullback on this one. Like, again, the next one we may, once this one closes out at 1 and the new 1 o'clock candle comes in, we may get a little pullback and then a bounce back up. Yeah, I can see that happening, but I don't think this candle's gonna have another deep pullback. Shoot. Again, we could not. I mean, but just the way this is looking, that's a strong green candle. Definitely a strong green candle, because we're gonna have a massive sell-off to shrink that body. That green body, we're gonna have to have a strong sell-off. Like, we will have to have a ton of sellers to pull us back down strong. And the only reason why I'm kind of hesitant on that I don't think we may have it, is because of shorters getting scared to get caught in a bear trap. Is why I'm saying that too. Because they might, a lot of them may be, especially after this spike. Think about it. And the reason why I'm saying is, think about it. Think about how many people was trying to short it and got blown away. So that's gonna cause fear in the sellers. So that's why I'm like, we might not get a strong pullback, because you might not have a lot of shorters or puts, trying to, not get caught in another bear trap. So that's another reason why I'm saying this, is because now the fear in the sellers now, because due to them getting caught in that massive bear trap that just happened. Think about how many people lost. That's why I'm saying that. Think about how many people got stuck. Shorters, puts. They got caught right here at 518.50, which I don't know why they did that, because they know 518.50 is gonna be a strong area. But look how many they got caught at 518.50 who got pretty much just shot out of their contracts, who got squeezed out of their contracts all the way up to $20. $520. Think about it. So think about the fear of them trying to drop it again, thinking of buyers who may be setting up another bear trap, trying to push them out of their position again. So that's the reason why I say that, is because now you may have fear in shorters right now. Yeah, appreciate. Let me see where we at. I'm still shorting NVDA at 50 on puts. Let's take a look at NVDA chart right now, real quick, boss. Right now you are bouncing off of this 800 up to 900, and the reason why I say that it looks more bullish at the same time, SMCI, is because if you look at SMCI, every time you hit this mark, you go on up. You go on a nice push on up, like kind of like a support line. Like I said, I can't see us getting rejected at 1,000, at 1,000 on SMCI, back on down to 980. So you would definitely have to have a lot of bears come in, a lot of puts come in to take out that 1,000 mark and push us back down to 980. Which we are still on a downtrend. We are still on a downtrend on SMCI. So let me look at NVDA. You see how NVDA is still on a downtrend too. NVDA is still on a downtrend as well. I can see that set up. So we take this. I can definitely see a downtrend setup. We did break above it momentarily, but we need to crack and get back underneath that. That's underneath 900. That's right where we at. So yeah, we definitely got to get back underneath 900 to get back into this downtrend. Get back underneath 900, crack, and go right back into here. Because every time you hit this downtrend, you get rejected. You hit this downtrend, you get rejected. But we have broken above it. Let me see. Because Taylor say he's in. Okay. So, I mean, I do see downside, but I see what he's saying. I do see it. Okay, I can see it on this 180 chart. I could definitely see it, going on further downside. I do see it. So I see what he's saying. So we look at it from this 180 chart. I definitely see it. Yeah. So we definitely gotta just stay underneath that 900 mark. We can definitely get a push back on down towards 880. So I do see exactly what he's talking about, what he's implicating. I definitely see that. But the only thing Taylor just has to endure is the push on up right now until until these resistant areas where you can see right here. Every time you hit 910, bears come in. 910, bears come in. I mean, was it 910? No, 920. 920 bears come in, and then 910 as well too though. Because you can see right here where your bears come in at, between that 920 to 910 area. Because every time it goes up, bears move in 910. Every time it goes up, bears move in 920. So I do see these resistant areas. And we are, so basically what I'm saying is, if you hold 900, you have room to run back up to 910. If that 900 holds, because now that's going to turn into support. Because every time you was underneath 900, you get rejected, you come on down. Rejected, come on down. So pretty much 900 is going to be your rotator. Now I can see, okay, so let's do this. Let's play the pivot game, team. So let's do this. So let's take a duplicate of this and let's go to 9. Let's just do 920 for right now. Let's do 920 for the tops because you're gonna rotate. And let's do look like 980 for the bottom. So let's do this. So let's make a duplicate, right? And we're gonna do, I'm sorry, 980, 880. Let's do 880 for the support. So let's play the rotation game. So then middleman is 900, right? So let's do this where anytime you're on top, you have room to run up to 920. You underneath 900, you have room to rotate back down to 880. So $20 up, $20 down. So Taylor, I don't know if you're on it, boss. Do you see what I see? And we look at it from a channel standpoint, boss. I can definitely see the rotation from the 920s back to the 880s. So right now you are at that pivot point of 900. So anytime you're on the top portion of 900, you have room to run back towards the upside. Anytime you underneath 900, you have room to run back towards the downside. So I do see that we rotated up already. We're rotating down from down to up. So I do see that it's trying to rotate up again for a possibility to rotate down again. So it looked like, if 900 holds at this moment, you do have to just endure a little bit of pain of the rotation going on up. So I do see that unless we crack 900 and go back on down. So, but team, y'all see what I see? Marty, all the other traders, do y'all see exactly what I'm talking about? Who's else? Cisco, King Kong Trade, Gert, Mr. Fix It. Soccer King, do y'all see what I see as far as NVIDIA? So I do see a rotation, right? So now that I figured out the rotation on NVIDIA, I do see that 900 is your pivot point because you do rotate around 900 consistently. You see that? It rotates around 900, whether it's on the upside, whether it's on the downside. It's like 900 is that magnet. So you get away from 900 on the upside, you'll find your way back to 900. You rotate down away from 900 on the downside, you find yourself right back to 900. So it's like 900 is definitely your pivot point, right? So basically, it already rotated up, right? Now what we're doing, we're rotating down, going from down to rotating up. So you're basically rotating from 920 to 880, right? Because you're rotating up and you're rotating down. So you already got rejected. So you already hit the upper portion of this channel. So your bears came in. This was a good put opportunity. Now you're rotating at the bottoms now for calls to come in or for bulls to come in and rotate it back on up. So now we just have to ask ourselves at this point in time, as you can see, 900 is holding. You can see bulls are moving in. So he does have to endure a little bit of pain as 900 holds for a possible rotation back on up. So now bears can move in either spot. They can move in at this 910 area where you see them move in here. Where they did move in around this 910 area and pushed it back down to 900, or it can move back up to 920 where bears came in and pushed it back down to 900. So it hits 1020, they push it back down to 900. It hits 1020. I'm sorry. It hits 1010. 910. I keep saying 1010. I do apologize. It hits 910. They push it back down to 900. It goes back up to 920. They push it back down to 900. So we definitely can see where your bears are located, where you do have bear territory of 910 to 920. Now with 900 is your decider. So basically, if you're above 900, you have room to move back up to 910 to 920. If you get back under 900, you have room to move back down to 890 to 880. So right now we are holding above 900. 900 at this point. So you do have room to still run back up towards the upside. However, if you do crack 900, you have room to move back to the downside. So, but at this moment, you have to understand too, being above 900, you're also above the VWAP. Anytime you're on top of the VWAP on the upside, that means bulls are in control. Anytime you get back underneath the VWAP, that means the bears are in control. So you have to understand that VWAP is also support, and not only that, you have 900. So you do have two possible areas of support for bulls to hold until you crack these areas, because these are the areas that will protect the bulls at the moment, is your 900 and your VWAP. So as long as you stay on top of these areas, it's still going to be considered bullish until we crack 900 and go back down, where we'll start to become a little bit bearish. So again, all we got to do, and I'm with Taylor. So all we got to do is just get back underneath 900 is what I'm saying. You get back underneath 900, you'll start to slowly rotate back on down. So, and we just need to get underneath that VWAP, because again, anytime you're because you got to look at it as a field. Right now, this is the mid area. Think about like basketball, right? Because you have the half court, right? And you have one side that's for your opponents and the other side that's for your opponents, right? So anytime you're above, like you look at it from a half court standpoint, okay, we above, this is the Bulls. You below, this is the Bears. So right now, we are still in a bullish territory, because at this half court line, anything above this half court is Bulls. Anything below the half court is Bears. So the only thing that's stopping it right now is the support of 900. You crack 900, you start to move right back down into that half court, where now you're starting to go into, and as you can see, you start to go right back down into the Bears territory. So as you can see, 900 cracking. 900 is slowly cracking. As I mentioned, you get back underneath 900, you'll push right back down to the 890s, back down to the possible 880s. So just keep this on watch. All it's doing is rotating. It's just rotating. So whether we rotate back on down again, or will we hold 900 and move back on up? So just keep it on watch. Right now, we are starting to show weakness at 900. Bears are definitely coming in 900. You just got to take out 900. Turn this back into resistance, where now you pull back underneath, you bounce, you hit. Now it can be heavily guarded by bears, where now you're taking them out. Now you're setting bull traps instead of bear traps. Basically, all you want to do is convert the traps over. So right now, this could be considered a bear trap because you're above 900, right? So it seems like every time your bears are trying to pull underneath, your bulls are moving in and pushing it right back above 900. So what we need to do is convert the traps over. Instead of a bear trap, you need to convert it to a bull trap. So basically, now you're trapping bulls and trapping them out and pushing them out of their position on down. So that's all we need to do. We just want to just watch this 900 mark to see if the bears can come in heavy and take that territory away from the bulls. Therefore, they would no longer have support. The only support they will have is at the VWAP. So right now, the main focus is they need to take out 900. You can see that clearly right here. 900. We need to take out 900 because that'll prevent them to keeping this as support for a possible move back up to 910 to 920. You take them out, you will start to focus more on 890 to 880. So it's either $20 up, $20 down. Point blank. You in a $40 position where you can go either 20 up, 20 down. That's it. So I hope that I explained that to y'all the best way possible. Now that y'all see that on the video, hope that I explained it as best as possible. So again, above 900 you can move up. Below 900 you can move down. 900 is your decider. 900 is your pivot point. So $20 up, $20 down, done. So easy said and done. Next. So now we're getting the pullback. Now we get this pullback on back on SPY. So we already went over NVIDIA. Video said and done. So now looking, what time is it? Okay, so we should start seeing the pullback. I'm just waiting on the pullback. Come on. Gotta hop until work. Zoom for. Okay, gotcha, boss. Gotcha. We'll hold it down for you. Be smart. Yep. Don't buy at tops nor bottoms on this incoming movement. Exactly. Wait on the setup. Yep. Exactly. Shout out to you, Gert. Appreciate you, boss. Definitely wait on the setup. Because the setup is coming. Just gotta wait on it. Because you don't want to get caught in choppiness. Because even though it looks like it's bending, it's arcing, it's still in the channel. Still in the channel of 521 to 520.50. So still channeling. Don't get caught in the choppiness because it can go either way. Go back on up or we can fall back on down. Just wait on areas that makes sense. What area makes sense? Around 519.50. Because you can see where your buyers moved in because you did have a pullback. Buyers moved in and pushed it back on up, which is a bounce. You have a bounce right here in this area. So wait for an area that makes sense. So all I'm doing is waiting on the VWAP to line itself up. I'm just waiting on the possible VWAP bounce. I'm waiting on the pullback. We still have a strong candle. So I'm just waiting. Waiting on possible setups. It's going to take a little minute. Let me see who I got in my... Hey, Marty, can you do me a favor real quick? I'm going to hurry and fix me a little bit of cup of coffee. Kind of wake myself up. So I'm going to do that real quick while before Jerome Powell starts speaking. I'm about to hurry and fix something real quick. A cup of coffee if y'all don't mind. If y'all have any questions, concerns, I do have my mods in my chats real quick. Even on my YouTube as well, I do have my mods in my chats as well on there. Thank you so much, Marty, for holding us down. Because I'm gonna just get some coffee, get myself ready, and for the setup that's gonna be happening. So again, my right hand man Marty is located on YouTube and is also located on Tradecaster. So if y'all do need to reach out, you also got Charting Queen. That's the first lady too. She's also a mod. So y'all need to reach out to my mods on here. Do feel free to ask them any questions that y'all need. All I'm doing is just waiting on the setups to happen. I'm just going to fix some coffee before Jerome Powell starts to speak. So any questions, comments, and concerns, anything of that nature, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Thank y'all so much, mods. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. I will be right back. Let me get my stuff set up before Jerome Powell starts to speak. Let me get everything set up. Yeah, so I'll be right back, team. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm back, team. I'm back. I'm back. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for your patience. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. We're starting to pull back now. I wanted to make sure I didn't miss this. So I wanted to definitely keep my eyes peeled on this. Definitely keep my eyes peeled, team. Definitely keep my eyes peeled. Definitely watching. Definitely watching. Let me see. Let me see. I knew I should have went for a swing trade last night. I knew I should have did it. Should have did it. Should have did it. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. Like Active always saying. Shout out to Active, which he's right about that. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. It happened. It happened already. Let me see. Let me check out my charts. I see some good little pullbacks. Where we at right now? Let me pull up. Yeah, it's 2050. So we're slowly moving ourselves down right before he's about to start speaking real quick, team. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on this. I definitely want to catch some bottoms because, I mean, again, we still holding strong on this trend line. I trust that trend line. So that's why I'm anticipating a nice pullback. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you got two actual areas, Cisco, because you do have right here. You see where that old resistance at? That's around 519. So you do have from the 519.50s to the 519 area. So I do see this old resistance area too. If we do crack 519.50, I do see that. Definitely see that setting up. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on this. For a nice little pullback. Nice little pullback. Because I told you I didn't want to. I wasn't buying those tops. I told you I wasn't doing that. Because see what happened? You buying those tops, you buying right into a brick wall. Right into a brick wall. I can go ahead and take that off. But yeah, you're buying right into a brick wall. I just wasn't setting myself up for failure. Hell to the no. Wasn't doing that. In this frame here, we can see a pullback on this time frame. You can see these squares. So we hit, we started to fall. So I want to see what's going to line up with this time frame as we come back this way for possible support around this 519.50. So I'm watching both areas too. Watching both areas carefully. Watching them both closely. So the VWAP is starting to push itself back up towards that 520, but I still come on. Still want to get this nice sell-off. I want a strong. Yeah, here we go. Now we pulling. That's all I was waiting on. I mean, like I said, don't chase. Just wait on setups. And as you can see on this, I mean, we definitely got room to fall back around. What is this? It is 519 too, right around these areas. 519 on these old areas. Yeah, 519 is for sure. Because I can definitely see it on this 15-minute chart right here and right here. And that's around 519. The VWAP is way up here, but let me see. I might try to go for both positions, to be honest. So we are getting that pullback. Still waiting. I don't want this. I still want lower. Back down. See if we're gonna get it. Hopefully we get it. I mean, because I want to start juking right back, just taking back off, which I doubt it though, because I mean it's gonna get sell off right before Jerome Powell starts speaking, so we're gonna definitely get a nice little sell off. Just waiting on it to set up though. How we looking at SMCI too? While that's taking place too, SMCI. Ooh, yep. So that means Nvidia's. So that means we get rejected, ain't we? Underneath that area, underneath 900. Yep, there it is. I told you that rotation underneath 900. So yep, Taylor got it. 900. All right, cool. You done rotated back underneath 900. So yep, that's definitely indicating weakness. Definitely pointing down to the lower side now. So now you're underneath 900. So now that's gonna be resistance now. So if they try to push back up, now they can trap those bulls, create a bull trap for a push back on down again. Definitely. You know, you get that little bounce back on up, get rejected, come right back on down. Because you can see what happened here before. Hit 900, fell, broke above 900, you bounced. Then now you're back underneath 900. That's turning right back into resistance. So, yeah, I can definitely see that now as far as NVIDIA. SMCI, you do have room to fall back down to that 980-ish mark. You do have room to fall back down to 980. From that $1,000 mark, back on down to 980. So you do have room to start to slowly scale yourself back on down towards that area. It does look like it ain't gonna lie, it does look like a put opportunity where you can crack that trend line. I mean, crack this trend line. They actually start to go back underneath 980 back on down. Man, I'm trying to watch all of them. I'm just trying to figure out. It's like, cause we underneath 1,000. Cause now you're down. Now 1,000 is resistance. Cause could we hit? Could we try to go for a run back on up, get rejected, and then fall back down to that 980? Could start falling now. But 1,000 is definitely resistance where you can fall back down to this 980 mark. And if we hit 980, because I'm trying to see if we're gonna crack that trend line and actually fall, or we'll try to bounce. Because definitely before you hit 980, I can tell you right now, definitely because you don't want to go for a put at 980. You definitely want to go in for a put before 980 because you don't know those buys can move back on in and try to save that as as the support line and move back on up. Because as you can see right here, when you got that pullback, was around 980 and it just catapulted back on up. So, but that being said, 980 is going to be a strong support line at the moment until you crack it. So you do have room to fall. If you would have got in at the 1,000 mark, you do have room to fall back down to 980. So let's just see if you did miss this opportunity, just see if it goes back on up. So now 1,000 is going to definitely be resistance at this moment, and you're still on a downtrend. As you can see that we're definitely on a downtrend at this time. Downtrend, setting itself up, and all you have to do is crack that 980 for that nice push on down. So keep your eyes peeled if you are trading SMCI. All right, back to SPY. All right, here we go. How low did we go? Still ain't go down. All right, still pulling. Still pulling, so I think it may go down. I think we may crack that. It looks like it want to crack that 1950, come actually back down that 19 area-ish. Toward this area. Resistance. This old resistance can turn to possible support where you can 9 times out of 10 bounce back on up. So I'm definitely keep that on watch. Definitely keep this on watch. Man, SMCI got me tempted too. It's 12 o'clock. Because if it goes back up to 1,000, I'm like, man, I could go in for a short at the 1,000 mark. Since now that we got rejected underneath it for a push back down to 980. Man, it's making me think right now. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Now SMCI making me just like, ugh. Because that would be a nice move. God, dog, that'd be a nice drop. Nice drop, too. Because now you got your signal. So see if they're like somewhat of that M pattern sets itself up. Almost like an H pattern. If you think about it. Almost like an H. When you go back up, that look like, but damn, might start turning already. God dog it. Shoot. I see that H pattern setting itself up. Because what is that? That's like 9 what? 995? 995 look like it's setting itself up for like an H pattern to go down to the next leg. That's what it looks like. It's setting itself up on this candle, on this setup. Look like it wants to do this. Let me show you what I'm talking about, team. It looked like SMCI wants to do this slowly. Like it wants to do this, and this. It looked like it right around at 995. It might be already doing it. Shoot, did I miss it? I think I missed. No, we didn't go all the way back up to 95 though. What was this? 93? Right at this area here. Oh, I'm sorry, boss. Thank you. Damn, man, I could have. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm watching it, boss. I'm definitely watching it. And also be careful too, team, because this could be setting itself up for an H pattern too. If just watch it. But I mean, if you catch the bounce. But till we break above that 520, that 521. I mean, it can also do the same thing. I mean, have a nice little red sell-off and then almost set itself up for like an H pattern and move back down.
J24 says,
be careful.
SPY getting close if you jumping in.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's like for that bounce, your first, like I said, your bounce is always going to be strongest. This around VWAP too. Damn. It might be. Let me see. Where we at right now? 1990? 93? Come on. Still ain't down to the area I want. Still, man, I'm just not trying to miss it, but it still ain't pulling down to the area I wanted. Cause then that VWAP right now, in the way they look like Bob's gonna try to move in here, but I still want 1950 to at least 519, somewhere low. We'll catch a nice little bounce. I mean, even though it might create another short. I mean, get in on that bounce. Ah, you dirty. Come on, man. Come on. Because it does almost look like an H pattern even on this bad boy. It looks like it can go down to another lower area. Slowly. Underneath that 520. Yep, underneath 520. Go back down. 519.50. Keep pulling. Hey, shoot, that's what I forgot to ask. Did anybody got the link? Anybody got the link for Jerome Powell? I forgot to put that up. I wasn't even thinking. I do apologize for that. What he's on? Should be on the Feds, huh? Feds. Federal Reserve. I see CNBC live, but I don't see. No, I don't see nothing on the Federal Reserve. I see CNBC got they're live.
How much should good car insurance cost you a month? $80? $120?
Don't care.
Nope.
Don't care. All right, here we go. Yeah, see, I have this one. I'm trying to watch the chart setup. This is all CNBC I got set up. All right, where we pulling at? Where we at? All right, cool. Still keep my eyes peeled on my chart pattern. Still keep my eyes peeled.
Thank you, Maria.
Hey, K, how you doing this for 2 years, man?
Thank you, Maria. And
I can't stand AK-47.
Today's a really wonderful day for the business school and for Stanford, and thank you for being a part of it.
Where we at? 519.90. I'm sorry. Where we at? 519.90.
Which is to create ideas that illuminate management.
Still haven't hit that mark yet.
Educate innovative
come on.
who will change the world. When I became the business school dean in September of 2016, there were many things that I knew would be important to advance that mission. Building the excellence of the faculty, elevating the school's position in management education, expanding our global footprint, forming new collaborations across the university.
519 still bouncing.
And what I did not expect at that time.
I think that girl got her face from him on the top. Hey, can't stop, man.
The speed of changes in technology, political landscape.
Oh, man.
The expectation that business leaders would have to have a viewpoint and speak about societal issues, or at least would be expected to do that on a regular basis, as well as thinking about their own strategy.
That's why I told y'all don't buy those tops. That's why I told y'all, man, be careful. Be careful. Don't buy the tops.
Criticism on both the left and the right in this country and in different parts of the world about capitalism and its ability to generate shares.
Yeah, I still think we're going to go down lower. I still think it's going to push down between that 519.50 to 519. Still think we got room to still fall. I'm just waiting on it. Being as patient as I can. We haven't hit it yet.
Are a powerful force, perhaps the most powerful force to drive societal progress. And also on the belief that by preparing students as leaders, we can bring the ideas of our faculty to life and make a significant contribution to the world. Or as we say, to change the lives of our students and then have them go out and change organizations and change the world, as our motto goes. And during the pandemic, we developed the idea for
Come on.
With
pull, baby, pull. Shoot.
Idea.
Everybody saying bye. Look, everybody in the comments saying bye.
Debates about
Come on, man, shoot.
Advances in technology.
Give me the pullback. One more.
Transition. And
damn it.
In that way, respond to the changes in the world and get ahead of them.
I should have started adding like now, like just do like bit by bit. But I still think 519.50. I'm still aiming for 519.50.
How we think about leadership education.
But then the thing about it, that VWAP right here.
And in the last 2 years, that initiative already has generated.
Come on, man.
New workshops that support supported more than 60 faculty research projects. It's led to the.
I mean, but the indicators is like the indicators starting to like reverse too. That's the only reason why like, I'm thinking it could go down even more because the indicators are pointing down this way.
It's fostered a strong partnership.
Like, man, come on, man, just push it down, push it because I know it looked like it wants to push down to a lower area.
One of the ambitions that we have had with the initiative.
See what I mean? That's why I say you gotta trust that. I still think we're gonna go lower. I say 519.50 to 519.50 to 519.
And this forum is
Right back to this old area of resistance.
And the idea for this forum actually came from a task force that I convened during the pandemic.
And that's around 519.
By Professor Ken Schatz. And
Still think y'all have room to fall.
alumni,
Still room to fall. Come on.
and involved faculty and students and staff. And,
Keep pulling. Pull
friends
it.
of the
Pull it.
school.
Pull it. Pull
And
it. Pull it. I think it's gonna crack the VWAP. Like I think it's gonna go back on top, Cisco, but I think it's gonna crack it for like a little bit.
Articulating a vision.
But I definitely want to see it pull. I want a nice, strong pullback. Come on,
It
man.
was very interesting, actually, in light of subsequent
Come on,
events,
come on,
to
come
go
on,
back
come on.
and read that report.
Pull, baby. Pull.
Because it focused largely on two things. It focused
He seemed like the yes honey type.
on the school's
Like he don't argue with his wife.
promoting leadership responsibility.
Like anything she say, he'd be like, yes, dear. This is what you look like.
Discourse. And this is written in the spring of 2021, and I'll just read you from the first three paragraphs.
But I guarantee you making money.
Of the report.
Even though he might be a yes man to his wife, I guarantee he making money.
Just thought was so apropos of.
I mean, he looks smart. He looked like he definitely
The
banking.
report said the Stanford GSD must prepare students for the responsibilities of leadership. To be clear, preparing students for leadership does not mean prescribing a particular set of values.
Come on, man.
It's
Come
not our
on.
role to tell students the right answers to difficult questions about
Come on.
the social responsibility of business. That is something they must decide for themselves based on their own values. But we do have a responsibility.
Thank you so much, Active. Thank you, boss. Thank you.
Questions and have the knowledge
Let me see.
to make informed decisions.
Oh, shoot.
It's a perfect introduction to today's.
Thank you, boss.
We're not here to.
Good afternoon.
This it?
My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum
Wait, this ain't March 20 though. Wait, hello.
People. The economy has made
No, say the update for the-
progress
wait.
toward our dual mandate objectives.
Is this new or old?
Has eased substantially.
What is this?
While the labor market has remained strong. More.
Wait.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, look. Oh, yeah. I was about to say that. Look,
My colleagues and
yeah.
I remain squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American.
Let me go back. Shoot. Hold up. God dang it. I just had it. Shoot. Where's it at? YouTube. Sorry about that, team. I did have it then. Because that's live now. Yeah, the one I'm on was live. So was that right? The one I got? Was that correct?
Every 17 seconds, another life altered by the grip of diabetes. But what if I told you there's a beacon of hope amidst the despair?
Experience.
Oh, yeah. He right there. Okay. That was right. Active. Active got me.
He is going
Oh, God dog it.
opening remarks. And then
Come on, man. You distracted me, Active. Come on, man. Come on. All right. Active distracting me right now.
The GSB, and he is himself an expert on
How far low did we go? Did we go down to the... Nope.
mediation and monetary policy. So with that, it's a pleasure to welcome Chairman Powell to the stage.
Damn you, Active. He's distracting me. He distracted me.
Thank you very much, Dean Levin. It's great to be here today. Thanks to everyone for coming out.
All right, come on.
It's a pleasure to be here. So I'm going to begin with some comments on the economy and the road ahead for monetary policy.
Yeah, he distracted me, man. I had it already set up. God dog it.
And then join
Damn you, Active.
for,
God dog it. I think I missed my entry because of him.
this year. Inflation is
Ah.
down significantly, but it's still running above the FOMC's 2% goal. In February,
Dog you.
5% over the past
All right, let's see.
based on PCE index. A year ago it was 5.2. Core inflation, which excludes the volatile food and energy,
All right, here we go.
stood at 2.8% in February. A year ago it was 4.8%. So this is very welcome progress, but as you can see, the job of sustainably restoring 2% inflation is not yet done. Tight monetary policy continues.
I'm going
to
with
weigh on
one,
demand,
at least
particularly
one.
in interest
Did I get it?
spending categories.
Did I get it?
Nonetheless, growth in economic activity.
Oh, I don't think I got it.
Strong.
Oh, I didn't catch my orders.
As real GDP expanded by more than 3%.
Ah, here we go. Think he's gonna catch one of them.
3 million jobs were created, even as inflation fell substantially. This combination of outcomes reflects significant improvements in
Ah, come on, grab my order. Grab it, grab
the
it.
effects on demand.
No, you better not go up. Go grab my order.
The healing of global supply chains.
Come on, man. Don't start going up yet.
Goods, particularly in sectors that had faced considerable shortages, such as autos.
No, calls.
In addition, labor supply increased significantly.
Calls.
Participation among 25 to 54-year-olds.
Ah, I think I missed it.
Working years, as well as a strong pace.
It didn't grab my order. Oh,
Recent readings on both.
it didn't grab it.
Gains and inflation have come in higher than expected.
Right at the VWAP, man.
An average of 265,000 jobs per month in the 3 years through February, a faster pace than we have seen since last June.
Let me see if we're gonna try to grab it now. Let me see if I'm gonna get it. Let me see if I'm gonna get it. Let me see if I'm gonna get it.
We're above.
Can we get another red? All right, here we go.
Last year.
All right, grab my order. Please grab my order.
These recent data do not, however, materially change the overall picture, which continues to be one of solid.
Come on.
labor
I still
market
think we're gonna go lower.
and inflation moving down.
I still think we're gonna push. Come on. Get it.
Labor market rebalancing.
We're going for one. I'm gonna do one at low areas as possible.
Of the data, including quits, job openings, surveys of employers and workers, and the continued gradual decline in wage growth. On inflation, it is too soon to say whether the recent readings represent more than just a bump.
Still didn't grab my
We do not
order.
expect that it will be
Shoot,
appropriate
man,
to
it didn't
lower
grab
the
it.
policy rate until we have greater.
It's right by it, but it ain't grab it yet.
Inflation is moving sustainably down toward 2%.
Uh-oh.
Given the strength of the economy and progress on inflation so far, we have time to let the incoming data guide our decisions on policy.
Come on.
We've held our policy rate at its current level since last
Ah, crap.
as shown
It didn't catch my order.
that the FOMC released just 2 weeks ago.
And I was right there at the VWAP. It didn't grab my order.
The policy
Oh, come on, man.
If the economy evolves broadly as we expect.
All right, let's see if we're gonna do it again. Let me see once this little pullback, we're gonna get
To be
it.
appropriate to
Can I get another chance?
point this year. Of course, that outlook.
Will you grab my order,
is
please?
uncertain, and we face risks on both sides.
All right, here we go. Let me see if it's gonna grab it now. Can it grab it? now? Can we do this?
Inflation and ultimately require.
Look like it wanna grab it.
even tighter policy
All right, come on.
to get 2%. But easing policy too late or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and employment.
Think it's about to grab it.
As
It's about to grab
progress
it.
on inflation continues and labor market tightness eases, these risks continue to move.
It keep bouncing right on top of it. I'm not moving my entry. SPX.
Either of these.
I'm not moving my entry.
We're making decisions meeting by meeting, and we'll do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. And that brings me to my second topic. The Fed has been assigned 2 goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. Our success in delivering on these goals matters a great deal to all Americans.
Come on, man. Pull. It's like right there by my entry. It's like literally right there.
A substantial degree of independence in our conduct of monetary policy. Fed policymakers.
Come on.
Long terms, not synchronized.
I'm not moving my entry. It's like 10 cents, 20 cents now above my entry.
Parts of the government, other than through legislation. This independence both enables and requires us to make our policy decisions without consideration of short-term political matters. Such independence for a federal agency
Here we go.
should be.
Should it grab it? Will it grab
In
it?
the case of the Fed, independence is essential to our ability to serve the public. The record shows that independent central banks deliver better economic outcomes. We recognize that we need to continually earn this grant of independence.
Come on, man. You're 20 cents away from my entry, dude. Come on, bro.
Competence and objectivity
Don't you start going
in a
back.
transparent and accountable manner, and by sticking to our knitting. By technical
20 cents it wouldn't grab in my order.
policymakers use the most up-to-date information and research to deepen our understanding of the ever-evolving
Oh,
economy.
bro. I started shooting back up. It missed my entry.
We're supported by.
I was literally sitting there for like,
We also draw on the insights and experiences.
Come on,
of a wide
man.
array of business, academic, community, and labor leaders, as well as others engaged in the economy. And by objective, our analysis
it didn't grab my
is free
order.
from any personal or political bias. in service to the public.
I'm literally sitting here waiting on it for the buyers. I mean, for the sellers to take my order, but I'm not moving my order up. Hell
Will
no.
always reflect our painstaking assessment of what is best for our economy in the medium and longer term, and nothing else.
That's still holding. Still on
Transparency
this
and
trend line.
accountability are fundamental for any government agency in a democracy, but are especially important for long-term policy independence. The Fed has a special obligation to
Man, it ain't pulled back to my area I want. All right, let me see if I can get this one.
Roll.
Oh, come on.
Buckley from Sandy Hook Promise. I know this is hard to hear.
Nobody.
but
I
it's
mean,
important.
rest in peace. But I mean,
Before 1994, the FOMC did not even announce
Before I say
monetary
anything.
policy decisions. Today, we announced those decisions and we explain the thinking behind them in our post-meeting statement and press conference. We publish detailed minutes of our deliberations and a quarterly summary of economic and policy projections of each FOMC participant. We publish a monetary policy report.
it's going up. I can't. It missed my order.
The chair appears before Congress to present that report and to answer any and all questions that are on the minds of our oversight committee members. In 2020, we completed a year-long public review of our monetary policy framework, and late this year, we will begin just such another review.
I'm gonna delete my order because I'm gonna see if we're gonna go down to a lower area. It didn't take it. It didn't take my order.
And it visits to communities around the country as part of an extensive outreach in which we seek.
Let me see if we go get another pullback. I'm gonna see
groups throughout
because I doubt it.
Transparency is an affirmative and proactive commitment to the public. Lastly, to maintain the public's trust, we also
Damn, man, I'm too busy trying to fix the damn video, man, and it messed me up. I missed my order.
Many challenges, some of which directly or indirectly
Man.
involve the economy. Fed policymakers are often pressed to take a position on issues that are arguably relevant to the economy, but are not within
God
our
dog,
power,
man.
such as, for example, particular tax and spending policies, immigration policy, and trade policy. Climate change is another current.
Man, that sucked, man. I was trying to get into the
Climate
BWAP.
change are the business of elected officials and those agencies that they have charged with this responsibility. The Fed has received no such charge. We do, however, have a narrow role that relates to our.
It didn't come down. It didn't come all the way down to my order. I mean, when it did, I missed it.
That the institutions that we regulate and supervise will understand
Man.
and be able to manage the material risks that they face, which over time.
Look at
are likely
that.
to
God
improve
dog, man. Who got in? Who caught it? Who caught that VWAP bounce?
Alert to the risk that there will be pressure to expand that role over time, but we are not
God.
seek to be climate policymakers. In doing our job well,
Man, I don't want to chase, man. I was trying to get in. I didn't catch my order. It didn't go all the way down. I had and I can show y'all. I literally had my order set at $8. It didn't catch it. It did not catch my order. I had my order set. I had my order set at $8. And look where it's at now, $8.80.
Much, Chair Powell, for those remarks and for taking some time to
Man.
be with us and talk to us today. There's a lot of stuff going on.
It didn't even catch my it didn't catch my
A
order.
lot of stuff to talk about, so I'm going to get right into it. Before I get started, I just want to also thank you to the audience for sending questions over. What I've done is I've tried to organize the conversation around two themes. One, we'll start by talking about the macroeconomy, and then you have been shared through a very tumultuous.
Oh man, especially before the next 1 o'clock candle come out. Cause I don't want to seem like I'm chasing it, man. I mean, I was up right at $8.
Started talking about, which is inflation. 2 years ago, we had
Man,
inflation readings close to 6-7%. We've come down to 3%.
it missed me by 2 cents.
PCE,
It missed my order by 2 cents.
Personal consumption expenditure inflation index, which is something the Fed often speaks about, came in at 2.8%. We've had a conversation about this. There's so many factors.
Man, I was trying to catch it, team. It went down to my entry was at $8. I think the lowest was $8.02.
Think are the key factors that have brought
It missed me by 2 cents.
last 2 years.
Sure. So I think I'll start with where
Watch, let me show you.
came from. So what is actually different this time, at the risk of making that statement?
It missed me by 2 cents.
Is that this inflation wasn't
Shoot,
strictly
man.
a question of demand overheating and the
Was
Fed
this
coming in
was this the right contract? No, this is the wrong one. That's a put contract. My fault. I meant to go to the call contract. My bad. Call contract.
a shock,
call.
shock and that kind of thing. This episode actually also involved, as everyone will recall, the collapse.
Yeah, see, I had my alert set at. I had my entry set at
shortage of critical things.
And I think the lowest was what, 802.
Cars,
So it missed me by 2 cents because the lowest on this candle was 802.
go into
So it was 2 cents off.
in addition, there was a
Man, come on, man.
so we lost 7 so that we had a
2 cents, dude. Really? Y'all could not pick my order up at 2 cents off of 2 cents.
overheated demand from the closing and reopening of the economy.
And now look what's at, $9.
Rates were low,
I'd have been up.
and fiscal policy was very supportive of demand. So
Look what
those were the causes.
my contract at now.
What we needed to see was both the
Had it would have picked up my money
proportions to the
my order at $8,
demand and
I would have already been up
also the
100.
monetary policy.
And then I was gonna add
Really
more.
what we think we're seeing as inflation has come down sharply.
Man, this
is those two factors working. And they do work together. We think that tight monetary policy weighing on demand actually gives the supply.
That sucked, man. I couldn't even get in.
23, of course, was a year, as I mentioned, of very significant supply side recovery and expansion.
And what are the factors that you're keeping an eye on, say, over the next few years?
So right now we're underneath 520.50.
Next year or two that,
So 520.50 dial back on down to 520. So it is gonna channel in between this little area right now.
Expectations, which in our framework and in the thinking.
Look like it's trying to break above 520.50 right now. Trying to run back up to that 50.
People think that
521 more.
Inflation to return to 2% despite it moving up. That's a very important.
Yeah, I just can't believe it did that.
Inflation back down.
It missed me by 2 cents. I'd have been up in profit. I'd have been up.
Then that'll actually happen.
Crap like that hurt my head. I wanted that VY bounce.
You know, one question is how much more
2 cents. 2 cents and missed my order.
We got a very.
Well, it missed mine by 2 cents. It didn't catch mine. I had my order at $8 and it went down as low as 802.
And it increased the potential.
Come on, man.
At the same time, the economy's
It's ridiculous, man. Like 2 cents off? Really?
Around that, we also had inflation coming down sharply. So there may be more supply side gains.
Man, that shit just, stop me to curse. That just pissed me off. I had an order at $8 and just because it got above 2 cents, it didn't catch my order. And now it's at like $9.30 right now.
So there's some.
Look how much I'd have been up already.
We also think that
over 2 cents.
Is tight. It's weighing on.
Look at that. I had my order set at $8.
Spending in the
and I would have been already up.
Durable goods surveys of
man, it don't make no sense, man.
Time to buy durable goods because rates are high. You also see the labor market rebalancing because
and that's what I wanted. The first VWAP bounce. First VWAP bounce, I'd have been out of my position already. In and out. Quick scalp.
A very small increase in unemployment, in wages moving back down toward.
Man, that just pissed me off, man.
Those two forces that I mentioned will be the ones we'll be looking for. And the thing we'll be looking at, of course, is the incoming data on inflation as those.
I was really trying to get in around that VWAP. I was trying to get in. I told you I like VWAP bounces, and it messed me up big time. It definitely messed me up.
It's progress,
man,
and it's made substantial progress to get back to a sustainable level of wage growth and balance between supply and demand.
Can I just dig into the inflation expectations point?
And this candle gonna be closing. The 1 o'clock candle gonna be closing like at what, 1?
An analogy that people do.
I was trying to get in for a quick scalp. Get in, get out. That was the whole game plan, and it just literally just messed me up.
Period that then ended up
behind 2 cents.
Then through the wage price mechanism ended up leading to a sustained period of high inflation.
Man.
In the current situation, I guess I have 2 questions. How concerned are you about maybe inflation getting stuck in the upper 2s, around 3?
Now I gotta figure out another game plan because we didn't call the VWAP bounce.
Things you're looking at to tell you.
Man, it messed me up. It definitely messed me up.
Is an issue or isn't an issue?
Right. So as I mentioned, inflation expectations we think are an important part of driving actually inflation. We want them to be at levels that are consistent.
Now I'm gonna have to figure out another area. Because I don't even know, we may go back down, we may not. We may, once we bounce off of this VWAP, we may start going back on up.
Right now, and pretty much have been.
I wanted that first VWAP bounce. That's what I wanted. The first VWAP bounce.
Forecasters, we look at.
It looked like it want to go lower. It does look like. We still got that 50 going above our heads, so it still look like that 520.50.
Market based,
if we don't get that breakout, could hold up as resistance. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I'm gonna keep it on watch at 520.50, see what happens. But it does look like we still want to come down from 520.50 and come down to a lower area. It does look like that.
It's a good thing because it's true.
Oh,
that
my bad.
inflation will
Sorry.
Go back down to 2%.
I'm gonna keep it on watch.
Very assuring, but that's partly because of the very strong action that we took, and also because of our.
Just can't believe it did that, man. I can't.
Return inflation.
That's messed up. Like 2 cents. I was really trying to get in my contract, and all because of 2 cents,
But over
I couldn't get my order.
So I would say it would be a concern if inflation expectations were not.
Man, it sucked, man.
With the outcome that we see, but the good
2
news is
freaking
not.
cents.
And I think our commitment is understood and respected and believed.
Now I'm gonna have to get another contract. Well, no, I think it is the same contract I got. I'm probably gonna have to use the same
The
one.
other side of the equation.
Yeah, same
we've
contract.
had
Well, I'm at 20,
employment,
28 on the
activities
Delta,
that remain quite
3,000
strong.
shares.
The unemployment rate it's remained below 4%.
Dated for the 5th.
the last, 2 years. And this is during a period in which you took the funds rate from
What's the lowest on this one? 880?
to
880-ish?
5.3% in about as fast a rate hike cycle as we've seen in history. A year ago, many people were talking about possibility of recession. That hasn't happened. Again, you made some remarks about this, but I wonder if you can just go a little bit more into this. Why hasn't this happened? Why have
Man, I mean, it just messed up my whole game. Now I gotta come up with a new game plan. It just messed me up completely. It definitely just messed me up, man.
The factors that have played out, and then the related question.
Man, I gotta figure out something. I'm trying to figure out.
Over the next year or two.
Yeah, so I guess I've always had.
And that's the area I wanted.
Said
What is this?
that
$9?
because of the
I don't want to keep moving up though,
origins
man.
of this inflation and its different.
See, this one at 9. So what about I get a pullback at 9?
There was
Ish.
a path to getting inflation back down, restoring price stability, getting inflation back down sustainably to 2% without the kind of large job losses and increases.
I'd have been up already, man.
That's
That's
typical of prior tightening cycles. And the reason is that
all right.
some part of this was independent of demand. If you have to get all of the inflation,
And it's still pushing. I can't. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to chase it.
chances are that
It just literally messed me up just now.
that will weigh on employment and economic activity pretty
I see
significantly.
880.
Here we had the situation for semiconductors. You couldn't buy a car at the very time when people wanted cars.
Now it look like it's gonna try to hold up. Let me see what's gonna happen around this 520.50 mark. Is it gonna try to use this as support, or will we get back underneath it? But look like the indicators want to start to curl back the other way.
What happens is the prices went way up. That's how the market clears in our economy.
Dude, I'm not trying to curse like I want to curse so bad because how they just did me dirty. Dude, you understand how bad I want to curse right now? They definitely did me dirty just now. Because now I got to keep moving my entry levels up. And I'm not trying to chase.
Without just ignoring demand.
Shoot, man.
So I always thought that was possible.
All right, let me see if we get a
So
pullback.
Something like that appears to be happening. Sorry. So then your question
Because
is,
it's not going to put me in a position, damn near, I'm not trying to chase.
More recently, 2000, we expected that to happen at the very beginning, and that's why we thought the
Man, it sucked. That sucked,
go
dude.
away quickly without much effort from us. That
I say the lowest I'll go is 990. I mean, 980.
We thought the supply side would recover more. It
I mean,
really didn't.
890.
Once we
If we get a pullback, let me see. We'll keep it on watch.
It's gonna happen. And then it really happened in 2023. Right about the time we were almost ready to give up on supply side recovery, you got this significant increase in labor force participation.
Because it looked like I want to take my order. I mean, I'm going to move it up just a little bit, but I don't want to chase it.
Significant move up.
I definitely don't want to chase.
Immigration, and you also got the unwinding of the supply side problem. So what's happening is
See who's gonna grab my
when that
water.
happens,
Because I want to go in as low as possible.
significantly
I don't want to chase it.
capacity. So you have
But it's
to
still
go
going up,
where
man.
capacity is even more than
Come on,
So
man.
the economy actually isn't becoming tighter, which it ordinarily
It's not letting up for nothing, man. It's not giving me like just nothing right now.
Very unusual situation. Pandemic has been, a textbook.
And this is what I wanted.
Unusual.
This is what I wanted.
Unexpected developments and situations, but that really is the story. And then Arvin, the question is,
Suck, man.
how much more are we going to get out of the supply side recovery, and how much will fall to demand? And we just don't know the answer to that. We're not going to prematurely assume that there's no more progress to be made on the supply side. Indeed, the evidence is that there probably is more gain to be had there.
You had mentioned immigration has been a big part of the last year or two in terms of the supply side. Can you just expand on that? Is that how important is that relative to supply chain? Where do you see that playing out over the next year or two?
So I need to start by saying that the Fed is not an immigration policymaker, and don't comment on those who do have that assignment. and or the policies that they make. It's really just, we're just calling the balls and strikes on the economy as we see them. And so from that standpoint, our economy's been
Man, I was trying to get in, team. I didn't want to chase. It's not letting up. It's not letting, dude, it's literally not letting up. Like, I can't even get in the lows right now. It's still pushing. I was trying not to chase it. I was trying to get in, like, these dip buys, but before we run back up to this 521 mark, but I can't catch it, man.
Moved up quite a bit over the last 2 years.
It keeps shooting up every single time, and I do not want to chase. All right, let me see. Here go another pullback. Let's see.
The Congressional Budget Office actually went and took a different path.
Can we finally get a pullback to where we can actually grab my order now?
And that kind of thing, and got a much higher estimate, which now many groups have gone out to validate.
This is not lit up at all. Because I can see this 15 shooting up, and it's like we're getting a small red candle, but it's like I'm not getting nothing right now. I'm not getting anything.
How can the economy have grown over 3% in a year where almost every outside economist was forecasting a recession? An overwhelming majority, anyway, were forecasting a recession for 2023.
I mean, everything is in the green right now. Everything's looking on the up and up. I'm just trying to.
So really,
again, I'm not trying to chase it. It's just, it's still pushing.
Is that
I could have been in by now.
Significantly more people working in the country, and but then how does inflation come down? It's because,
man, 2 cents off, and it didn't grab my order.
Perhaps more than the actual output. So it's a bigger economy, but not a tighter one. Really an unexpected and unusual thing. Again, we don't make judgment calls, but that's what we're seeing.
So it's interesting.
I mean, could we pull? What is this?
About inflation.
Still 19, 519.
Unemployment.
Back down to 519.
We've talked about real factors, immigration, supply chain, healing. That's the stuff that seems to have played out. We haven't really talked about interest rates per se.
Still 519.50 we ain't touched.
Primary tool of the Federal Reserve.
So it seems like 520.50 they're gonna try to use that as support.
It looks from the outside
like it's doing this, kind of like this.
In this cycle has been,
but I just still ain't got no pullback yet though. I just still have. I mean, I see a red candle, but I just no pullback just yet. No pullback for me yet.
The housing market.
I mean, like I said, everything in the green. Like all your companies in the green right now. We all getting a nice strong bounce back on up. You gonna trade? I had put in my order at $8, right, Queen? It came down to $8. I mean, it came down to 802. It's 2 cents, and I had it at $8. I was getting in to go in at 8 for it to push back up to 9. All of a sudden, it just didn't. Well, the way that the SPX things are set up is not increments. It goes by 5s, 10s, 20s. So it didn't have like an in between. So that was the reason why. I can show you right here on my chart. I mean on my calendar. See? See the prices? It didn't have an in between. It was either 8, 10, 20. I had right here at $8. It wasn't no 2 cents, 3 cents. It was just 8, 10, 20, 30. That's all they had. So that's the reason why I did it. It didn't have no in between.
You have a lot of companies that have longer term fixed rate debt at pretty low rates, so they're not as affected.
So that's why I missed it. I mean, that's why. I mean, I was off by 2 cents.
Again, if you look at interest-sensitive spending,
let me try to expand it. Even if I expand it, it don't do it. I press the cross to see if it can expand the cents. It don't even do it.
So I don't.
It's either it's by 10 cents.
To conclude that there's some significant disconnect there in terms of monetary policy transmission. But it still leaves the question of how the economy can have grown over 3% during a year in which the federal funds rate is at a quarter century.
Now we're pulling back. Now we want to pull back.
Growth have been lower.
Now you want to pull back.
The answer to that is the supply side recovery. I think that's what people need to understand.
That's at what, $9?
Force from outside. It's not just interest rates.
I'm gonna try to put in an order here at 890. Let me see if it's gonna take it. I'm gonna go for 890. See if it's gonna take my order.
Demand and new supply, and that's why you get.
We're getting a pullback, so I'm watching carefully.
At the same time, inflation is coming down. One of the reasons why. So I think that's really the story. It's not that the policy isn't restrictive, and it's not that the economy is not responsive to rates. It's that we've had this outside force that is temporarily affecting that.
So if I benchmark Fed policy right now, we have rates at 5.3%. Inflation is running
5.20,
a little bit under 3. It's like a 2.5% real interest rate. That's the real cost.
It looks like you want to go lower. I mean, it looks like you want to go back down to 5.20.
We had
itself, what we at 5.50?
Maybe 0.5%. sometimes negative. So we've gone from a very low rate environment to a very high rate environment. Policy looks tight right now.
It's a little tricky right here. That's what I'm saying. It's a little tricky now. That's what I'm just trying to pinpoint exactly what's going to pull back down to now.
Is a typical benchmark we use for thinking about.
Yeah, it definitely messed me up. It definitely messed me up just
now.
now. Oh, there we go. That's why I didn't want to get in. That's why I'm glad I waited. That's why I'm glad I waited. I was like, nope, because I do feel like I want to go lower. I'm glad I didn't do it.
In talking about where policy.
There go the dump. That's what I was waiting on. Whoo! Glad I waited. I'm glad I trust my instinct. Oh.
In an environment in which the risks are balanced.
So we do think that.
Glad I listened to my instinct. That's why I got out. I almost had my order set too. Ooh. Thank God I listened. Thank God I listened to my instincts.
Which is.
Ooh.
We think the risk is two-sided.
I'm glad I listened.
If you cut too soon, the risk is that the progress on inflation will stop, or that even it will reverse. And we've seen that in some historical.
There we go.
Particularly in we don't think that's.
I told you we're gonna probably get a deeper pullback from that 1950 area. I told you it just looked like it wanted to do that.
We'll move too slowly. Once we do move,
I still think we want to go like down to 1950. I mean, 519 itself.
And economic output. So
that's why I'm glad.
We're trying to steer between those two risks. Obviously, we're trying to be.
That's why I waited. That's why I waited. You lost. That's why I didn't get in. That's why I waited. That's why I said I think it want to go back harder. I mean, it want to go back further down to this area. That's why I was waiting. That's why I was literally waiting on that pullback. Cause I thought it was gonna be. I told you it might be deeper because we already got our first bounce here already. That's why I was thinking it's gonna go back to a lower area than 519. So.
And then it really would be quite disruptive if we were to have to then come back in. We will do what we have to do to get inflation.
That's why I didn't do it. That's why I set out. That's why my instincts. That's why my instincts told me. I was like, nah, don't do it. Don't do it. I had to listen to my instincts, man. I had to listen. I'm glad I listened to my instincts. That's why I didn't go chasing to those tops. I was like,
Maybe I can just follow up on
That's
that.
why I didn't do it.
I'm gonna ask a question. What is there?
I was about to. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was about to do it. But I'm glad I listened to my instincts. My instincts said no. I listened carefully.
You knew could perfectly answer one
Glad I
question
listened.
about the next
Glad I listened.
What question would you ask?
It was a little tricky.
What's the thing you really want to know?
Sorry, there's no one thing.
Because now I see that H pattern put him up like I want to set up an H pattern now. I see that pattern setting up.
Kind of a data point that you think will guide you.
Can't do that. No, I mean, we have to, I would say this, in our framework, the two goals, price stability and maximum employment, are equal under the law. But
yeah, I mean, it just looked like it wanted to crack that 1950 mark. That's why I was being hesitant about it at first. Because I was like, we only tested it one time. I was like, we ain't go all the way back up to it. That's why I was like, yeah, I was a little hesitant on it. That's why I really was testing it.
After inflation came up in March of 2020.
That's why I stood out of it. That's why I didn't chase it. I almost did. I almost chased, but I got out of it. I was like, nah. I didn't feel safe with that.
Inflation has come down. The two things are moving back into balance. And we're not a single mandate bank. The key thing I'll end with though is price stability is it gives us the ability to achieve both goals.
Shout out to you, Taylor. Shout out to you, boss.
We have these long periods of tight labor markets, which benefit everyone. What we saw in the 10-year, 8-month expansion.
How low can we go? How low can we go? Well, man, 8.
The people at the lower end of the income spectrum were getting the largest wage increases, and you saw the gaps between black and white unemployment.
And it did come back down to that 1950.
So
it came back down to 1950.
Does enormous social good, and that's what we all want to do. Is we want to get back to that. For that, you need price stability. But so the two of them actually are quite complementary.
How are we looking on NVIDIA? Where's NVIDIA? Is NVIDIA going up or down? NVIDIA's trying to jump back up.
The longer term.
Definitely trying to damn. Ooh.
We've had a pretty big shift in growth expectations for long run growth. This comes out from the Fed's own projections as well as from economic forecaster projections. 15 years ago, long-term growth forecasts were 2.8%, 3%. Pre-pandemic, they've been below 2. That's kind of where they've been for long-term growth forecasts. That's where your own forecasts have been. Why do you think that is? Why long-term growth at 2%? We're sitting in Silicon Valley. AI is all the buzz here. we've had high growth over the last few years. Is 2 a reasonable number? Is it possible we could go back to the 2.83% that we had in the early 2000s?
Well, let me start by saying that
It's definitely holding up.
sort of every bit of the economy is difficult to forecast. There isn't one that's more difficult to forecast than productivity, for example, which is one of the key elements of longer term growth. So very, very, very uncertain. I mean,
Yep, 1950. 1950, another bounce back on up from that debt mark. 1950.
And of output per hour. And hours worked is really a function of demographics and more than anything else. And productivity, output per hour, is highly unpredictable. So
I don't see an H. Don't think about it. I don't see an H pattern.
Longer run.
Yeah, no, I definitely see more upside than downside. I mean, I don't see an H pattern just yet forming. Because you would have had an H had you would have got rejected underneath that 520 and came back down, but you're above 520. So that's the only reason why I'm looking at this carefully. Because you got right back on top of the VWAP. You bounce right back on top of the VWAP here.
In output per hour. That's a pretty good place to be. We've had higher productivity than that recently. And the question is it going to be a sustained?
Man, that was a hell of a spike. I mean, that bad boy just jumped. I mean, it just jumped. I was like, God, dog.
You know, all boats, generation upon generation. And, you know, so people argue AI can be that effect. Some people are arguing that, there were a lot of business starts at the beginning of the pandemic and during the pandemic as Americans went out and started businesses at that time. And also that you've seen a lot of change in the labor force. So people moving, quitting, going to better jobs that might be better suited to their skills.
Yeah, I think NVIDIA was the thing that pushed it. Because NVIDIA went on that spike.
Become a longer run productivity increase.
What about Apple?
Those might just be the things that we need to get 1.5%.
Apple went on a little bounce. NVIDIA.
Unknowable. And
NVIDIA went on you bounce off of that 892. Went on and moved back on up towards the 900 region. So that does look bullish. I mean, that does look bullish. I'm not going to lie to you on that one.
Productivity numbers.
Does look bullish right back up to 900. Back up to 900, team.
Increase productivity. And then the question will be, what does it do to labor? Is it going to replace labor or augment labor or both? And if so, in what proportion? So hard to say about longer run growth, but of course, it would be great if that were the case.
And then just to follow up, we talked about this before. Do you feel like you need to take a stand on this in policy making it correct?
No, I mean, so our focus, the things that are really important to the
I just don't see like that H pattern, like on the 15. I don't see the H pattern setting up just yet.
Trade policy, industrial.
As far as like more downside, it's like they're trying to hold it up to a certain key level right now.
It's now a thing.
I think me personally, I think they definitely trying to get it back up to 522. I really think they're trying to get it back up to 522.
What we do is we try to.
I really think that's what they're trying to do right now. Back up to 522.
Through the business cycle. That's what we can do with business rate, with monetary policy. We are also a crisis responder. We're a really important crisis responder. We can get there quickly. We have great tools for it. So that's a key thing that we do. We also regulate and supervise the banks, and it's important. And we look after financial stability. So all those are.
We keep hitting that 521 mark. We haven't broke 521 yet, though. We have not broken 521. 521 is definitely strong resistance until you get back on top of 521 and up to 522. Because you can see you bounce. So we haven't got on top of it yet.
Same exact coverage as the largest carriers for up to half the price. That's amazing.
Yeah, so we haven't got back on top of it yet. We're still getting stuffed at that area still. 521 for sure.
It doesn't really matter that much for getting inflation down to 2% while keeping the economy growing.
Who caught that 519.50 bounce?
Can I shift tax and talk about some of the challenges of leading the Fed for the last year or so? Just in our discussion, and it's clear from.
And then everything's still bullish too. The only thing that's red is Google and SMCI. Everything else seems like it's still trying to move on the upside.
A few years. You were appointed Fed chair in 2018. I remember pre-pandemic, the dominant concern of the Fed was low inflation, not high inflation. It was having inflation below target, below the 2% target. COVID happened. We've gone in a completely different direction. So.
Yep, they're still getting stuff under here. So it's almost like channeling still. Because we haven't cracked that 519.50. See, we're still bouncing on top of 519.50. And we still need, let me make a duplicate copy. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
It's been
519.50.
A lot of things that weren't expected.
So we're still kind of like channeling in between this little area here. With your
the
tops,
economy-
make that
economy
red, because that's what it, I
suffered
mean, that's resistance at the moment until we break above it.
lower interest rates, lower inflation, slow growth, low productivity.
All right, here we
bad
go.
Demographics.
Yeah, see?
A lot of.
So it's like we
of
still
monetary economy
rotating in
supporting
between these two
how
price
you
ranges
make your tools
of
work
521
at a
and
time
519.50. So we still are rotating in
by
between that
zero.
range.
You won't be able to cut and make and and support the economy. So this was a big that was a big thing.
It
And
definitely
it
tried to
showed
sell off,
that
and then it just
inflation
massively
came
bounced right back
first,
on up.
really arrived in the first quarter of 2021.
So they definitely let me know they're trying to hold that 521, that 519.50 for sure. Because every time you hit 519.50, you go back on up. 519.50, you go back on up. So they definitely trying to hold where your support is at this moment. 521.50. So I definitely see that.
So that was,
That's
we
crazy.
had to,
I mean, I didn't expect that drop to happen immediately. Like, God, I knew it was coming, but yeah, that came out of nowhere.
2021, it became clear through the
So it's like
market
channeling right now. It's in between the two.
data that the economy was not moving back towards.
Still holding up on that green trend line on the 180.
And when we've
I mean, you
been-
can clearly see that. We're still holding up on that trend line on the 180, so that's still green. Again, all your companies are in green right now. Everything is still looking positive right now.
Good news about
Because yesterday we had all red. Today is green, as if like this is a rebound area.
agile
Like for
compared to
today.
other government policies, and they have a significant effect on the economy. So I think we've gotten to what is, knock on wood, a pretty good place. We're using our tools now to try to bring inflation down the rest of the way to 2% while keeping the
Yeah, so we definitely in this channel.
labor market.
We're definitely like ping-ponging back and forth from the 521 to 519.50. It's steady just ping-ponging right now. Ping-ponging. So the areas that does need to hold it, we do want to see more upside is that 520.50. So 520.50 is going to definitely be the area that we do need to break to move back up towards 521. 521.50 can hold as resistance and we start to move back down to 519.50. So I'm definitely keeping it on watch because right now 521.50 is going to hold as resistance at this moment. 520.50.
So the thing is,
So you notice 520.50, you get rejected. So that's why I want to see exactly what this bad boy is about to do. Keeping this on watch.
we're going to do.
We're going to break 520.50 back up to 521.
As I mentioned in my remarks, and I mean, I think you can go back and anybody can read the verbatim transcripts of.
Put it like this, Saki King. The overall movement is bullish. I mean, the overall market right now is bullish at the moment. So, I mean, I know it's a lot of choppiness, but overall it's bullish.
You make decisions based on the analysis that I described in my remarks. So I think we know.
And all it's doing is ping-ponging back and forth between 521 and 519.50. Because every time you hit 519.50, you go back on up. 519.50, you go back on up. So it seems like it's trying to hold this area for support, but definitely got to break that 521 mark. So you're just kind of ping-ponging back and forth here and here.
Without regard to.
I mean, I know it's a little tricky. I mean, trust me, I know, especially when Jerome Powell's speaking, it's going to be a lot of up and down, up and down. I mean, trust me, I know. So that's when you got to take a look at the overall market, which everything is in green. You can see that. Look at that. The only one that's in red now is SMCI. Everything else is green. So that's indicating that the market is still bullish. Like yesterday and the day before, we knew that the market was bearish because majority of all our companies was in red. It was all red. Now today is green. As if it's like a rebound day today. So right now, I mean, everything is bullish. Everything's bullish. I mean, I told y'all, as long as that 19 hold, because I thought we were going to go a little bit lower, but it tried to, but then it retracted. Because the lowest on this candle was 519.39. 519.39. I thought we was going to come down even lower to this area, but 519.50 still held, still holding great, so we know that area is a strong support level. VWAP holding, now 519.50 holding, everything is still holding on the positive side. You got two forms of support. Again, the VWAP 519.50, where all your buyers are sitting around in this area here. So every time it comes down, buyers move in, comes down, buyer moves in, comes down, buyers move in. And you can see they came in massive at that 519.50 mark. They definitely came in massive. So you know where your buyers are sitting at. I mean, they came in strong on that push.
It's not the administration that has legal oversight responsibility. It's the Congress, the House and the Senate, and particularly the two oversight committees, one in the House, one in the Senate. And so my colleagues and I spend a lot of time, and we don't go up there to blast.
Now the only issue is that we still haven't got past the upper portion of that candle. You know, to show that we're going back on the upside, that we're breaking above resistance. See where these bodies of these red candles at? You have to break that and this, because these are where your bears moved in at. So we need to basically break above these two candles and start to move ourselves back up to 521. So if you notice, we only went halfway towards the body of that big red candle. We didn't go all the way up yet.
For most people, most
See?
of the time, that's going to
See, you see the size of that red candle? We're slowly moving back up to it.
that they don't 100%.
So we definitely have to break these key areas of 520, 70, 520, 80. Yeah, 520, 70, 520, 80, back on up to 521. Because we're going to definitely have to take out those bears that started the pullback here and here. So we're going to definitely have to take them out. So we slowly moving, because right now we're at 520, 50 still. So we're going to have to take out 520, 70, 520, 80, back on up to 521.
So you are a person who is.
So yeah, definitely just pay close attention to that. We got to take out these areas. So 520, 50, we definitely got to turn back into support. We're just trying to push. If you notice, they're still trying to push above 520, 50. Now here we go, 520, 50. Now you're going to have to move up to 520, 70, 520, 80, back up to 521.
Navigate this.
Sure. So when I graduated from college, I had no plan other than this idea.
See how those buys coming in? Stocker, see how those buys are coming in? Buys are definitely trying to come in, take out this candle back up to 521. So they're definitely coming in strong. I mean, look at the chart. All green. All green. So that's letting you know buys are in control right now. Buys are definitely in control right now.
Any of this really, but this is what I observed, and I thought I would like to do that. And by some miracle, that's kind of what happened. Wasn't careful planning. So I always wanted to do public service, and I wound up doing that. I served as an aide on the Hill. I was all these different things that I've done. So
where you got out of Cisco?
That's how that happened.
Oh, where you got in? What was your entry? What was your exit?
Advice?
Because 521, 519, 50 held. Boom, back on up. Boom, back on up. 520, 50. I mean, I'm sorry, 519, 50.
That's a great
My mistake.
plan for
Sorry.
People have different tolerance levels for volatility, so.
I mean, if anything, play the 50 cent game. You know, if 519, 50 is holding, let's see if they're going to try to hold 519, 520, 50. You know, just going 50 cents, 50 cents, 50 cents. So just let's see what's happening. Let's see what's going to happen at 520, 50. We know what happened at 519, 50. Let's see what's going to happen at 520, 50.
When I was a partner in a private equity firm, I asked them.
Let's keep this on watch. 520, 50. Can they turn this into support and move back on up?
I mean, it's all about picking good CEOs.
Let's keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. 520, 50. Got in there to break it up to 13 MA at 520. Passed it. Drive back down. You got it on the call or put, boss?
And it's in, I don't know if it's in every person, but it's in a lot of people to find your own way to live.
Why you just didn't wait for the why you didn't wait for that pull back down on the 519.50?
One way or another.
Yeah, 519. 519.50, because you can see right here your evidence where it held up as support before when you bounced, and it held up as support before again. It bounced, 519.50, ride that bad boy back on up. You know, because everything is in the green right now. I mean, look at the market. The market is in the green right now. This is a bounce back area.
Complete lack of self-confidence. Oh my God, I'm not ready to do this. And I think that's very common for people. I think people get more coaching now, but I would just say be confident in your own abilities to lead and take things on and take risks.
What time it is? 5 minutes to the next candle form. So we'll be closing up. Well, with this candle here, we'll be closing up above 519.50. I know that it looked like it's trying to push within 5 minutes. It might not. Look like it's trying to push above 521 by the time we get that next candle coming in. So definitely keep that on watch. Because these are one o'clock candles. So we could push above 521 within 5 minutes. 4 minutes within that close for the new candle to come. Or we could open up right at 521. We start to pull back down again. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on it. So we got about 4 minutes to the next 1 o'clock candle forms on here to see exactly what's going to take place. Because either we're gonna push and close above 521 before 1 o'clock, or will we continue to get rejected at 521 for the next candle and pull back down. So I'm definitely gonna keep that on watch. But we do have a solid green candle. That's still showing that the buyers are still in control. We still got 4 minutes to go before the next candle forms on this chart here. All right, go ahead and close that out now. Let me make a duplicate copy. Let's keep this on watch. Kind of make it a little bit bigger, make it a little bit more presentable. So we still are holding up good. As you can see, still good solid bullish candle going until the next 1 o'clock candle comes in. I mean, we still closing strong. I mean, 1950 is holding for sure. We got that because even if it's the pullback, you're still gonna have 1950 to bounce off on. The only area that's gonna have to deal with the next candle is 521. So again, we know for sure that we established 519.50 as support, and we know that 520 is gonna be resistance. So even once the next candle come in, it's gonna probably ping pong still in that same key area until we break or crack. So definitely keep that in mind. That we got how many minutes we have left? 3 minutes left. So 3 minutes left until we close out this candle. So I was trying to see if we was gonna try to get a push above 521, but by the time the next candle comes in, are we still gonna continuously get stuffed at 521? So I'm just keep my eyes peeled on that. But everything is in green. You know, good solid candle. I mean, everything still looks bullish at this moment. I mean, yeah, we got this nice little sell-off, but then your buyers move right back in. So I mean, everything's still holding up 520. So you went from 521.50 back on top of 520. Now everything still seems to be moving up on the upside still. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled at this mark. So we got about 2 minutes until the next candle forms. So that's what I'm trying to see if they're going to try to get that last desperation push towards 521 before that next candle comes in. So we do have 2 minutes left before this candle here closes out. So I'm just trying to keep my eyes peeled to see if we're going to get a push at 521 before 1 o'clock, or will we stay underneath 520 at 1 o'clock and start to go back down this way. But, you know, so I'm still keeping my eyes peeled. What's going to happen within 2 minutes right now. So I definitely want to see what's going to happen if this candle is going to close up above or underneath still. Not day trading for a couple of months. I'm going to be patient and swing trade. Yeah, like I said, once you play the pattern, Soccer King, I mean, you could have got in on a. You probably would have had a little small, not I say loss, but you would have had risk. You would have had a little bit of risk versus reward and more reward had you just played this channel. You know, got in on this little pullback because again, that trend line holds numerous times to going back up. Because you'd have got in at a lower level. You'd been getting around let me see, what was the low? I think 517.50-ish. 517. No, what was the low in this candle? This one when it's lowest, you might as well say 516.50, even though it says 516.48. Just round it off. 516.50, and then you got back above 516.50, back up to 517. Then you pushed on up to 517.50, back on up to 518, and it just kept going from there because we knew that this area held its strongest support. Now we're back on top of this area. So it's still a call opportunity. You just got to wait for the setups right now. Yeah, but that's what I mean by swing trading, boss. So if you wait on the setups, okay, wait for it to come down, get, let the sellers have their fun. You know, get towards areas that make sense for calls to come in is what I'm saying. We already know that bears came in, red. Now you're going red to green. Why is that? It's because that trend line, 1 o'clock, look where that candle opening up at. Look, boom, what I told you. So, again, we're going to get a nice little pullback, but we are still in the green. So we could be getting a pullback down towards the 1950-ish area because now we got a new candle setting in place. So keep it on watch. You know, we're going to have some areas that we could see some pullbacks to, 519. 520-ish. So we just definitely keep it on watch because we do have a new candle in. As you can see, the new candle has came in. We are above 519.50. That's good. So now I'll pull back areas of 520 to possibly back down to 519.50. As long as those key areas hold, we're still above this trend line for a move right back on up towards the 521 to 522. So do anticipate a pullback. Pullback will come. So for the new candle. So let's definitely keep it on watch, team. Keep it on watch. Just take your time. Take your time. Take your time. There's no rush at all, because now we're now in a new time frame. So this time frame can either come down this way, or this new time frame can go up this way. So let's just see on how we're gonna do on this time frame coming here. It's a 30-minute time frame. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen within 30 minutes, because we already see what happening going in from here to here. You see how these two time frames work together from a drop to a pop by putting these two time frames together. So let's just see what's going to happen on these two time frames. You know, can we get a continuous downtrend down? Can we see it from this angle? Can we see this? Look, can we see this position where we can get rejected on down, back down to 520? We could, different ways to look at it. So that's what I'm saying. Instead of trying to guess something, just kind of put your frames together. Look at your frames. Because once you put these two frames together, we got a nice little sell-off. I mean, well, all of these together. Because you went up, you came down, you bounced back on up, And now we're just looking at some more downside setting up. That's it. See how it plays all together, these time frames? See how it went up, came down, then up, and now we're on this downtrend-like position. So all we're going to do is see what's going to happen now. We already see what happened in these time frames. Now we want to see what's going to happen from this time frame. You know, that's all we want to see. We want to see what's going to happen from this top on down. Because now going into a new time frame and a new position, this is going to be the main thing that we have to get back above. So from this time frame to this time frame, this is your top. So we definitely have to break back past this 520.80. 520.80 is what we're going to have to get back above. So we know that's going to be the challenge. Getting back above 520.50 to 520.80 to 521. Other than that, you're underneath 520.50, which is going to show a little bit of downside. We'll start coming back down this way. So we can clearly see that. So you'll have some pullbacks. You'll definitely have that. You're about to start fading down slowly. Like I said, 520.50 down to possibly 520, back down to the VWAP. But that's how easy it is to read it. You know, like Soccer King, like take the time frames and just kind of read it. Read it out. Read it out. That's it. Again, you can see this pattern here. It almost look, well, I'm not gonna say I can call out a cup and handle pattern. It kind of, well, it is a damn cup and handle pattern. Oh, it is. I just noticed that it's an inverted cup and handle pattern. I definitely just noticed that. I wasn't even paying attention to just now. It is an inverted cup and handle. So if you do this, see this? That's an inverted cup and handle pattern. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. Inverted cup and handle. Inverted cup and handle pattern, and then you're going on this nice move now. So let's see where we're going from here. So we already figured out that pattern was an inverted cup and handle. So what kind of pattern could we be forming this way? I mean, I do see an uptrend and a downtrend. I mean, because you can look at it from two standpoints. So if I duplicate this, I can definitely see this. I can definitely see this. And see it's in between. So are we going to go on an uptrend or are we going to continue a downtrend? And it's all around that 520.50 mark. 520.50 holds, you can go on an uptrend. 520.50 gets rejected, you can come back down this way. So it's all about this 520.50 mark. Which way will we actually go? So keep your eyes peeled on that. 520.50. Yeah, right here. 520.50. So 520.50 can either continue us on up towards the uptrend, or it could continue us down on a downtrend. So 520.50 for sure. Right here is gonna be your breaking point. So just keep it on. Yeah. Okay, I do see what you're seeing. I do see what you see, boss. I definitely see that. I definitely see what you're saying, that bull flag setup. The only issue I have with that, the only thing, boss, is because we have that massive red candle that we still have not taken out yet. That's the only thing. See, we got green candles back on up, but we still haven't came all the way back up to the body of that red candle, which means this, your bears are still sitting up here. Your bears are still sitting up here. Your bears are still sitting up here. We got this nice pullback on down, which is why I'm saying if we hold 550, we can start to move back up and take out, you know, the 520.70s, 520.80s, and move us back up towards the 521s. So that's why I'm just watching and just being just very calculated on it right now. So the main area I'm watching is 520.50, which you can still see is getting rejected. So that's what I'm saying. 520.50 can either continue us on up towards an uptrend, or it can continue us down for a downtrend. So as you got to notice, this is still a massive red candle, and again, that green candle still wasn't as massive as this one, because this is one red candle in a 3-minute time frame. Think about it. This is one red candle in a 3-minute time frame. This is your green candle, which is still being engulfed by the red candle. So that's only to me that's like, okay, could we still see some downside? Even though the market is bullish. The market is still bullish, but it's just certain areas that we still need to break. And again, we're underneath 521.50, in which we could still come back on down to 520. So we are still kind of like in a channel standpoint. It's kind of just going up and down right now. So 520.50 is definitely still holding up as resistance, because we cannot break 520.50 right here. See that? We hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, 520.50. So we're still channeling right now, 520.50. Just still waiting on this little breakout to see if we're going to get it, or will we get rejected and come back on down. So, but I do see the bull flag I see that you're showing too. But we just need those buys to move in and actually, take advantage of it. But right now, I still see a little bit of downside still, like kind of like in a channel pattern. But if we can stay above 520.50, stay on top of this trend line, move back up this way, we can turn 520.50 back into support instead of resistance, where we can more now focus on 520.60, 520.80, 520.90, back on up to 521. So I do still see that though. So 520.50, which is still getting rejected, as you can see, a lot of upper shadows around 520.50. So we just need to get a break and hold above 520.50. That's the only thing I want to see. 520.50, get us back above, because we need to start moving back towards the 521s. Because right now, it's just channeling. It's channeling right now. It's kind of like in what it looks like, almost like a 25-cent range. From 520.50 to 520.25. Like it's kind of like consolidating right in between these two and like in a 25-cent range. So it's bouncing back and forth between 520.50 to 520.25. I do see it going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I mean, again, we got a strong candle. Man, like I said, we do get a pullback. Where's our area of safety? Basically, that's the only thing I'm concerned about. Where's our area of safety? Which would be close back towards that VWAP, which is 520. And that's around the VWAP where you got some good possible support, where you can get a nice little pullback, bounce off of 520, which is natural support resistance. Instead of get caught in a chop or in a float area where you have room to fall back on down. Because you remember I told y'all we could see 519.50 again, which we did. Remember I told y'all as we came down here, I said if we used to crack that VWAP, I said we could come back down to 519.50, which we did. So the only area now, since we are still holding 519.50, I had to think on the 50-cent range. What's the next area? Is 520, because that's natural, a natural area of support resistance. So I'm instead of getting caught in a chop, I want to see if we're gonna get a pull back down towards this way. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. So, but I mean, it's still bullish. It's still bullish overall. Because the only thing, I mean, the main focus that we have to look at is okay, we do stay underneath 520.50. We do have room to fall back to 520. If we do stay above 520.50, we do have room to run back up towards 521. So that's why I'm trying to figure out which way that the market really wants to truly go. Do we want to break 520.50 and move back on up, which it looks like it's trying, or will we stay underneath 520.50 and move back on down? So that's why I said 520.50 is going to be a decider. You know, either we break above 520.50 and we stay on top of the trend line and move back on up, or will we get rejected at 520.50 and move back on down? And as you can see, where it's battling at, around 520.50. You can definitely clearly see that. 520.50 is definitely battling right now. So either you're going to move on up or you're going to come back on down. So either 50 cents up or 50 cents down, which is what I'm trying to figure out, because 520.50 is going to be a decider whether you go back down to 520 or you go up to 521. So right now we're at a 50-cent range. A 50-cent range, either up or down, up or down. The market is still bearish. I mean, bullish. The market is still bullish. But just certain areas that we have to hold throughout this market session to go back up to the upside. 520.50 being one of them. We have to break above 521.50, 520.50, go from resistance into support. And as you can see, they're trying to push. They're definitely trying to create a bear trap where they're trying to, those bulls definitely trying to hold this 20.50. You can see the fight right now. They're definitely trying to hold right at that 520.50 mark. Trying to hold that, turn this into support where you can start to push back up this way. So I definitely can see that uptrend is winning at the time. We are cracking above that downtrend that we were in at one time. Now the uptrend is still holding. So now we can focus on the uptrend. See that? So at one point, we didn't know which way the market was going to go. We didn't know whether the market was going to go down or we didn't know which way the market was going to go up. So how could we figure that out at that 520.50 mark? Because either you're going to move 50 cents up or you're going to move 50 cents down. So as you can see, we are still on this uptrend. Uptrend is still holding. We just have to now take out these areas, 520.70, 520.80, and for that push. And right now, where we at? 520.55-ish. So we are trying to take out that top portion of these candles, because we are trying to take out those bears. Because we know where the bears are at. We know where those bears are sitting here, because you can see where they came in and took out the bulls. So all we're trying to do is get back out, take them out of their territories, so we can reclaim that for that push for 521 and up. See that? Your buyers are definitely trying to step in. And you can see this. See this? Bounce, 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 bounce. We all holding up on this trend line. Slowly trying to get ourselves back up to this 575-ish level, all the way on back on up to 521. So As long as they can protect 520.50, stay above 520.50, then you start to pay attention to the prices above that. So here we go, getting this little pullback, which now is gapped up above it, which is good, because then now we can use that as a possible support area, where you can bounce off of 520.50 now. Because now that you gapped above it, now you can possibly bounce on top of it. Now you can use that as support. For possible support now, because you gapped above it, which is a good thing. So all we're doing now is just waiting on the setups. Let's see what's going to happen. 520.50, keep your eyes peeled on this. Let's see what happens. As it tries, those bears try to come back and take out 520.50. Let's see what happens. Keep your eyes peeled on it. Let's see what happens now. Keep your eyes peeled. See, 520.50. See, bulls are moving in. See that? See how your bulls are moving in around that 520.50 mark? Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Definitely keep it on watch. Definitely keep it on watch. Little pullback, little pullback. 520.50 for sure. But that's how you can read the market. I mean, once you start to understand the price points, the price actions, then you can tell, okay, these are where the buyers are located at. Because these are the areas they're trying to move in at, because you can see the buying pressure coming in, where they're trying to hold at a certain key level for the push on up. So you can see right here where they're battling at 520.50. So you can see the bears have failed to pull back because they're trying to pull underneath 520.50, as you can see that. Let's take a closer look. So let's take a closer look at this. See, 520.50. I'm trying to get to the 50-cent range. 520.50. Here we go. So it's 520.50, as you can see. The bears are definitely trying to get the stock. I mean, they're trying to get spot back underneath it. And as you can see, they're having trouble because now your buyers are moving into this area where they're trying to protect 520.50. They're trying to create slow bear traps, failure pullbacks. As you can see, failure pullbacks goes to a nice possible spike. So, but that's how you understand these key areas. You know, you don't get caught up in the trap. You don't get caught up. Once you start to pay attention to your main areas that make sense. So right now, you're still battling, but they're still failing to pull back right now. Just keep it on watch. Could they take out, you know, could the bears take out 520.50? They could if they have enough sellers to take up to overpower the bulls. But right now, the bulls are overpowering the bears because the bears are not able to pull underneath 520.50. Which is called a failure pullback. So right now, they're failing right now. I mean, it's up and down, but if you notice, it's nothing massive. You're still getting a little upper wicks, lower wicks, where you can see buyers are slowly moving in, trying to take out those bears around 520.50. So you can clearly see that. So 520.50, they definitely are trying to guard this area for the push back on up. I mean, everything is in green, so I don't see why. I mean, it's not indicating bearishness. You know, as far as the market, everything is in green. Everything is lit up in green. So, yeah, will we have pullbacks? But it's not going to be strong pullbacks. It's going to be little pullbacks where, you know, you get your little scalp in, you know, in and out, in and out, in and out. See, here go another one. So let's see what's going to happen. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Let's see if they're going to try to pull back again. I'm going to keep it on watch. And I might slowly put in. I ain't gonna lie. I may slowly creep myself in. Slowly. So, I mean, I'm gonna add more and more, but I might slowly creep myself in, slowly, just to show you how to do it. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna try to explain as much as possible. So as long as I'm seeing failure pullbacks, 520 is still, 550 around this area is still holding. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. So I'm not rushing. So we got one failure pullback. So now we're trying to get another second failure pullback. So let's see how far we go. Let's see can we see. Let me see if we have enough bears to come in to take it out. Let me see. Keep it on watch. Now, will those buyers step back in again? See, that's the question. Even though you're getting these pullbacks, will those buyers step in again at that 520.50 mark? So I'm just keeping on watch. 520.50. So all I'm doing is watching this key area. That's all I'm doing. It's watching this key area. See? Boom. There it is. So that's all you do. Watch those bulls slowly move in. Watch them slowly move in. So I see that the candle's turning green, red. So I know it's buyers sitting in this area. So all I'm doing is keep my eyes peeled. I'm just keep my eyes peeled on it, because I know that. But as you can see, the bears are somewhat struggling. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled because I want to see where these buyers are gonna move in at. The stock market is rigged if you don't know what you do. Yo, yeah, you'll definitely get wiped out. Oh yeah, of course. That's why I watch everything. I watch every price action. I watch to see where the buyers are located. I watch to see where the sellers are located. See the buyers still trying to fight at that 520.50. See that? Bulls are moving back in. So that's letting me know 520.50 we do have a lot of demand here. So that's letting me know I'm secure. So I'm gonna try to go for it. I'm gonna just try to demonstrate it. I'm gonna just keep my eyes peeled on it because we haven't cracked it yet. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled, but it does look like buyers are moving in. I just want to make sure that we secure it. I just want to make sure. Just keep my eyes peeled on it. Keep my eyes peeled. See, buyers are moving in. There you go. See, all I want to do is make sure that we're set. Okay, so I could go in for a small position. Small position. I ain't say. See, keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. See how they fighting right in that area? All I'm doing is watching. I'm just want to watch my buyers and my sellers. In order for me to change myself over to a put, I definitely want to see a massive candle where we can see an H pattern like we'd normally see. I mean, I don't really consider this an H pattern just yet. I mean, because you have so much of a strong pushback on up. That's the reason why I can't consider this an H pattern just yet. You know, like here, where you can definitely see H pattern setups where, you know, your sellers dropped it all the way down to an area that your buyers cannot go all the way back up to. So you can definitely see an H pattern there. You can see, well, this was somewhat of an H pattern, and it didn't fully form because you started to bounce off that green trend line. You started to go back on up. Had you would have cracked that green trend line, you definitely would have had a huge H pattern on that. But that trend line is holding. So that's why I have confidence as far as calls, because as long as that trend line holds, I know that the market is still in green. I know that we have some good support areas. I mean, I'm still leaning on calls still. I mean, will we get pullbacks? Yeah, of course. It's gonna happen. That's why, again, don't get caught in a chop. You just gotta pay attention to the areas that make sense. I'm still watching 520.50. 520.50 is still on my mind. I still got that set up, even though we may come back on down underneath. Okay, we do come back down underneath. What would be the next level? 520. So 520.50 to 520. So the only way how I would move my entry is if I know 520 holds and it's secure and we actually start to move back on up. You start to crack 520.50, then I know we got room to fall back down to 520. So 520.50 is definitely trying to fight. As you can see that those bulls are not giving up at that 520 level, 520.50 level. You can see right here, it keeps fighting. They keep fighting right here in this level. See that? They're definitely trying to hold this spot. You can see this. Look at this. They're definitely trying to hold this level. I just got it right here, 520.50. I'm gonna keep it posted right here around this line, 520.50, 520.50. All I'm doing is watching to see what these buyers are trying to protect. They're definitely trying to protect 520.50 because we're not getting a massive sell-off, kind of like we did here. This area is fighting. This area is holding. Like the bears are not able to stay underneath this 520.50. They're trying to, but then your buyers move right back on in. See? Buyers are pushing. 520.50. You see what I mean? 520.50. See that green line, green dot, bubble? What you see? 520.50. See that? You keep seeing a fight around where? 520.50. So all I'm doing is just want to see if the bulls are going to secure this spot. You know, if we see failure pullback at the full pullback failure after pullback failure, then we know where the buyers are located because they're not letting those bears take them out at a certain price range. So right now, 520.50, we know the bears are trying to stay underneath 520.50. We definitely can see that. But those bulls keep moving in where? 520.50. That's why it keeps battling around 520. You see 520.45, 520.48, 520.50. They keep battling around this key area. So just definitely keep it on watch. Definitely keep it on watch. Because again, 520.50 is going to be your decider whether you go back down to 520 or whether you go up to 521. It's either 50 cents up or 50 cents down. So that's why I'm like, all I'm doing is watching my key areas. That's it. Now, I know that as long as we stay and we fighting underneath 520, then we got room to fall back down to 520.50. We have room to fall back down to 520. So all I'm doing is just watching to see exactly where will be the best area for my entry. I know for sure that my deep pullback thought process is between the 520 to 519.50. Because why? Well, look where your buyers came in at. Bounce, bounce. So I know for sure 520 being a natural number. And then you got the 519.50, which is support. So I know this would be a good area. But as we go up, now what I want to see, okay, if I was to move my entry up, okay, how can I be convinced that, okay, I need to move my entries up from the 519.50s, 519.20s up to 519.50s. I would have to see those I would have to see those bulls come in heavy. Bulls come in heavy, have a nice push. Because then when you have that nice solid pullback, like a rubber band effect, then yeah. But right now, it's just moving up and down, up and down. So it's not giving me no confirmation just yet. Just yet. Kind of like here. Remember how we went on that first massive spike? See, the bulls gave you confirmation here. It went on a massive spike. Okay, so as it was going on a massive spike, what area was it bypassing? 519.50 to 519.20. So when we got right here, I started to look down and I already thought about the 50-cent range. I said, okay, where could we actually pull back to? I said, okay, 519. So 519 was definitely a good pullback in a good call area where you can move on up. But we got confirmation. Just like when we get a red candle, when we have a bearish move, what do we normally wait for? We have that massive red candle, and then we know once it bounces up, it's making a top portion of that H when we go on the next leg down. Vice versa, just on a bull, a push. All you do is once you get that spike, that confirmation, then you're gonna get that small little slight pullback, and then you get it on a pullback for a slingshot right back on up. So all I'm doing here from this point, since we have not touched 519.50, is okay, now that I see the bulls are trying to secure 520.50, I want to see a nice massive move up. So when we do pull back, okay, I know that area is secure for a nice potential, support. So right now you are in a channel. So right now I wouldn't trust it right now until those buyers can move in, give you confirmation that okay, look, see they slowly giving you confirmation, slowly. You see that? They slowly giving you confirmation. Now, would it be the full confirmation? When we break above 521, because you have enough bull power, you have enough buying power to push finally, to actually see a massive green candle where you get another opportunity for a pullback and for a pushback on up. Kind of like we did here. Kind of like how those buyers moved in. Massive move on up. Wait for that pullback because you already got the confirmation from this green candle. Now this area is secure because now we have way more buyers than we have more sellers. Because even if we get a pullback, those sellers are not going to take those bulls out because look how massive this candle is. We have way more buyers than we have sellers. So even if sellers do come in for a pullback, it's not going to take out this whole entire candle. It's not about to happen. So all we're doing now, we don't have no confirmation just yet. We have a trend line. Yes, we do. We have a trend line. But we need to get confirmation that buyers are going to move in. Vice versa if we get sellers. I mean, look right here. We did have a nice little sell-off. And I ain't gonna lie, I was anticipating that we was gonna be setting up for an H pattern. But what changed my mind was the massive candle that came right in after that. Because it damn near came back up towards that red candle. So it wasn't like it wasn't like a red candle first and then a small candle underneath around 520, where we know that's natural support and resistance. What happened? When that green candle came back, we blew past 520. Back, because that's natural support and resistance. We blew back past 520 and started going back up this way. So to me, that foiled the plan of an H pattern setting up. That could have set up. So after that, like I said, after we did get a red candle confirmation, I mean, those buys came in strong. So it's not like you got a red candle and you went up only to 520 and then came back down. Hell no. Those buys said, hell no, that wasn't happening. Once we got that red massive candles, buys moved in immediately, and basically they just diverted that plan of sellers trying to turn it into an H. That didn't happen because of that massive movement we had back on up. So they took that out. That foiled that whole plan of an H pattern forming. Because you can see right here, it was no plan. You couldn't foil an H pattern on here because you had too much of a massive sell-off and massive sellers. Here, they tried it, and it wasn't happening. They tried to create another H pattern, but those bulls came in so massive, it got you back above 520 because that would have been, your signal would have been, after that red candle would have been 520 because again, natural support, natural resistance. Now, had this would have happened, let me show you what I'm talking about. Now, had this would have taken place after this red candle, had this would have taken place, 520, without all this breakout, with the breakout, you would have did this, there I could have seen the possibility. I could see that because all you were doing was getting a 50-cent bounce back on up and then a 50 cents bounce back and a movement back on down. That would have made more sense. But the fact is, once you came down and those buys moved in, you blew past 520. You blew past 520 and went all the way back on up, which showed that basically on how you still have way more buyers than sellers. Way more buyers than sellers. So as you can see that Those bulls refused to fall back underneath 519.50, and then went right back on up. And look where we at. Look at this. Still, look at this. They held down 520.50. We're above 520.50 now. See that? So buyers are still in control right now. Definitely in control. Now it's going sideways, but your prices are going up. If you notice that, 520.65. What areas do we have to take out? Around 520.75 to 520.80. We have to take out these candles. We have to definitely do a complete red to green because we got to take out everything on this side negative, right? So other than where we topped out at, we got to take out everything else before that. So here, where your bears moved in, which is around at 520.80 to 520.75. So as we go this way, your bulls need to take out here and here so we can get back focused here. We need to take out these two tops so we can go right back up to this top focus of 521. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So as we slowly moving our way back up to 5, you can see right here, 520.80. We definitely have to take out 520.80 because that's where your pullback came in at. Your bears came in at 520.80 and had that massive drop. So what do we need to take out? 520.80. We already surpassed 520.50. That's good. Now 30 cents on up, we need to take out 520.80 for the push up to 521. So I know I did a lot of talking, team, but I'm trying to break it down so y'all can see it how I see it. On why I don't jump into trades so quick, why I wait for setups, because now you can kind of get an idea on what I'm looking at. I look at every single thing. Even through the choppiness, I'm looking at every single thing that makes sense. I already then got confirmation that we are on the green side. We are going to red to green because our green trend line held. And we already know every time your green trend line holds, your bulls move, your buyers move in. And we do have room to run up to that yellow trend line, which is around 522.50. So we do have room to still move up on the upside. So all I'm doing is watching the choppiness as we slowly move up towards that way. So if you notice, from that green trend line, we have room to run up to this yellow trend line. So that's all I'm doing. So even if I take off all of these, like say for instance, okay, I'll take off these lines here and just focus on the diagonal channel. See, I take off all of this. We got room to run where? Up to this trend line. See how you are rotating? You're rotating. You came on down towards this green trend line. Now you're rotating back up towards this yellow trend line, which we have room to run up to where? 522 to 522.50. So keep your eyes peeled because you just got room to run. Put it like this. I mean, it's just slowly moving up, but you definitely have room to rotate yourself back on up towards this area, this level. So definitely just keep your eyes peeled. That's all I'm doing. I'm just slowly watching these setups. I already know the setup, so I'm just slowly watching this. Just continue. That's all I'm doing. So 525. So 520.50 has held. We know that 520.50 held. Now we're in the 520.60s. So the next area is 520.80. Go up to 520.80. Next area to take out 521 because we see right here where resistance are located, and we see right here 520.80 where resistance is located. We know we have bad territory at 520.80. Cause look at that massive move on down. 520.80. So we also know we had another pullback here where around 521. So we know the bear territories are here, and we know the bear territories are here. So the goal is to take out bear territory 1, bear territory 2. We take those out, we'll see a further push on up. So all we're doing is waiting on the setups. It's gonna be slow because right now it's just 1 o'clock. It's definitely 1 o'clock, so it's gonna be a lot of consolidation, a lot of little movements up and down. Man, it's gonna be a lot of that. So definitely. Support and resistance is all. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's really it. That's really all it is. The market is about support and resistance. All it is about rotation. It's rotating. That's it. The market is rotated. That's all it is. You went from a lower rotation. Now you're trying to go up to an upper rotation. We already did the bottoms. Now the areas to go up to the tops. And why am I focused on this yellow line? Let me go back to that again. Sorry if I put my lines back. I do apologize. All right. Let me go back to this real quick. So why am I focused on that yellow line so deeply? Is because the yellow line makes sense too. Because the yellow line can work as support. It can also work as resistance. So right now, as you can see, when you're on top of it, you bounce. When you're underneath it, you get rejected. So we already got confirmation of this green trend line, which held up as support. Okay, would it be the next area that makes sense? This yellow line. Because either when you're on top of it, you bounce, you're underneath it, you get rejected. So you have room to run up to this yellow line, which is around 522.50. So All you gotta do is give it time to run up to those areas. Will we get pullbacks here and there? Yeah, of course. Here go the pullback again. Here we go. That's why I told you I wasn't jumping in just yet, because again, that 520.50 is going to be a decider whether you go back down to 520 or back up to 521. I knew that pullback was coming. I was waiting on it. I was waiting. I didn't want to chase it. Let me see how far we can pull back. Could we go all the way back down to 520? Possibility. Possibility. 519.50 here, we know for sure. And 520 would be a next. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Are we going to try to hold this key area and U-shape ourselves back on up? Because now that we didn't broke out of those downtrends, it would look like it's trying to go back to the upside. So I'm trying to figure out, are we trying to just hold this area? Kind of like channel until tomorrow. Because, matter of fact, what's tomorrow? What do we have any? Yeah, we should have some news coming out tomorrow, right? What's tomorrow? Come on. This thing take forever a day. I hate this damn thing. All right, here we go. Okay, we got the jobless claims coming out tomorrow. We do have to trade goods and services. A few speakers. But I think the main like jobless claims and the good and services is gonna be tomorrow. Friday consumer that's at 3 though. Employment situation. That's gonna be another important one. Employment. Friday at 8:30. That's going to be another important one. So definitely keep your eyes peeled for that too. But as far as tomorrow, jobless claims for sure. And we're going to have the goods and services. It's going to just be a lot of channeling. Like I said, it's going to definitely be a lot of channeling. It's going to be just up and down, up and down. So as you can see, rotating. I mean, it's just up. It's going to be up and down, up and down. Look like it's going to probably channel. From the way it's setting up, it looks like it's going to channel in between these areas of 521 and 519.50. That's what it looks like. It just looks like it's going to just channel and rotate until tomorrow. It could. I mean, we could break out. We could. We could crack. We could. But right now, it just looks like it's just going to rotate up and down in this price range. What you got, boss? Gert, the H pattern I'm looking for the stock painfully shows the 2-day pass. What is is that SPY? What stock is that? I gotta expand it because I can't see it. Let me see. Sorry. Okay. DJT talking about. Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about. Let me go back to that DJT. I was looking at the wrong stock. I apologize. Okay, let's see. I mean, it does. I mean, it do. I mean, even if you go, I mean, it's on the downtrend pattern. It's definitely on the downtrend. I can see that clearly. I already had it set up. So yeah, downtrend for sure. We are definitely on the downtrend pattern where this bad boy does look like a big excuse my language, which it does look like a big H pattern. It does look like a huge H pattern. But I do see what you see. I do see it too, boss. I definitely see this H pattern. I definitely see that. I see what you see. But you notice how you're getting good at it, though? You notice how you're getting good at seeing them patterns like this? You see how quick, you see how fast you're getting at it? I mean, you're getting faster and faster at it. Well, let me see. The main issue is being the break of 50, huge support. So all you do, okay, if you would have to, you know how we normally do, Gert. Once we start to find our pivot point, then you look outside of the pivot point. 45, 55. See that? So all you do is go by fives. So let's just say we do this. So let's take and duplicate this line, right? So let's take this bad boy and go turn it into 3, and we're gonna turn it into your pivot point, which would be, let's just say 550. I mean, wait, did I say that right? Right? Yeah, I think I did say that right. Oops, moving my chart. That's not what I want to move. Sorry about that. All right, cool. So let's take, let me see. Could we be moving by 2s or 5s? See 545. Trying to see the nearest. I see 5 more. So let me shrink it out. Okay, so let me take another duplicate and go to 55. I'm trying to make it make sense real quick. All right, so let's go to 55. So we'll go $5 up, $5 down. So let's see. If we take that and go to 55, that should push that up this way. And take out this 52. And then go back down. Make another duplicate and go down to 45. And make that green, because that'll be your bottoms. And then we can clearly see we got somewhat of a rotation from 45 to 55, 45 to 55, with the mid area of 50 being right in the middle. So, in between that, you got 52.50, and down here you got 75, 47.50. Yeah, so I'm trying to get in an area that makes a lot of sense right now. Because I know right now, I mean, you could definitely see a rotation between the 45 to 55. And you get in with the mid area of 50. I mean, you can definitely see that. Because every time you're around 50, you bounce. Anytime you're underneath, you get rejected. So we know that's the pivot point. So now the area that makes sense here is around 45, because even here you get rejected, you come on down. So we know that's support now that you're above resistance. And now this area is around 55, maybe a little bit higher. But no, I think it is 55, because I do see a bounce. So let's go back a little bit further. Yeah, 55 would be right. So 55, and then you get on top, you bounce. You had a little bit of pullback underneath, but when you're on top of 55, you definitely have a move on up. So 55, 50, and 45 is definitely seem like a reasonable area. So basically, okay, if you stay above 50, you have room to run up to 52.50 up to this 55 mark, and then underneath 50, you got room to run down to 47.50, down to 45. So let me see. I'm trying to make it make more sense as possible, because we haven't touched 54 yet. So it's like 52.50 for sure. Because if I shrink it up, I see 52.50 that it gets rejected. 52.50 for sure. Rejected 52.50, 52.50. And then down the downside, I do see 47.50, where you can bounce all the way down to 45. So, okay, Gert. So it looked like, okay. So we do stay underneath 50, right? You do have room to fall back down to 47.50, because anytime you get around 47.50, you bounce. So you do got room to fall back from 50 down to 47.50, from 47.50 down to 45. So I do see that. So 50 is definitely going to be your pivot point. It's going to definitely be your rotator. So, trying to make it make sense as much as possible, boss. I'm trying to help you out. But see, if you stay on top of that 50, you start to move back on up, because that does look, damn. Because I want to say it almost looked like a mid-candle breakout, almost. Let me see. It almost looked mid-candle-ish. It just almost looked like a mid-candle. Especially if you hold that 50, because you can definitely move back up this way towards towards 60. So you stay on top of this yellow line at 50, you got room to run back up to 55, up to 60, and it does look kind of, so there, because it does almost look like a mid-candle pattern. It does look like it, you know. So it's not, you're not getting a definite drop just yet. And it does. Matter of fact, let me do this. Hold up. Let me see something. So if I do this, boom, 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 duplicate that, move that to the top. Right here. Trying to make it make sense real quick. Hold on, I might have to readjust this real fast. Let me see something. I'm just trying to adjust it as much as I possibly can, because I'm trying to think, is this the bouncing area where you can actually bounce instead of actually getting rejected? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to make as much sense as I can, boss. Trust me, I'm trying to help you out as much as I can. Duplicate this, because every time you come up towards these areas, because I can see where your candles are getting stuffed up in these areas. So this does look like a bounce area that wants to move up back this way. Damn, so that means SMCI still going. Oh, let me see. I told y'all. Puts, I told y'all to be careful. SMCI, I told you. I told you that bad boy wanted to rip up. I told you. I told you. That boy. I hope y'all didn't get in on puts. I hope y'all listened to what I told y'all. I said on SMCI, it seems like we want to bounce off of that trend line and move back on up. I said we do have room to run back up to 5 to 1050, from 1050 to 1100. I told y'all asses. I told you. I told you. I hope y'all ain't going for no puts on that bad boy. I mean, it's a short-lived moment. What about NVIDIA? NVIDIA's still trying to get back above 900. For sure. What, 920? Yeah, well, 920 is definitely a resistant area. But you try and get back on 9, you get back on 900. I mean, that's going to turn back into support. Because if you look at it from 980 to 920, your rotator, you're already rotating off those bottoms. So it looks like it wants to go up. Possibly. And you are bouncing too. So definitely be careful on that right now too, because it look like buyers. Man, put it like this is like the market is bullish, man. I mean, I'm not gonna sugarcoat shit. I mean, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Team, the market looks bullish. Let's not lie about shit. Let's be honest. Let's keep it real. I know a lot of people want puts. I know this. I know it. I know y'all want to go put crazy, but we gotta look at the reality of things, man. You already had damn near 2 days of put opportunities. Now you got to understand that now we're at areas of buying. Now we're in a bullish territory where you can get a move back on up. So, I mean, you can't be that selfish and you can't be that stubborn and be like, I want to put. Dude, let it go up so it can work in your favor. Let it go up to higher areas so you can go in for a put. Let it ride on up. You know, let the buyers have their fun. Let them do you a favor. Push it back up to areas that you can set yourself up for a put back on down. It's not going to go down forever. It's still a bullish market, team. You got to think about that. It's still a bullish market. I understand we're getting pullbacks, but the market overall is still bullish. Let's go back. Let's look at it. Let's take a look. Let's take all these off. Let's take all these off, right? 5 is my right chart. Team, where do you see the market falling at? We getting pullbacks, but 2024, look at this. 2024, does the market, now ask yourself this question. Team, y'all are looking at my chart right now. Do you see a bullish market right now? I mean, do you see a bearish market or do you see a bullish market? Going in from 2023 into 2024, do you see a bearish market? Yes or no? Yes or no? Do you see a bullish market or do you see a bearish market? What do you see? I mean, be reasonable. What do you see? This is a 5-year, 1-week chart going in from 23 to 24. Ask yourself this. Do you see a bullish market or do you see a bearish market right now? You got to ask yourself this because you gotta live in reality of things, man. Like, I understand y'all want pullbacks. So do I. Exactly, JS. It's bullish. Because think about it. Going into 2024, it's just been going up with a few pullbacks. But majority of it is going up. And it looked like it wants to move up to the 540s. I mean, ever since we broke out of that 480, you know, because remember, 480, let's go back in the past. 480 is what held us down year before last in 2022. Because remember, 480, we had to break above that. After we hit 480, that took us out in 2022. That took us out in 2023 until we came around 2024 where we did a cup and handle pattern and broke out of 480 going on a nice run. Because again, we went on a downtrend for a year. And then we started to go back on an uptrend for 2 years, 2023 to 2024. As you can see, let's take a wider frame at it. Okay, let's go into a wider frame. Let's see what we see as far as a pattern. We see a cup and handle pattern. Boom, we see that. Okay, what is the next pattern that could possibly be forming? So let me see if I can try to figure this out. Let's see how high can this bad boy actually go throughout the year. I'm trying to figure it out. I mean, I might not be perfect on it. So let's see. What can we see from these standpoints? How high can we down? So yeah. But yeah, we nowhere near a top right now from what I'm looking at. So and these are the years together. This is 2020, 2021, all the way to 2024. Because you got your bounce, right? You got your rejection, right? Bounce, bounce, bounce from year 2020 to 2024. I do not see a drop yet coming soon. I'm just being honest with you because your tops is way right here. That's all the way around that 480 mark. That took us out 2 years ago. Boom, boom, boom. We broke past that. Now that's a strong support line, but we are still on an uptrend heading up. I don't see no resistance. See, this is the area of resistance. So we changed the color on this bad boy to red. Let's do it like I normally do, team. Let's do it like I normally do on my normal charts, right? Let's just do it regularly. Because we know where resistance is at. Put in 3. All right. Boom. We know where resistance is at. All right. Let's go ahead and put in the support line. So right now, the way that this is setting up, I see an area that makes a lot of sense once you hit this red line, right? We ain't nowhere near that. We ain't nowhere near that red line. We have hit the green line plenty of times throughout the years when you bounced, you bounced, you bounced, you bounced, right? Now, going into 2024, we're nowhere near that green line, and we're nowhere near that red line. So we do have an idea. So in order, it looked like this is gonna be tough, but 550 could be the decider, cause 550 you hit 550 and coming right back on down, and then if you stay above 550, you can run back on up, So it looked like the area that makes sense is 550. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all, team. 550 look like it makes a lot of sense, cause you run up to 550, and you know 550 is a $50 mark, right? That makes sense. So 550 being a $50 mark because right now we're in the fives, right? So think about it. 500, 550, 600. So we know 550 is the $50 mark to going up to 600. So we know that can be an actual decider whether it wants to continue up towards 600 or get rejected at 550 and actually run back on down towards this green line. So with that being said, I do think we still have room to run towards 550 plus. Damn. That's all I'm gonna say. Damn. Now that I'm looking at it from this standpoint, from this angle, because look, I mean, like I said, it makes sense here because you had a massive move. You had a massive sell-off, so that makes sense that this is a strong resistance. But if you go up, we're not even nowhere near that. I mean, again, we see the bottoms. The bottoms make sense because you bounce, 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 bounce. We see this. We definitely see this. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that, but so I definitely make sure to hold that because that's my 5-year 1 week chart. So I'm gonna definitely make sure to keep that on lock. All right, let me say that bad boy. Say that over here in my spies stuff. So what is this 5-year week, right? So I'm gonna put 5-year W week. So therefore we can see how in the future we're gonna be setting up. So it just looks like we ain't nowhere near that top. I mean, it looked like the closest thing even possible is 550, and we at 5. I mean, the highs we went was 524, which can still push on up. That's because it could be setting itself up for another man. And look how much room we got to run on that bad boy. Because I just don't see anything in the overhead other than 550 being a normal natural resistance number. That's the reason why I'm saying that. So this pullback, now that I'm thinking about it, this pullback can just be shit. I mean, it can be nothing. I mean, it's just a pullback, especially if you get back in those 520s. And that comes, man, now that it's starting to make sense on this stuff. Can I put my lines back? Yeah, I'll definitely make sure I keep my lines. But now that we got that set and rocking and rolling, this might not even be nothing. This might just be a pullback for the next biggest set. Damn. So now that I'm looking at it, and we just went through that, shit. Team, we may be going higher. Let me take off all these lines because I know it's confusing. I do apologize for that. Let me take off all these again. Let me just keep my my normal trend line. Let me keep my normal trend line. Let's see. All right, let me take all of these off. I want to see something. Let me use my other chart because the way this is looking, could we be going higher? see. Let me see. Because we know for sure this is a top. We know that for sure. 525 is a top. But say, for instance, we break that. We break this top. I'm just trying to look at it from just both standpoints. Because you run back up this way, that's going to put you back towards here. You get back on top of this trend line, that's going to put you back towards this 525. Back on, that's around 5. Damn, so you're not far from that 550. So let me see. I mean, you know it's way up here. I mean, just it's going to be a slight climb, like gradual move on up, is what I'm saying. Yep, from 525, that makes sense. Because if you look at it from a 525 standpoint, 525, that puts you back up here, back up to 540. Oh, shoot. It might be setting itself up for a bigger move for later. Not right now. If they don't hold 525, it can definitely set itself up for a possible bigger move. You start to rotate yourself right back on up. Because all you're doing is going higher in prices. So even though it might be going sideways and whatnot, you got to understand the more we go up, the higher the prices go. So right now, the highs we win is around 525.84. You might as well round it. You might as well say 526. Up to this area. Get your dump on off. Because all it's going to do is rotate. So now you're already in the green area. From the greens, you got to get to the reds, right? You rotate. So you can see this. Every time you're in the red, you rotate to the green. You rotate to the green, you rotate to the red. So right now we're in the green. We have room to rotate back up to the red. And the red is, man, it's going to be a little interesting. Because as long as this trend line holds, and this trend line been holding for a while. So we have not cracked this trend line, which has been very, very durable. So, because how far this trend line goes? I mean, this trend line goes all the way back to the January, February. So look how accurate this trend line has been. From the beginning of the year. Look at this. Look how we just stayed in this trend line for about, what we have, 4 months now? 4 months. And we still in this trend line. So if it continues, we could definitely keep going this way. I mean, we could definitely just keep rotating. This is going to be interesting. Damn. So could we actually see 550? That is interesting to see. Because now that we broke that down, that's crazy. If we, So we continuously roll. Because again, we at the bottoms. And normally when you're at the bottoms, you rotate back on up. So we are at the bottom. So in order for us to rotate and get to this red line, we're going to have to break 525. So we continuously keep this trend line going. And we go back on up, break 525. Because I'm not saying it can't happen. I mean, it can definitely happen. And we can also crack the trend line. We can definitely crack the trend line and start to reverse back on down. That's definitely a possibility. You know, but right now, we're still holding above this channel. We have not cracked it yet. It tried to crack it, but then it'll wind up retracting right back into it. So this is definitely a strong support line every single time. So that's why I'm still, I haven't lost faith in that trend line, because every single time for like 4 months, this trend line been holding for 4 months. So, and we are back around this area. I mean, could we pull back down? We could. It's a possibility. And retest it. I mean, again, as long as this trend line holds, I mean, this is a call area. This is definitely a buying area. And then when you get towards these tops, you would know, right, like around here, these are put opportunities. Because we can see what happens every time you come up, you go down, up, down, up, down. Then when you're at the bottoms, you go up, 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 up. So, and we are like just slowly rotating back this way. Where we at right now? 520? Where we at right now? See how it's slowly, see how we put all the pieces of the puzzle together? So it does look like we can go higher in due time. I'm not saying right now we're going up to 550, hell no. I'm talking about just slowly, gradually climb. Look where we at right now. Dude, if you think about it, where did we start at in 2024? We started at 480. Remember? Because 480 was the number that took us out in 2022. So we had to U-shape our way back. Well, first we had to break 460, then up to 480. So, I mean, even with that, so look, if we look at it from basically, again, the old chart pattern, because that's what caused the cup and handle. From that 460 to 480 was what caused the cup and handle pattern. So if I go back, and I can show y'all myself, because we went through this already. So if I go back real quick, all right, see, boom, right about here, because we had to break 460 to get to 480. So let's do this. So let's take off all of this one more time real quick. Let me break it down real quick. So let me clear this off, because remember, 2022, 480 was what took us out. That's what caused the downtrend. 480, right? So 480 right here. Boom. 480 right here. All right. So 480 was here. So 480, remember, took us out 2022, and then we wound up gaining traction around 360. So pretty much $120 drop. You had a $120 drop from 480 all the way down to 360. So, because from 480 to 360, for 380 is 100, and we went down to 360. Just add an additional 20 to that. So, $120 drop from 480 down to 360, which we found support. Started going right back on up, which we U-shaped, which you can see a cup and handle pattern here to here. So if you notice, from 80, see that? Cup and handle pattern, and we got rejected at 460. Came down, that was the handle, and then we came back up, broke above 460, got to 480, broke 480, and went back on this run. So that's the main thing. So how high, now the $1 million question really is, how high will we go before we return back to that old resistance? That's the $1 million question. How much higher can we go? How much higher can we go up before we actually come back down to 480? What, the old resistance areas that held us down for roughly 2 years. How high can we go on SPY until we actually get that nice sell off back down to 480? So right now it's just on a constant uptrend. It's just an uptrend right now. After that cup and handle pattern, I mean, you can clearly see that. Cup and handle, then after that it's been going up. It's just been uptrending from 2023 into 2024. So the question is, how much higher will it go? Yeah, 550. So how much higher? See, it just looked like it wants to hit 550 and then reverse back, have a huge reversal back on down. Because 550 is the $50 mark. Because you're already in the $500 range, right? So 500 to 550, that's natural resistance. Because again, that's the $50 mark. Because from 550 on up is 600. So if you go from 500 to 550, that's $50. From 550 to 600, that's $50. So that'll be another $100 mover. Put it like this. So from 480 that we had to break to let's say 580. That's a $100 mover for 2024. Because right here, 2024 is already 480. So if you go up to 580, that'll be a $100 mover. And we have done $100 movers before. When we went here from 480 down to 360, which is a $120 mover. From 360 back up to 480, which is a $120 mover. So now we want to ask, can we go from 480 to 580, which would be a $100 mover? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. How much higher can we go from 480? Because from 480 to 500 is $20 already as it is. That's $20. So that's out of the way. So we got a $20 mover, like a $20 mover from 480 to 500 already. Now we're on up to 520. So you add on to that. So from 480 to 500 is 20, right? From 500 to 520 is 40. So we already got $40 out of the deal. So we already went on a $40 mover for 2024. So how much more can we go within a year? Because we know within a year we can move up for $100 moves. Because we done seen it up and we seen it down. So we went from $100 down to $100 up. So now starting for 2024, we are only up $40 from 480. Again, the 500 is 20. From 500 to 520 is 40. So we haven't hit the $100 mark for 2024 just yet. So I'm like, how much higher can we go? So 520, that's $40, and we add 60 to that. That'll be 580. So that'll be 580. So, So right now, from this standpoint, from here to here, already it's $40. And we normally go on $100 movers. So we add 60 to that, that'll be 80. Because that'll be $100 for 2024. I was trying to figure that out. Because like I said, from 480 down to 360 in 2022 was 120. And then we went from we wound up finding support at 380 back up there. That's $100 in 2023, right? That's $100. From 380 to 480, that's $100. So from 2024, we broke above 480 now to 520, which is 40.
Rate says, do you think some C pull back today?
SMCI. Oh, hold on. Let me fix this first. But y'all notice that's what I'm trying to figure out, because we're already at $40, right? From 480 to 500 is 20. From 500 to 520 is 40. So if we are doing $100 within a year, then we got to add 60 to that at 520. You add 60 to that, that is 580. So right now we're at 40. So I'm trying to figure out how much higher can we go before we actually find ourselves back to 480. Because this is the old resistance. So how much higher can we go before we get a massive pullback to this level? So that's what I'm just trying to figure out, how much higher. So could we go up to 550 up to 580 and then reverse? Or will we keep pushing into 2025? So, we have done it before. We just kept going on a spike from one year to the next. We have done it for 2020 to 2024? 2020 to 2021, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, from 2020, we had a low of 18 all the way until 2021. We ran all the way to 480. That's a $200 climb. So from 218, within 2 years, we ran up 200, close to even 300, if you round it, to 480. So if we went on a 2-year run in a 200, I wonder if, could we be going on a 2-year uptrend, kind of like we did in 2020, from 2020 to 2021. We went on a 2-year uptrend, but a 1-year downtrend. And then now back on a 2-year uptrend. So that's why I'm looking like that, because looking back at this old 2-year uptrend, look how we went on a $200 mover. We went from 218 within 2 years to 481, almost 300. Like I say, you round that. But now we starting a new, where we actually broke 480, trying to create a new. So from this uptrend of 2023 going into this uptrend of 2024. So I wonder if it's going to continue the uptrend for 2024 and then have that massive pullback for 2025, kind of like we did for 2022. Because you remember, we went on a 2-year uptrend, 2020, 2021, and then 2022 was our massive pullback. So I wonder if 2023 and 2024 is a repeat of 2020. Because they almost, even a pattern almost look identical. Because you had that massive little pullback, right? And then you started to spike back on up. You had that little pullback, then you started to move back on up. It almost looked very identical to one another. Pullback, and then you just kept going throughout 2 years. Pullback, and then you just kept going. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Are we seeing a repeat of 2020, 2021 for 2023, 2024? And if that does happen, are we going to see a repeat of 2022 for 2025? Like it just keeps going up from 2022 to 2024. Like we just keep going up, going up, going up, going up. And then once we hit a massive area, get that massive yearly pullback like we did in 2022, but in 2025. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. Like, what? I mean, I know I'm thinking too far ahead, but I mean, I'm just trying to figure out because I know a lot of people want those deep pullbacks. They want those puts opportunities, but it just looks kind of like a repeat of 2020 to 2021 for 2022 to 2024. It just does. It looks like a repeat. That's why I'm trying to look at the patterns too. I'm trying to look at the patterns where you go on a deep pullback and then you just continue on up. You go on a nice little pullback for continue on up. So it just like, man, it just looked like the way it's setting itself up, like it wants to go to that 550. It just seems like it wants to uptrend to 550. So basically what I'm saying is I don't think that 20 is the end. It's basically what I'm trying to get at. I don't think that 520 is going to be the end. Because you do have gas in the tank to go up to that 50. I mean, we looked at it on that other time frame. I mean, look, let me go back to it for the ones that missed it. Let me go back to the one I took a screenshot of, shot at. Look at this. So, I mean, don't it look like you want to go higher? Look at this. And these, like I said, these are the years. I don't know why I didn't take a picture of the damn year at the bottom. God dog it, I thought I did. This was, yeah, this is 2021, 2022, 2023, going into 2024. So look how well it follows that trend line very perfectly, damn near. And this is yearly charts. I mean, yearly frames. Bounce, 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 bounce. And then the massive pullback we got was that resistance all the way up here at the 480. See, and if we follow that chart pattern, we're nowhere near the bottoms and we're nowhere near the tops. So what area is in between your red and your green? 550. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. If we do run a 550, 550 can be your decider whether it wants to go up towards the 600s or whether it wants to go back down towards the areas of 500 to 480, back down to that old area of resistance. But what I'm trying to say is I think that we got gas left in the tank still to 550. Because that bad boy we already came back off of a pullback. Already. We pulled back already and bounced, pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce. And now it's just taking off like it wants to go to 550. After this cup and handle pattern, it's just been taking off ever since. So, because put it like this, it has to hit a number that's going to make sense. And the only number for now, to me, that I think will make sense is 550 because that's the $half mark that can come back down 50. Because you hit 550, you come back down to 500. From 500, then you go back down to that 580 mark. That's why. However, if you break 550, you can run up to 580 to 600. So I think 550 is in store. I mean, don't quote me on it, but the way that this is setting up, and again, this is on a yearly chart. You can see this. This is a five-year, 1 week chart from 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 24. And again, look how this plays off of this chart. Look at this. So that's why, me personally, I think that SPY wants to really go up higher. I think we still got room left in the tank on SPY to go up to that 550. I think 550, we may be seeing that before we get that massive pullback down to like the 500s and stuff and so forth. It's going up to a specific number, and I really can see 550. Again, don't quote me on it because we're already in the 520s. We start to get back into the 522s. Then we start to go back towards the upsides, the 524, 526. You're only $4 away from 530. So, you know, once we start to rotate and go back up, all we got to do is get back above 525, 526, and run back up towards the 530s. That's only leaving you $20 away from 550. So, it's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be very, very interesting to see if we go up to 550 for 2024. Because, I mean, this bad boy just still wants to run. Oh, shoot. Did I put my line? Oh, I did put my line. I was about to say. Like, I need my lines back because I don't feel like drawing all these lines again. Shoot. I hate doing that. It's a pain in my... Well, where's my other lines at? Guess he ain't gonna let me put it. Well, as long as I got my main ones, I'm good. Oh, well. It is what it is. But, yeah. I mean, you got room to run back on up to 2250. You got room. I mean, even though it's going sideways, I told you I was on this trend line. I mean, you definitely got room to run back onto the upside. Definitely got room to run back up to the upside. And that area was 21. I mean, we got to get it. But the main focus is to get to the old channel. 2022, 2024, 2026. 526, I'm sorry. 522, 524, 526. So once we can get, we get back towards that area, that's going to put us back in this range. Back towards this area. That's going to put us back up in this area. 522, 524, 526. So that's going to put us back in that channel. Once we start to slowly grind ourselves back up, because once you get back into 522 to 522.50, that's going to put you back on this trend line. You stay on top of this trend line, you have an opportunity to push up to 524. You hold 524, then that'll push you right back up to those old time highs where we can break 525 or 526, because it's 525.84 if you round it. 526. Watch, and I can show y'all even on this chart. So if I put it in just the even numbers, so say for instance we know what 525.84 is the tops, but let's round it, right? Let's round it here. We say 526. Let's make a duplicate of that. 524. That'll be your mid. That'll put you back in that pivot point. 524. And then back down to 522. So we duplicate that. Make another one. To 522, which will be your bottoms. We can do that. Therefore, that'll put us back into that channel. So if you notice, look very closely. Let me funk it. I'm gonna just duplicate this one. But if you notice, if we start to rotate, that's gonna put us back into this old channel. See that? That's gonna put you right back into that old channel where you rotate it in, you rotate it out, and you're trying to go back right back into that channel of 522. You hold 522, back up to 524, put you back on top of this trend line, back on up, 526, with a possible push to 528. Get back to that. What do you got? 530 to 532. You start to rotate back up this way. So right now, the main focus as of now is to get back in this channel. The main focus is to get back into this channel here. That's the main focus. And it looked like it's trying to set itself up to rotate right back into it. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled to get us back into this channel, 526, 524, 522. So if you notice, we rotated out of it, and now you're trying to slowly rotate right back into it. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. And if we rotate back into it, that'll turn 522 back into support, where you can start to move back on up towards 524 and to retest those highs at 525.84. Well, 526. You get back on top of that, and you start to reverse back this way for new higher highs, higher days. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on that team just to see. Wait, what the hell? I got two charts? Where this come from? What is this? Oh, I didn't realize I made two of the same channels. Let me charts, my fault. All right. So you go down just a little bit so I can see my all right. So nothing right now, man. Some choppiness. Like I told y'all, there's gonna be some choppiness. Definitely some choppiness, but we're still holding up. But will we see a pullback? We're gonna definitely see another pullback. I can see 520 coming up. 520 pullback. Definitely see that. 520 back on down. I mean, we still hold up on that green trend line. Like I said, that's my main focus. We hold up on that green trend line. Pull back. Let me see how high. I mean, what can we? As long as that 519.50 stays in place, I mean, that's still support. But I do see a pullback down to 520, and that's lining up with that VWAP. So I do see a pullback coming back down this way towards this little key area. So I do see a pullback coming, 520. Definitely see that. So 520, that'll be lining up right with that VWAP. And then 50 cents more down, you'll be right back to that 519.50. There we go. Yeah, 519.50. So here, 520 here. Yep, so we are getting ready for another pullback, so that's about to happen. Pullback coming, 520-ish. So pull back down. Yep, it's coming back on. Oh, DJ. Oh damn, man, I'm sorry. I wasn't even looking at none of y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. What tool is that? JS? Oh, I do apologize. I do apologize, boss. I'm so busy running my mouth about the setups. I'm so sorry. I used this one right here, boss. It's the trend line. Trend line. That's all I used. I used the trend line. Yeah, I do. I do apologize. I'm so sorry. I was so busy running my mouth at the patterns. I got caught up. When I started looking at these patterns, I get lost in the world. I just get lost. I do apologize. Jay says 550 about it. No, more than I didn't say nothing about no 550 at the end of the day. Don't do that. God, don't do that. How do you move it? Oh, you just take the little pinpoints. Like on my purple one, it's gonna show some little dots. You click on it, you see the little squares. You can stretch it. See that? See how I clicked on it? And you just hover over the little squares, the point, and you can move it. See that? You can move it, and then you can grab your bottoms, do the same exact thing. You can move it up, move it down, just like that. Yeah. Once you put your trend, it's gonna have those little two dots on the outsides, and you can control the your left and your right. So you can move it up, you can move it down, you can do whatever you want to do with it. Yeah, no problem, boss. And then you can you can change your colors. You can go to your edit properties, and you can just change your color to whatever color you want to change it to. You can change the width, like the size of the line, JS, to whatever size. If you want it real thin, you go to a 1. If you want it real thick, you go to like a 4 and a 5, which I don't go that far. I go like to a 3. But yeah. So we are getting that pullback. As I stated, I told y'all we are going to get a pullback. So I said I do see 520. Where you at, Gert? Where you said it? 48.50. The hell is that? Wait. Hold on. I see 48.50. What's 48.50? 48.50. Where do you get 48.50? What are you trading? Gert? I keep forgetting what stock you trade. It's not SPX. I keep forgetting what stock you trade. I always keep doing that. Was it that DJT? Okay, yeah, okay. Gotcha, boss. Gotcha. So it made that H? Let me see. Let me go to it. Still waiting on the pullback. I still want more than that. I don't like those little sissy pullbacks. I want D pullbacks, buddy. Nope, I don't fall for that. Ooh. All right, Gert. Hey, don't lie. Who taught you that, though? Who taught you that? Who taught you? You see, you banking on it, though. It wouldn't be me being in Tradecaster. Y'all would be knowing about these H patterns. H, M's, W's, N's. What else? What other patterns I call? I came up with. Let me see. Let me draw it out. What other patterns I used to call out? I used to call out W's, M's, H's, N's. I think that's the main ones, because these are sales, these are buys. So the W and N's are buys for sure, and your M's and H's are sales. And I just, and the crazy part about it, and y'all gonna think I'm lying when I say this. I literally made, and I'm not bullcrapping. I literally made these up. I literally made it up, and I went, Marty, shut up. And I literally made those up, and it worked. Like, again, because I deal with art, so I can see certain patterns that goes over people's heads, and I don't know. One day, I just started to see everything started to make sense with me when I was trading. So I started to notice a W pattern, and I was like, I don't know, it just clicked to me. And I just seen a W-shaped pattern, and then I started to put 2 and 2 together. I said, okay, when you do a W, you're doing a red to green. Okay, when you do an M, you're going from green to red. Okay, when you do an H, what is a successful H? I'm like, because it used to always go over my head. And the reason why I started to make more sense was because, and y'all, I'm going to tell y'all how the H pattern came about and the N pattern came about. I'm going to tell you how it came about. So when we used to get those massive sell-offs, I don't know where I was trying to go for a call, and I didn't. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I used to go for calls on massive pullbacks because I was like, okay, man, bro, ride it back on up. But I wasn't paying attention to the stuff area, you know, the area that causes the arc to come down. So that's what caused me to notice that, because I used to get in on the call, you know, when we had the massive red candles, thinking I was gonna ride it back on up for forever. That was the truth. So it was me having to get my ass whipped on calls to realize that H pattern. Because once I started to realize, I'm like, okay, once you go on this massive drop, it's not going all the way back up. It's gonna hit a certain area that's gonna get stuffed where you start to come back on down. So that's when my mindset started to switch. That's when I was like, so okay, nah, this is not a call. I mean, it's a call opportunity on a scalp. Yeah, you can do it on a scalp. But I was like, okay, now I see that this is letting me know that we're going on the next leg down. So, and it just started making sense. I started putting two and two together. I'm like, okay, no, this is a put opportunity. So now instead of, you know, trying to chase the bottoms, wait for the bounce to go back on up when you start the arc, and then you rotate back on down. So I'm like, I get it. Now I get it. Same thing when I used to go, you know, with the spikes, the green candle spikes. I used to go try to go in for a put, not being, you know, being naive, not knowing like, okay, that's a bull flag setup, or it's making an end pattern. So once I started to put my letters in together, that's when I had to have more discipline. My discipline started kicking in, because once I started to familiarize myself with the letters, I knew what to do. So when I started to see the H pattern set up, I knew set myself up for a put opportunity. All right, cool, because I can see a letter. Same thing for a W, same thing for an M, same thing for an N. And once I started to see the letters, it just made more sense. And that's what I started doing. And all I did was take that information and I shared it with y'all. So, and that was just through trading. That's how I came up with it. And I didn't read about this nowhere or went on YouTube. I just figured it out for myself. I just started seeing letters. It just started. It was kind of like, okay, you remember that movie, the Lego movie? How in order for him to become the master builder, he had to see numbers. It's kind of like that. So to me, when I first started, of course, it just looked like chop, 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 and just like a mess all over the place. But then when you put two and two together, you start to see an H, or you start to see an M. It makes perfect freaking sense. So it helps you trade more. It helps you trade better. It helps you make you, you know, like more of a better decision. So you can see an H. You can definitely see an H. You can see an M. You can definitely see an M. And everything is pointing to the sell side. See that? H, C and M, boom. Everything's still pointing down. Because even with all of that, even with the H's and M's, it's still making one specific pattern. And what is that? Gert and Marty and all of y'all, even though it's making an M, making an H, or it's making an M, what pattern overall is it still making? Even though you're seeing two different letters, what is the overall pattern that you're still seeing? Exactly, downtrend, exactly. Regardless to whether you see an H, regardless to whether you see an M, it's still making a downtrend, regardless to how you're looking at it. Shout out to you, Marty. Appreciate you, boss, for that. Yeah, so regardless to, again, it's still all leading to the same exact pattern, a downtrend. That's it. Downtrend. That's all it's doing. Again, you can look at it at an H. You can look at it as an M. Still a downtrend at the end of the day. So, easy. But yeah, I mean, that's how to pinpoint this stuff. Like here, as far as SPY, not yet. As far as a H, no. You could have had an H, but you know, right here, because you can see an H pattern here. H pattern from yesterday or the day before, boom, next leg on down. It was about to make one today, but you wound up hitting that trend line, which is a strong support line. So that's what stopped it. Other than that, it wouldn't have been for that trend line, that green trend line, I guarantee you it would have failed. It definitely would have failed harder, because you already caught that one off this trend line. H pattern, boom, crack that trend line. Boom, try to make another one. But again, what stopped it was that strong support line. That green line is very strong. So you wouldn't crack in that one. So that's what basically turned an H into a W. So you went from red to green, and you can see that nice reversal. So yeah. And it also almost looked like a inverse, I ain't gonna say it, well, a little bit. Almost like an inverse head and shoulders. Almost. Slightly. So you definitely need to get back. Yeah, it does. I mean, it does, but it's like an ugly pattern. So let me show you. It almost looked inverted. It almost kind of looked like a shoulder, head, and possible shoulder to go back right on top of that trend line. It does look like somewhat of like a inverted head and shoulders. Once you get back on top of 522, but we are coming down. Huh. But also, I wonder if... See, this is the tricky part. If the fact is, everything is in green, I'm like, I wonder if the damn trend, like the downtrend could continue too. Like from here to here, because I can see that setup. But everything is bullish and you bouncing off that trend line. So that's why it's like, ugh. It's a little tricky on this one. So, I can definitely see a downtrend setup still forming. But at the same time, we are bouncing. And the only thing that's saving it is that trend, that green trend line, which is a strong support line. And you are hitting this child trend. So I'm like, and we are reversing. So that's why I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled like, I'm trying to just figure this out as I go overall. Because I'm not saying the market is going to fall. No. Not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you could get a nice little pullback down towards this area where you know your buyers can move back in. So, especially on this red candle. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. With this downtrend setup, could we come back all the way down to 519? Because we still haven't came all the way down to 519 yet. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. So I'm like, if I was to go for a quick scalp for a put down, could I ride that bad boy down to 519? That it looks like but I just don't want one of these damn stocks doing no little stupid move where it looks like it's gonna go down and then you get a move back on up, especially with all these stocks back in green, where it does like a spike and then it affects SPY. That's the only thing. I'm like, it does look like Apple want to fade, because I know that's one of the main movers. It does look like Nvidia wants to fade. SMCI is still going. I told y'all I was gonna see 1050. I told y'all. Hey, did I not call it? Cisco, Marty, Gert. Hey, did I not call SMCI saying we may see 1050? Did I not say that? If I said if you hold above 980, you'll go back up around 1,000. If you hold above 1,000, it has room to run up back to 5 to 1050. Man, I should have got in on a put on that a call. I should have did it. And that bad boy is still ripping. God dang, I should have got in on a call for that bad boy. I should have went in a call for SMCI. I should have just did that. As long as that 980 was holding, I should just ran that bad boy on up. Or the 1,000 mark and ran it still on up. Because that would have been $50. God dang. I should have did it right at the VWAP. Boy, then on that VWAP bounce, I should have just rolled that bad boy on up. I should have did it. I was focused on SPY. That was a good call opportunity too. Man, that would have been a nice $50 mover. Down in the 990s. Bounce off of that VWAP for the push on up towards that 1050. Yeah, I would have definitely caught that instead of being, watching SPY. Could have definitely. That's $50 in my pockets, man. Let me see. Let me look at one of the contracts. SMCI. I mean, still got room to run, but it's going to have a pullback now. It's going to have a pullback. Where the pullback would be? Around 10, 20-ish, 24-ish? 25, somewhere in that bracket. It's going to be somewhere around this little area. It's going to have a nice little pullback. It's going to pull back. I'm just trying to figure out where. Before you hit that green. Wait, what green line was that? The hell that green line come from? Wait, what is this? Why is that green line way down up here and it's showing this down here? Wait, what the hell? Wait, what the hell? Wait. What the hell going on here? But that green line ain't till way up here though. Why is it showing? Something is off. Why I got a green line above my head? It's not nowhere near green line. I mean, we bought this bottom one, but why is there one above my head on this chart? Wait. Did I set up an extra one? Wait, hold up. Something. Because it's right here. 524. So where's this green line coming from? I'm talking about this one. What the hell is that? Wait, what is that? I don't see no lines lighting up though. Oh, it's this one. Well, wait, why is it way... Why is it way up here? That's weird. Cause why is it way, like why is it way up here above my head when it's not even nowhere on this chart like that I'm looking at? That's what kind of threw me off. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Man, God, I should have caught that down. I should have caught that trade. And I do not want to buy this high. Hell to the no. That can start to fall back on down. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Man, hell, I just would have caught that VWAP bounce at, what, 990? I should just kept my eyes on freaking SMCI, man. I should just watched that the whole time instead of watching SPY, bro. I should just watch this the whole time. I would have made my profit. Then I would have been up damn near $50 to $60 already. Shoot, man. I'm gonna have to figure something out, because if I can catch a call, because I mean we're definitely on the bullish side on SMCI, and I told y'all I was gonna go up. I told y'all to be careful, because I seen it. Once you bounced off that trend line, you you just gonna move back on up from that 1050 up to that possible 1100. Shoot, I don't want to chase it now for damn sure. It's already overextended. I damn sure don't want to chase it. When can the next setup? Nah, it's too high. I mean, if anything, I'll have to go for a put right now. For a put and ride it back on down. But yeah, I could not go in for a call at this moment. It is definitely too high. Wait, did it hit 1050? No, it's 1030. Nope, never mind. We haven't hit 1050 yet. But you got room to run up to it. You got room to run up to 1050. Like I said, you break 1050, you got room up to spot testing VWAP. Appreciate you, Marty. Thanks so much, boss. Thank you. I still think, man, we're going to get a deeper pullback than this, though, man. Because it didn't bounce off of this area too many times. So I still think it's going to go down lower now, from not 519.50 back on down to 519. So I do definitely think it's going to go back on a deeper pullback. Yeah, it didn't bounce off those areas too many times. Once too many. It's like jumping on ice over and over and over again. Eventually, it's going to crack. So... if you didn't catch that first bounce nor that second bounce, don't even try to go for a third one, because 9 times out of 10, that's going to indicate weakness where you're going to go down to a lower area. So don't do it. We may get a nice little bounce, but I don't think it's going to hold. I mean, I think we're going to get a pullback. Personally, me thinking, I think we're going to get a nice pullback down. Pullback down. And I do see somewhat of a... I ain't gonna say an H-pad. Well, we do see this nice little fall. Like, it want to set itself up for a leg down. I mean, I'm gonna keep it on watch, because only so many times we're gonna keep bouncing off this area over and over and over, because you're gonna hit resistance, because all those bears are gonna do is keep moving lower and lower, because they already then protected 520.80, and then you're back already underneath what, 520.50. So 520.50 is here. So now you're back underneath that bad boy. So we know the Bears is guarding that with their lives on that one. Damn, it's going to be tricky, man. Because it's like I want to... man, I just wish I would have caught SMCI. Should have just kept my eyes on that. Because, man, like I said, had I would have got in, I could have got in at 990. I could have caught that pullback right there around that VWAP for that push back on up. Instead of trying to chase it all the way to the top, because that's going to be tough. Because it's trying to go to that 1050. I'm telling you where it's trying to go. It's trying to go to 1050. It's trying to go way back up to this area. 1050. Now, where's your massive, like, strong area? Shoot, ain't all the way till. Damn, damn! As soon as I said it! God, dog, I couldn't. Jeez. Godly. Good goodness. Well, I can't even say, ain't no point of setting no alert now. That bad boy's just like trying to rip. It's really, I guess it's trying to push back up to 1100. It might be, like I said, you break past that 1050, you got room to run up to the 1100 mark. I was trying to get it, but I ain't trying to get in these highs though. I mean, there's a chance. I mean, but it's just too like I like those deep pullbacks, which is like a little bit more safer. But there it is. I mean, I can't do it. It's overextended. I can't do it. I would if I was crazy, but I'm not crazy. I'm not doing it. But yeah, because this era is way better because you got the VWAP, you got the 20, you got the 9, you got the 50, everything all working in place, and the downtrend. So everything is working together. So that was definitely super support. But then you're going way up here, you have no support. You don't have no 9, you have no 20, you have no 50, you have no VWAP. The only thing you have is natural resistance and support, which I mean, it's still pushing, but I mean, you floating right off of the 9, which is the main thing that holds it. And for me to buy up here and for the reverse back on down, like, it's a little tough. It's a little tough. Can't do it, man. Man, I was definitely trying to. I mean, I would try to get in before it hit. I mean, you only got what, damn near what, $10 down, almost $10 to that 1050 mark. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting in on the pullback back up to 1050, but it looks like it's about to hit it already. So that's gonna be a no-go. It's already what, 1041? I mean, I know it's 1,000. I'll just say 1041. It's, you know, I know what it is. But yeah, definitely that is 1040. So you only got what, $10 left before you get to that mark. I mean, it's gonna push. It's definitely gonna push up to that 1050. It's definitely gonna push up to 1050. Damn. Man, do y'all know how much money I would have been up if I would have been at 990 and just rolled it? Oh, that's why I'm telling y'all, be careful on those puts, man, because it just, the market is bullish. It's like, I mean, I can't call a put, you know, I can't do that. I don't want to lie to y'all guys and be like, yeah, go for a put, and then you getting slaughtered by calls and by bulls. I can't do that. You know, that wouldn't be right, man. I don't want to destroy y'all account. I want to help y'all account. I mean, I'm gonna just give y'all realities. Again, I like puts too, but I mean, when it's meant, you know, meant to happen, yeah. But you gotta think about it. You went on a 3-day drop, and well, was it a 3-day drop? Because when you start falling from SMCI, 1, 2. Let me see. What day was this when we actually started getting reversed? 26 all the way till what? Damn near 4 or 5 days. Good, yeah. So now, yeah, definitely it's time for bears to move. I mean, bulls to move in. Had like a good little weak drop. So yeah, definitely bulls gonna move in and push it back up. That makes sense. It's not gonna drop forever. I mean, come on now, y'all gotta think on a reality basis, man. Just like SPY not gonna drop forever. It's gonna get to a point of hitting a support line where it's gonna move back on up. I mean, just reality. It's not gonna keep falling, because eventually, especially a line that makes sense and a line that's durable and reliable, buyers are gonna see that opportunity when they're gonna move back in and push it back on up. I mean, it's just clear to see that. It's not going to keep falling. I mean, could you crack this trend line? Yeah, you could definitely crack this trend line, but look how many times it didn't held up. Multiple times. So you don't think that other buyers not seeing that opportunity or seeing this area where it's been held by buyers? And again, that's all it's going to do is rotate. It already made this downward rotation. Now it's about to make an upward rotation. So just wait on the next setup. So basically what me saying is, it's like you don't have to try to trade every day. It's basically what I'm getting at. Stop trying to trade every day. Wait for the right setups. Because that's how you get yourself caught up. You're trying to go in for a put this day, which is good. You're trying to go in for a put that day, which is good. Now you're trying to go in for another put, but now you know it's reversing on you. Because in due time, it's going to bounce back on up. It's not going to keep going down forever. Yeah, and that's what I've been doing too. I mean, that's the same thing with me too, Gert. Like I've been liking more calls than puts. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been doing way better with calls than puts. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. I've been killing calls versus puts, cause like puts, you get trapped. That's why I say with puts, I like puts that go way up towards the areas it's gonna get rejected on down to. You know, the 522s, 524s, 526s. You know. But yeah, I've been doing way better on calls. Calls been a lot easier for me. I noticed that. So I'll wait till we get to like high areas that I know I can go in for a put. You know, that makes sense. I mean, this trend line, boom, that's a possible put. This trend line, that's a possible put. But, you know, we haven't hit it yet. So, yeah, options you, which, like I said, I love options, man. I don't have man, once I started to master it, I got better with it. I definitely got better with mastering options. I mean, the only thing I got to do is work on futures. I do have to do that. But yeah, I definitely been killing it on calls a lot more than I've been doing on puts. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cause especially in a bullish market, it's so many opportunities. You have more opportunities on the call side than the put side. Cause for sometimes for puts, you gotta kind of wait on it. You gotta wait on the build up for the takedown. You know, you get those little small windows of opportunity on puts, and other than that, you mainly get. I mean, it's mainly calls. You know, again, you have a small opportunity on puts and then calls. You see that? Small opportunity on puts, calls. Small opportunity on puts, calls. It's like calls move back in. So that's why I feel more safer with calls than puts. That's why I say with puts, I wait for it to go up to certain areas or certain trend lines. I know it can 9 times out of 10 reverse that. But right now, that's a call opportunity. I mean, your market is in green. Everything looks healthy. So it's like the market is even telling you that it's healthy. So it's like, why the hell am I going to go for a put if the market is everything is in green? I'm like, no. I'm gonna listen to what the market is telling me. I'm gonna listen to what my trend line is telling me. You still holding? It's still strong. It's gonna bounce. And exactly what it did. Bounce. Possible move back on up. So what I'm gonna go with? Calls. Because I know for damn sure that in these areas could be possible bad traps. You know, especially if these areas they keep holding strong, and the more you keep trying to pull down to, just like the bears move down, the bulls move up as far as bear trapping and bull trapping. So I don't want to keep setting myself up, you know, thinking it's gonna, going for a short, but then all of a sudden bears are sitting here. I mean, bulls are sitting here. Bulls are sitting here. They got all of this guarded. Now I'm trapping myself out of a position that's going potentially back on up. I mean, could we pull back down? Yeah, I told you I was gonna pull back down to the 520s. I told y'all that. Of course, that's gonna happen. I mean, I want to pull back. I like pulling back in areas where I know it's safe. You know. So again, can we go back down around the 519.50s? Possibly, we could. That's definitely a possibility. Because every time we come into those areas, bulls move in. We come into those areas, bulls move in. So I can definitely see a pull back down towards that 915 area. So that's why I said with this one, I'm gonna just sit on my hands and wait it out. I'm gonna wait it out. You know, rush. It's just a little trickier now because, like I said, it can also go on a little pop back on up. You know what I mean? Instead of getting a massive drop, it just get a pop back on up. It's to get a small pullback, and then it, especially with the market being green, it gets a little tough. You know, to go on put side for me, because especially when I see everything lit up in green, to give the market the boost. Apple can boost it, Nvidia can boost it, Tesla can boost it. You know, push it right back on up, right when you think it's falling, and it just boom, shoot right back on up. That's the only reason it makes me hesitant. It's just that when I see the color of the market, I'm like, look a little bit more bullish. Just a little bit. It's just a little tricky. I mean, again, it could set itself up for a pullback. It could. I mean, it does definitely like an H pattern. It does. It definitely likes an H pattern. It's just that the only thing that just gets on my nerve in this position is that movement down. It's just slow. It's not getting like a massive drop like this. You know, I like that. But when it's just slowly trending down, when it does it, it's slowly trending down into support sometimes, where buys are just sitting. It's like it's just slowly trending, then pop. Slowly trending, then pop. It's like you, instead of breaking through it, you just kind of just wiggling yourself down into it. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not a massive drop. It's just kind of a consolidate, like a trend move down. Kind of like what it's doing now. So it's not like a massive drop like we got here earlier. It just slowly. It just, I hate that. It irks my nerves when the stock does that. I don't like getting caught in that. Because you got to deal with the little pullback, then pop. Little pullback, then pop. Little pullback, then pop. Like, it just irks your nerves because it's like your P&L doing this. It's just doing that up, down. So that's why I'm just anticipating a nice movement. But it does look like an H pattern right here. It does look like an H pattern, like we wanted to crack 520. It does look like an H pattern. I give it that. because I can definitely see the movement on down. I definitely see the H. It looks kind of sideways, but I definitely see an H pattern set itself up for the break of 520 for the possible move back down to 519.50. I do see that. I definitely see it. But we definitely have to crack that VWAP because you don't want it to just keep bouncing up and down on the VWAP. So I definitely don't want to see a W pattern. I definitely want to see an H pattern because you don't want to see this bounce and then all of a sudden buys move back in and go on a W. Definitely want to see an H and a continuation of an H on down. I don't want to see it bounce and then buys move in and go on a W. So let's see what's going to happen. Are we going to get an H or are we going to get a W? What letter are we about to get? It's just one of the two. 520 is key. Are we going on an actual H again pattern for the next leg on down? Or will buys move in and we're going to W back on up? One of the two is going to happen. Let's see. What time it is? 2 o'clock? Oh, that means Powwow about to roll. Damn, this is the first time I stayed on with y'all before Powwow rolled in. Huh? Crazy. You know what? Y'all my team. I love y'all to death. You know what? I'm going to ride it with y'all all the way to the bell ring. Till the market is over. I'm going to ride it out with y'all. Because, normally I get off an hour ahead, but I think Deck left. So I think he's going on his trip. So I'll ride it out with y'all team. I got y'all, man. I ride it. I'll ride it out. Let's go. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. Yep, buddy. Man, for sure, Marty. Let's do it, boss. Let's do how we, man. You know how we do. Damn, I wanted that pullback. I just don't want to chase. God, I wanted to jump in, but like I said, it's too high. I don't want to do it. And it's going right where I think it will go. That 1050 mark. Right at this level here. Right here. It's going to run up to that level. And if you do break 1050, you do have room to run back up towards almost 1070-ish. 1068, whatever. But I know the main goal is trying to get back to 1100. I know for sure. But we all starting to pull back though. Slowly pull back down. Slowly. We are getting a little high. Should I go in for a put here? I'm like, man, should I go in for a put here? Should I really ride it down? Or do this bad boy still want to push up this way? See, we haven't hit that 1050 yet. That's the only reason why I didn't jump. But I know this bad boy likes to work by twos as well. Like the 40s, 80s, and whatnot. I know it like to move by twos. See? It only move by twos. Cause what was the high on this? 1060-ish. Man, I wonder if we still going up or we about to reverse back on down because we are high. But I'm trying to get an area. Okay, when we're in the thousands, what was the areas I had to focus on? 1040, 1020. Yeah, 1040 all the way back down to the thousands. Because we do have room to fall back down to the 980s, but I'm trying to think like right now. Because right now that bad boy is still bullish. At 2.2, yeah, it's still bullish. And then that candle is bullish. So it's like, that's kind of like suicidal. Definitely suicidal. Because, I mean, it's definitely moving back this way. I'm like, should I really be trying to short that? It's like, I mean, I'm just saying, because, I mean, we on a trend. We definitely on bouncing off that trend line, and everything's going from red to green. I'm like, do you really want to short that? And, I mean, it is green, a green candle that can possibly still push this way. Because it still can run back this way. Like I said, it goes back up to that 1050, up back up to that 1060. Because like I said, the main goal that it's trying to get back to is 1100. For sure. I can definitely see that. Let me see. Okay, Jay. What should you do? Okay. I mean, the put is over. I mean, because the fact is we didn't crack that trend line. I mean, we could have went on a continuation put. But every time you hit that green line, you bounce, just like SPY. You hit that green line, you bounce. So if we do bounce, I mean, we can go back up this way towards this green line. So basically what I'm saying is, that still look like a call opportunity, but this is too high for me to get in on this call. I'm not getting in this. Y'all know how I am with this. I do not get in these highs. Hell to the no. No. It's too high for me. You got to come down. And that's all the way back down to the thousands. Because where we at right now? 1,033. So what? $33 up. $33 up. So it's still not bad. So yeah, around 1,000. Get a nice little $1,000 drop. I mean, a $30 drop back on down. Damn, I just wish I was close to that green line earlier. I could have just got in. I mean, I would have solved all of that crap. I still see a call opportunity, but if I was to go for a put opportunity, could I go in for a put back on down to the thousands to that 980? See, that's what I'm trying to think. I'm like, I mean, is it over? Or are they still trying to push it back on up towards the 1050 to 1060? I'm like, are bears moving in now? You know, are we gonna really start going down? We're gonna do another surprise push on up. Let me see, what NVIDIA doing? How's NVIDIA moving? Okay, so NVIDIA's going down. So that means, so we should be getting some sign on SMCI then. Okay, team, I'm gonna try. Wish me luck. What you said? I'm sorry, Saki, I'm so sorry. Start one contract as soon as I want to add the rest. Stock rejects at the end, which one contract do? Well, you talking about as far as like the same day or the next day contract? You talking about Saki King? That's what you talking about? Yeah, I think I might be going in for a put. I ain't gonna lie, it looks a little puttish. I think I'm gonna take a chance on it. It's gonna be scary. I'm gonna be. See, I normally go with the next day contract after 12 o'clock because you gotta think about it. If you do it the same day, it has to work the way you want it between 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock, which we don't know what the volume is gonna do. Yeah, I can definitely see that pullback coming on this bad boy. She say on what, Queen? What you on? You on SPY? On your on what? What you trade? You trading SPY, right? Yeah, I told you gonna crack that 20 mark. So SMCI, I was trying to attack. Yeah, anytime you get past like noontime, Soccer King, go for the next day. Because you always want to give yourself some breathing room. Give yourself some breathing room, definitely. I do it. Oh, QQQ, okay. I was looking at SMCI for a pullback. Because I do see a pullback opportunity that is, I'm trying to see how high. Because I want to catch those tops for that move back on down to the $1,000 mark. So I definitely want to. Oh, you son of a. I started pulling right when I was about to do it. God, you dirty broad, you. You dirty broad. That was funny. The minute I said this ain't yank, it just yanked on down. Like, wait, man. Like, hold up. Wait a minute. All right, still bouncing back up. All right, cool. I think it's gonna try. I think we have a lot of resistance sitting around that 1040 mark. I do see a lot of resistance at 1040. So I want to see if we're gonna try to retest that. Don't you start falling. Don't you do it. Oh, you dirty. I was sitting there waiting. I was trying to wait on confirmation. Let me see. Let me go to it. Let me see how we're looking on the contracts. The contracts don't look bad. Wait, what date is this? For 5th on, SMCI? Yeah, don't look, damn. They actually don't look bad at all. The contracts? All right, let me see if we go back up, because I might, man, it's going to be tricky. I'm going to try it, team. I'm going to try it. Sean, got to wait for it to go higher. Because I don't want to get caught. It's going to be tricky. Eesh. Because I know with this one, in them spreads, I know it's going to be wacky. So trying to set myself up, team. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to. Because I really want to wait till it get to these areas that make sense. All right, push back on up. Because I do see the indicators getting weak too. All right, let me see around at 5. Let me see 1040. Because I'm trying to go for a put. It's going to be tricky. I'm going to have to go with more than one. I'm going to have to. Because I'm going to have to go in these different areas. Say that we are on a bullish setup. This is scary as shiitake. It's just the fact that, the reason why I'm going in for a put right now, because it's so high. That's the only reason why I don't want to go for a call. Because, it's too high to go for a call, man. We're way off the damn VWAP. So the only best case scenario is to go for a put down to the VWAP. So if I can go back up, let it go back up to 1040. Man, I hope I ain't miss it. trying to see if we get a green candle back up to that 1040 area because I want to go up towards high areas where I can catch it. Because I don't want to catch the bottoms where it can bounce back on up. Hell to the no. I want to catch the tops where we can come back on down. So that's why I want to see a nice little build up back up towards that area. So I'm trying to see exactly how high this bad boy is trying to go before we do turn. It's going to be a little tricky, man. I'm going to go for it. Because I still think one goes between 40 to 50. But, man, can I get it? Can we can we get a nice spike first before you start to pull back down? Because I was going to go for SPY, but I think I have more of a better opportunity with SMCI. Definitely think I have a more better opportunity. Then you went on that spike, and you got room to fall back down to that main area of 980. But that's why I want to get. I want to get as high as I can. I mean, 1040, 1050, like high as possible around these main areas that I see where resistance is at. But I don't know if it's going back all the way up to that 1050, 60. We may just go up to around 1040, 1050 and then pull back. Because you already got a massive pullback here. So that's what I'm trying to figure out which one is. I could just go for both. I could go for 40 and 50. Because we are getting a little lower shadow. I'm just trying to get it before that candle start getting weak. Because I see it. I definitely see that candle getting weak. So I'm trying to jump in before they start to move in, those bears. Because I definitely want to catch it. I want to catch it, but I want to get it back up top. I want to get back towards the 1040s. Because I do not like getting put to these bottoms. Hell no. I like tops. Like, go back up. Push back up. Sorry about that. Jay, when trading in the morning, do you take more contracts or less? That's a good question. I'm trying to... Well, it all depends. It all depends on how it sets itself up. Because the reason why I say that, boss, is because... Sometimes pre-market, because you already know what option trading. You can't trade in after hours. You can't play in pre-market. So sometimes the setup may be happening in pre-market as it's going into intraday. So what I mean by that is, okay, say for instance in pre-market it goes on a huge spike, right? And then intraday opens and then you get that pullback. Okay, then I can go in with a good amount of contracts for the pushback on up, like an N-shape pattern. So same thing, vice versa if it's going on a drop. God dang, man, I couldn't get in. I was waiting on the push back up. I was gonna try going for a short. Damn, it started spiking. Oh, and I ain't gonna lie. Look at my contract. I was waiting on it. To show y'all I'm not bullcrapping y'all. Look, let me go back on my contracts. Let me go to it. I was trying to get in at the lows, and look where it shot up at already. $10. Oh man, I was trying to get in. I want to put. I was trying to catch those bottoms. I was trying to get in. It's tricky, man, especially with that spread, man. Look at the spread. The spread horrible. It's tricky to get in. That's why I'm trying to nail it. And that bad boy is still going. I'm trying to catch it, team. I'm trying. I'm trying, team. Give me just I'm trying to do this. I wasn't catching these I want to catch the tops. That's what I want. I want these tops. Like around 1040. I don't want the 1030s. I want 1040s. 1035 maybe? I don't know. Shit. It's all over the place. Come on, boss. Move in, man. I don't want to catch red candles. I want to catch green candles on down. Cause I want to get in where it can pop back on up. Oh, come on. The spread is no. I'm on SMCI active. I'm on SMCI, not SPX. Yeah, I was talking about SMCI. The spread on SMCI is horrible, as you can see. The spread, it's not as bad as it was before. It was horrible. Them sellers was way up here. I'm just waiting for it to go up, but it's already dropping. Man, come on, man. Don't drop yet. Please get me in. Knock, knock. Who's there? Me. Queen, stop. You manifesting this. Stop it. Stop manifesting the drop. Queen messing me up. She said drop. She another stock whisperer. She making the market drop. I want to pop back up so I can catch the drop. But she manifesting it and I'm missing it. I'm like, wait. Stop speaking on it. Quit. Because you know the market going to do whatever you say. Stop it. Wait. I know you called it. I know I'm just messing with you. But I'm talking about SMCI.
Says, you missed it. I messaged you.
You did? Wait, did it pop up? Wait. Let me go to my oh shoot, I can't even see my my comment. Hold on, let me go back to my comments on my oh, that's probably what, well, shoot. Yeah, I was trying to aim for like, man, I thought we was gonna go back up to that 1040 mark. I was trying to go back up to 1040. Let me see. Okay, that means I'm gonna have to go lower than that then. So that means I'm gonna have to go to 35-ish. 35-ish to 40. That's what I'm gonna have to do. So we're gonna have to play the 35 game now. Since we already came down to 40, now I'm gonna have to play 35.
Grow up, gang. You missied it again. You already missied last time, $20 LOL.
Wait, what you talking about? Well, that's because on my 3-minute time frame, I wasn't getting the green candle. That's why I was missing it. Because normally I'll do the green candles and then I go in for a put, but it's all red. So I was waiting on a bounce where I could see a green candle and didn't catch it. But it's just been solid red. Because I like to catch the green ones. Now, when I'm going in for a call, I'll go in when I'm going in for a call, I go in on red candles. When I'm going in for puts, I go in on green candles. So, you know, as it kept falling, as you can see right here, I never got a green candle. It just kept falling. Because normally, you know, I get in on green candles and go up, and then I'll go, you know, for a possible reversal from green to red.
Gang Raid says, last time you missed 140K profit.
First of all, G Money, I was in. I had my entry set. The fact that what happened was, because you remember I had my entry set at 1100, and the highest SMCI went was 1080. It missed me by $20, then dropped. That's what happened on that one. See, this one I ain't got my order set yet. But when I missed that $140,000 move, my order was in. It just didn't go up to my orders. That's what happened. I was set, because matter of fact, me and AK was talking about it the same day, and me and AK both said 1100.
I made that day 65K LOL.
You like throwing that in my face, huh, G Money? That's what's up. That's what's cool. That's what's up. I see where you at. I see where we at. Just like throwing that in my face. Just keep bragging. It's all right. That's all right. just beat me while I'm down. See what I mean by the green candle? See, I was waiting for the buyers to push back up so I can wait for the reversal. All it is red. I just can't catch it right now. See, on here you got green on up. So right now we in red. Now all of a sudden we in the red territory. Because if you notice on this side it was green. Now on this side it's red. So now what I want to do now is catch, because now that's giving me somewhat of a signal. So now all I'm doing now is waiting for the greens to show up, because now that means that we're going to have more bears on this side versus bulls. Because when we was on this side, you had more bulls. On this side, you got more bears because more red candles. So that means that those green candles are going to be slim. So all I'm waiting on is the damn green candle, which I have not got yet. It's all straight red. I'm like, all right, come on for a nice little pop on up, but still nothing. Because now I definitely see the reversal. I mean, you can see green or red, but now I'm just waiting on a green so we can go for a push back on down. But I just have not got a green candle yet to jump in. It's just straight red going down, and I want to catch those for a possible bounce back on up and get caught in a bounce. It just didn't go back up. See, that's the only reason why, Dream Money, see, that's the only reason why I be missing these sometimes. So I mean, it's like, see, now this is what I be waiting on. Okay, go for a green. See, red again. See, I'll be going for a green for the buyers to move in and then trap the buyers and then go back down. I didn't get no opportunities yet. It's just red. See, the greens want to come in, but those bears come in and slide on them. It's like I can never see a green, see? I can never see a green candle like setting in. It's just all straight red. It's like those bears won't let them. It's like they coming in just clobbering on them. It's like every time a green candle tries to form, the bears come in and just slaughter the crap out of them.
Elements says, join Trits Foundation donation leaderboard via
Stream
Elements, link, Cash App, link.
Where's my dang? I'm trying to bring it back up. Where's my, I can't see it. I'm trying to get to my, okay, I see it now. So I can close it out. Shut that up. All right, cool. Shut up, Stream Elements. I don't need you. I could have sworn I blocked that. See, now we're getting a small green candle, but trying to go back on up. Now you're going to try to have a small red to green. Oh, come on. small red to green, and then green to red. That's all I'm doing. All I'm doing. G Money is waiting on patterns. All I'm doing is now you got a red. Now I'm gonna wait on green, and then go from green to red because your bears are gonna move back in. So all I'm doing now is waiting on the bulls to come back on in where you can trap them, and then boom, slaughter them back on down. I may get it, I may not. I don't know, cause man, and it messed me up now. I just want to wait for a few candles to come in, get back past, cause I mean, could we run up to 35? We could. So right now we're at the bottoms. Now your bulls gonna try to move in, and now your bears gonna. Ah, come on, bears! Good God! So good. It's not giving them a chance at all. It's like, man, they just come in attacking just on sight. It's like can't get a nice little move back on up to set up a bull trap. It's like, good God. It's like, man, it's like as soon as they see a green, they just hop in immediately. Like, goodness gracious, man. I know y'all want the pullback, but come on, man. Let them get up first so y'all can trap them and go for a harder slam down. Goodness. It's like it can make somewhat of an ace pattern if they let them do it. Shit, I mean, like, build up an area we can stuff them in. That's what I was waiting on. But it's like, good Lord, the minute I see candles, they just turn red immediately. Like, they just start pouncing in on them. It's like, man, I'm not buying these bottoms that can potentially bounce. Hell to the no. That's why I want it back on up where you can get, like, tops, where you get peaks. That's what I want. I want another peak to show where bears can trap the bulls and move it back on down. That's all I'm doing. All I'm waiting on is a pattern to set up. All I'm waiting on is a pattern to go back up, make somewhat of an M, where you start to see these peaks, where they basically create bull traps, and the bears come in and bring it back down. That's all I'm waiting on. G Money, don't jump on me. Don't attack me. All right? Don't attack on me. It's just complain. Nah. Actively me alone. You're like, I know you active. I know you ain't talking. Oh, I know you ain't talking about being an old woman when you the person that like to get the last words in. Don't you even do that. Oh, don't do that. Oh, active, don't make me go in on you. Don't do it. Don't do it, Mr. Last Words. That's like a woman who like to get the last words in, who always got to get the last part of a conversation. I know. You don't complain. All right. You know what? I'm going to start recording them. So I have my proof. And it don't just be, sometimes you can just complain about random stuff. It don't just be about the market. I'm going to catch you slipping next time. Since you started this, I'm going to record you. I'm going to definitely record you. I got you. Because I'm going to bring them every single time you complain about anything. I'm going to bring it up. I got you. Nah, no. Active, don't put your backpack in this. Oh, active smooth. Active smooth. You're a smooth operator. Oh, okay. Okay, if I'm lying, you don't complain about deck? Ooh. You know, if deck might have his little moments. You don't complain about deck? You don't complain about deck? Ooh. You don't complain about AK sometimes? Ooh. I'll be listening. I'll be listening. Active. I'll be listening. Uh-huh. You didn't think I was going to bring that up, did you? I know, Active, I'm messing with you. I'm playing. It's a joke. I don't want him attacking me. It's a joke. Well, I mean, sometimes I gotta complain because I don't control the market. I mean, it just kind of irks my nerves, so I gotta kind of vent out a little bit. Am I wrong for venting? I'm not wrong for venting. I'm just venting. But yeah, it's all jokes though. Actually, I don't really be complaining. I just be having fun. Just make the day go by fast. Because other than that, you'll just be sitting here quiet watching the charts and candles go up and down, not saying a word, boring everybody out of their minds. So it's like you gotta kind of do something. You gotta complain or make some type of noise. Because it ain't like I can play music without getting well, not demonetized, but getting copyrighted. Because now that I'm a YouTube partner, I gotta be very careful on the moves I make now. So don't want to mess that partnership up. So I gotta be just careful on every move that I make. He say complain. Hey, look here, man. If I could control the market and have it go the way that I want to, I would not complain. But, you know, it is what it is. But nah, shout out to Active, man. Active always got my back, man. I like to mess with him. Shout out to Active, man. If y'all haven't followed Active, I'm gonna definitely put his link up there so y'all can follow him too. Follow his channel. But we definitely but the ain't gonna lie, team. Don't y'all agree? Don't you think we need a kind of like a raid for Tradecaster where we can raid somebody's lobby? Basically, like, okay, if I'm finished with my lobby and I have a certain amount of viewers, I can transfer you guys over to somebody else's lobby without y'all having to go click into a lobby and find somebody. It's like I can send all my viewers to one specific lobby. I think that'd be neat. You know, we would raid people's lobbies. I think that'd be nice. You know, like if I was to finish my lobby, I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna send y'all to Active Traders lobby, and I'm sending all my viewers to his, so it'll start adding up. I think that'd be nice. I think so. I think that'll be generous, cause that'll help him on donations. Oh, man, look at that, one damn funky little green candle, and it started dropping. Man, you know what? I'm gonna have to go snakeskin Randy. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna go snakeskin Randy. I'm just tired of this thing getting on my nerves. I'm just have to do it. I'm gonna have to do it. I was waiting on the build up to go back up and no, you know what? Bump it. I'm just have to go. I'm gonna have to do it. Tired of waiting. I tried. Can't do it. I gave it a chance to be, you know, for me to be patient and ride on up, but I'm gonna just have to go snakeskin Randy. It is what it is. So let me see. What's them little areas I can go? I'm gonna play it smart. I'm gonna play it very smart. If I do go snakeskin Randy. So let me check my charts. Spread these out. 850-ish maybe. I see 9. Okay, what's the lows on these bad boys? Because I'm gonna have to go snakeskin on it. I might have to. Ain't got no choice. Because I'm tired of waiting on this stupid play. Oh shoot, it's way below that level. Why is it showing my order way up there? My order ain't nowhere near up there. My orders is way at the bottom. So why is it doing that? Let me try to move it. Let me try to 8. Let me see. Where's it at now? Why is it going up instead of down? Why is my order? I mean, I can see it on my contracts. It's different. God dog, man. Because I was definitely trying to get in before we go back down to the $1,000 mark. Love you, Act. Shout out to Act. Love him to death. God dang, man. It just. God dang it, man. That's what I was trying to get. See what I mean? Ooh, bruh. That's why I hate this thing. It gets on my nerves, man. It irks my nerves because I was definitely trying to get in before, right before. That's why I told you I seen that upper wick. I knew what it was setting itself up to do because I definitely trying to do that before we started going back down to the $1,000 mark. God dang, man. It definitely just messed me up. I was trying to get in. God, man, them bears came in I couldn't even get in. Man, yeah, bump it. I'm gonna just have to go snakeskin Randy on this bad boy. It's just no way around it. I can't. I mean, I was trying to get in reasonable areas, but I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to go snakeskin Randy. I got no choice. Man, it's like it's just rapid right now. All right, let me see. You see what I mean? It want to go up, and it just coming in heavy. I can't catch it. It's just coming in heavy. Holy crap! They just coming in like it just. Like I cannot catch it. This is driving me insane, literally. This is driving me up the freaking wall, man. Like I'm really trying to get in. It's like every time those bears just come in heavy, I just cannot get in on my orders. All right, let me see. What's the lowest on this one? See, and then the thing about it, too, what make it worse is the damn spreads.
Goro Gang Raid says, am done. Smiley face.
Shout out to you, Gert. It's like, man, it's like I was trying to jump in, man, but it's like they just come in massive. It's like I said, the spreads are horrible. My spreads my sellers are way to the top, my buys to the bottom, man. It's like, man, trying to get the sellers to come to me is tough. I'm trying to get them to come down to me so I can do it. I see it pushing back on up. All right, here we go. I'm gonna have to go in. I mean, it's the only way to do it, bro. I'm going for SMCI, boss. Act for the move back on down to, because I want to see if we're gonna get that pull back down to the 1,000. You know, we can get that because we underneath that 1024. So we do have room to fall back down to the 1,000 mark, and we definitely got room to fall back to that 980. But that's why I'm waiting on the spike back on up, get back into resistance. So I definitely see that. That's why I'm waiting on these moves to go back up to the areas of resistance where those bears can move in at, and which is right now we're trying to bounce. Oh, you better not start. Man, come on, man. Stop. Yeah, you're right. It's just that them spreads were just so. Oh, damn. Now I got me. All right, let me see. Because I'm adding this bit by bit. I had to get in somewhere, though, man. It would drive me crazy. Definitely drive me crazy. So I got in one. So I was saying, as it goes lower, I might be getting a. Let me see. Will it start dropping? Did I get in? It's right in time? Let me see where we're going. Let's see where we're going. I might have caught it right in time. Oh, shoot. I might have got in right at the right time. Let me see where we're going to go. Because, man, it was hard to catch it, man. I had to wait for the damn sellers because the spread was so horrible. I got in as low as I could with the best areas possible. But I sure got a whole number because I wasn't doing no 850, 890. I was like, no. no. I ain't doing that. So all I'm doing, I did one so far. I'm going to keep adding it bit by bit because I just want to see. So I got in with one so far, team. One contract. So we do go up a little bit more, I'm going to add. But if we do start pulling back, I'm going to just ride it. Because right now I got in around, 1020-ish? So we still got room to fall back down to the $1,000 range. So I might have picked a nice spot. I want to see how far we go now. Now that I'm in it. Now that I'm in that bad, boys. Let me see. Because I was definitely waiting on these setups, man. Because it still looks like it want to get weak. I mean, still like those bulls, not bulls, bears want to move in. Because I didn't want to go in, because we haven't touched that VWAP yet. So we haven't got there. So I'm still in a good area. So I can add more. I can still add more. So I want to see how high we go. What time is it? 2:18. All right, here we go. Pulling back. SPX changed 20 points. And see, the minute I take my eyes off of SPX, I mean, I'm going to let y'all handle that for right now. Because right now I'm on SMCI. And right now we all pulling back. All right, here we go. Let's see. Let me see where I can get out at. Ooh, if we rip. Damn, if I go up to 10, I mean, that's 200. That ain't bad. 10 ain't bad. I'll put in a. Let me say we drop. I'm gonna put in an order at 10. I mean, exit at 10, just to say I get 200. Let's just say, yeah, we start to fall. Cause could it go higher? How high can this bad boy go? You can go back up to 10. So I want to see if we start to get that drop. Cause right now I'm still trying to pull back slowly. It hasn't got it yet. Oh, there we go. Let me see if we're gonna take it. Let me see if we're gonna get it. I am on a put, right? Oh yeah, I was making sure. I want to see if it rips up to 10. Doing this drop. That'd be 200. I mean, let me see if we get it. Because I got my order set for 10. If we get it. Hopefully we get it. What the hell texting me? All right, still holding. Still got my... Wait, did he? Oh, I thought he moved my order. I was about to say I know better. I mean, I'm up on profit right now. I just need to see if we're going to get that drop. If we get that nice drop on down, I mean, this should take my order at $10. I mean, up at 10. I got in at 8. So that'd be 200. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing that. Trying to see if we're going to get it. Let's see. I was trying to push back up. Let's see. All right, what we gonna do? It's going up, going down, going up, going down. Let's see where we go. It gap down. Oh. Will it take my order? Up still. What about? I see the sellers. Sellers around the 9s. I just want to see if the buys need to move down. I mean, need to move up. Where the buys at right now? I'm at $60. $20. Come on, dude. Y'all can do better than that. Y'all can do better than this. I need y'all to move up. Yeah, $20 ain't gonna cut it with me. $20 definitely ain't cutting it with me. I got my order set at $10. I got in at 8 for a possible. I'm gonna see if I can get it. But I got in low. I got in low. So I'm gonna see if we're gonna get that pullback. We slowly trying to pull back. We definitely need that drop. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled. Let everything drop now. We need. Yeah. You're right. It looks like we're cracking though, Taylor. We do look like we're cracking. So I'm definitely on the same boat with you because I got men on SMCI. So I definitely want to see a crack on down because we do have room to come back down to the $1,000 mark, and if we do crack 1,000, we have room to fall back down to that 980 mark. And we are pulling. We are slowly pulling. Slowly pulling. I'm just waiting for them buys to take my order, man. I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to get out. I'll take that 200. I mean, let's see where we go. Because I'm in at 8. Where the buys at now? I'm on at 71. Come on, man. I know y'all want to go lower than this. I mean, higher than this, bro. Buys suck right now. I want that pullback, man. It's like they're not doing it for me right now. Because it like it wants to drop, but then it's like it's holding up at a certain area. I'm keeping on watch, though. Are we going to drop or are we going to pop? Which one are we going? I mean, this my P&L moving up. It just... Because I definitely want to take buys while I got them, by the horns right now. I just want to make sure. I'm going to see if we're going to pull back. Are we going to pull back or are we going up? Because it looks like it wants to pull back still. All right, we're going to get it? That'll be 100, but I'm trying to get 200. I mean, like I said, I'll take 200 on the play. I'm not tripping. Yep, moving up. I got 100 right now. I got 100 on my play. Oh, shoot. Wait, hold up. What the hell just happened? No, cancel. Oh, that's why. I forgot to take my order off my other one. That's why. My fault. I was like, man, I can easily get out. I'll just take this one from you. I'll take 90 from you, Funky, because just in case. It might drop, but I mean, it's better than nothing. I'll take 90. Because I wanted to, it might start dropping as soon as I get out. I ain't tripping. But I want it high. I want it up here. It's just like right here, the air was a little tricky. And it might start dropping as soon as I get out. It never fail. I swear to that. The minute I get out, it's going to start actually falling. Mother dirty ass. Just dirty. I caught the drop, man, but I told you. The minute I get out. Where we at? Because I needed those buys to move up to $10. I was at 8. And it's at 8.70. Oh, now you want to move out. Nope. And then it's bouncing. See? That's why I didn't want to get too low. Because I'm like, I know it's going to be an area where buyers going to try to move in at. Or try to hold. I got in at $8. I was like, I got it at what, $8.90? Now the buyers want to move up. Now you want to move up when I get out.
Rate says, strong support 1,010.
Yeah, but I could have made over 100 or something. Now the buyers want to move up at 960. Oh, man, y'all about dirty. I almost could have had 200. I mean, I could have now they want to get to the area I got out at. I mean, I want to get out at was $10. Because now it's up at 970 on my contract. Because what did I get out at? I got out at 890. And now I was up at 970. Now you want to go up to the area I wanted. That's why I say them spreads get on my nerves. I could have been out at 200. Easy 200. And it's going up to $10. Now you want to go up to 10 where I want to get out at. Great. Just great. Yep, I could have been up almost $200 right within that little move. 200 already on that. It's all good. Again, it seems like it gets a little bit more trickier when you get lower and lower. That's why I want to get up to the high areas so I can ride it on down. But when you get into these mid areas, it becomes tricky because any one of these can turn into support. It gets a little trickier. That's why I really didn't want this. I really wanted the tops. Because I could have held in longer. I mean, made profit, but that still didn't give me what I wanted. Dirty mother broads. Just dirty mother broads. Hell, we could be cracking this trend line on SPY too. Well, let me see what's going to happen. Because where we at now? Back down to 518? Back down with 518.50? Let's see what happens at that 518.50 mark. Let's see what's going to happen to it on this one this time. 518, 518.50, 518.50. Yeah, I'm back on spot right now, team. I'm keeping that on watch. Keeping it on watch. What you Soccer King, what you at? Well, remember what I told you about the 519.18. Man, I did this. Then I already know SMCI dropping, ain't it? Oh no, see, it's a good thing I did. Well, this is playing around the area, so I did take a nice little profit. Because again, I didn't know if these buys are gonna move back in or we're gonna actually crack all the way down. So I got in up here. I mean, it wasn't, yeah, it's all right move. Could have caught something better than that. I mean, I made profit, but it still sucked. Suck. Could have had way better than that. I could have did better than that. I just didn't want that middle area, man. I wanted higher than that. All right, let me look at SPX to see what I can do on this one. So I'm gonna try to go for another trade. Okay, let's see what I can do on this one. We're still holding that trend. See, we haven't cracked that trend line yet, even though we're pulling down. See, that trend line, the thing that's going to set that trend line off on the downside, I'm going to tell you right now, that's going to be 517.50. 517.50 was going to trigger off SPY on the downside even further. So as long as 517.50 holds, we still on the upside. I'm going to tell you right now, 517.50. Keep your eyes peeled on 517.50. Because you can see right here, 517.50. You see right here, that trend line. You see it? Bounce. As long as you hold 517.50, you're still on the upside. So don't get all the way fooled by thinking the market is falling. So that's all I'm saying. And once we crack 517.50, then yeah, we can definitely see more downside. But right now, 517.50 is holding, and it is pushing back up to 518.50. Now trying to go back up to 519. So don't get caught in a bear trap. Is basically what I'm telling you. Don't get caught in a damn bear trap that can be setting up. So as long as that trend line holds, I told y'all that's powerful. You don't see the buying power, the pressure? I told y'all. Be very careful around that green line. You gotta be careful around this green line because we've seen this over and over again, team. We done went through this. I done showed you. Every time it hits that green line, we go definitely on a nice move on up. Look at this, Soccer King. I done told y'all. Look. Yeah, we could if we crack it. But we have to crack that line. We have to crack that trend line. Because if you don't, buyers are going to take advantage of that, trap those bears, and that's going to go on a bigger push. See what I mean? Every time you hit that green line, back on up. 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 So, as long as that green line holds, that can turn to a possible bear trap, boss. That can definitely turn to a possible bear traps where puts it. Not y'all, newbies. A lot of newbies will start buying in at the bottom, not understanding that setup where they can get caught and have a lot of buyers move in and trap them and push it right back on up. As long as that trend line holds, it is a possibility for bulls to move back in, trap your bears, and push it right back on up. Look at this. Every time. Look at that green line. Look at this. Every time you get a dump off, bulls move in. 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 You see that? So pay close attention to this line. And now what you have to do is, what price is it around? Right now, it is around 1750. So as long as this area holds around 1750 to 518, you got room to run back on up. Definitely keep your eyes peeled. The market is still green. We still have bullishness. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. And as you can see, buyers are still trying to slowly move in. So I'm not saying it's going to like pop right back up right now. They can easily channel this until the next day. Because do remember, we do got some economic data coming out. So until we crack 517.50, do be mindful of this trend line. Because I don't want y'all guys getting caught in a bear trap. Now, don't get me wrong. As it pop up, you can ride it back down to the trend line. Nothing is wrong with that as far as a put. But let it go back up first. Let it go back up to the 18, 519, because you got to think about it. You're all back underneath 519.50 now. 519.50 is now a resistance line, because where are we at? Where's the area at? 519.50. So do allow it to go up to these areas and then go for another possible put back on down. You can do that. If you want to go in for a put, let it go up to the areas of old support that now can turn into resistance. See what I mean? Old resistance can turn to support. Old support can turn into resistance. What was the old support? 519.50. So we go back across the board, 519.50. We're underneath it now. Old support can turn to new resistance. So allow it to run back up towards these key areas of 519, 519.50 for a possible reversal back on down. But don't buy these low areas, because that's a high demand area. Don't get caught up in this. So wait for it to go back up to the 519s, to the 519.50s, and see how we go from there. Because this is definitely a high demand area. We are still holding up on that trend line that can still possibly move back on up. So as long as we hold that trend line, this is a buy zone. This is a strong demand zone. You can see this every single time, even on this chart. Strong movement on up. It bounced on up, you got rejected, came back on down, came right back on up. So look how strong that green trend line is. Pay close attention to that trend line. Until we crack this, you have to abide by that trend line's the rules. You stay on top of it, you go back on up. You crack it, you go on down. That's a strong trend line, ladies and gentlemen. Strong trend line. So just do look out for the possible move back on up to 519 to 519.50. You have your VWAP coming back down towards this way around the 519.50. So just see if those bears can overpower those bulls and turn this into a bull trap. See if they can reverse it from a support to resistance when you go up to 519.50 and reverse back on down, which would be good, because now you can get away from the support area. So if we do get rejected, you got room to get out before you go right back into that demand zone. Now, you see what I'm saying, team? So always get away from an area that makes sense. So if you're going in for a put, get away from an area that makes sense. What I mean by that is get away from the 517.50s, 518s, because that area can possibly be a strong demand area where buyers can move in. However, if you want to go in for a put, wait for it to go up to high areas that make sense. Okay, what area makes sense on the upside? Where did we bounce at? 519.50, right? So we know 517 to 518 makes sense on the downside. We know 519.50 makes sense on the upside. So we know this because it already showed us. So again, 519.50, old support can turn into new resistance. Wait for that bad boy to run back on up. All right, then set possible puts from around these key areas where you can get a reversal back down. And once you go back down here, get out, because we haven't broke the downtrend yet. So can you get in at 519.50s, 519.20s for run back down to that 518s? Of course, you can definitely, because again, we're underneath support now. It's resistance. So again, I'm not trying to break out spirits and say, oh man, I ain't got a chance to do it for a put. You do got an opportunity, but wait for it to set up. 519.50 is a possible opportunity for another put opportunity, because old support, which you can see anytime you're on top of 519, you bounce. Now put that line across the board, you're underneath support, which is now what? Resistance. So wait for it to go back up to 519.50. It might go up to even 520-ish, because 520 is a natural resistance and support line. So it may go up from 519 to 5, because you can see right here too, we bounce. 520, bounce, 520, 519.50. So these two key areas could be a possible setup for a good put. 519.50 to 519.20. So be mindful of that. Those are your areas of opportunity for the push back on down. So if y'all wanted to know, there it is. So if you want to go in for a put, just saying, trying to help y'all out, so y'all don't guess these little areas, and I just want y'all to go in the right way. I just want to help y'all out as best as possible. So do be mindful of that 519.50 to 520. Right now we have 519.20. So 519.50 is one of your areas to 520. So definitely keep that on watch. See where we go from here. Keep it on watch. See where we go from here. Right now we're at 519.20. We close to that 519.50. Keep that on watch. So that could be another put opportunity when you come back on down. Just keep it on watch to see if those bears are going to move in. See if we start getting rejected at between 519.50 to 520. Because we are underneath the VWAP. Definitely keep that in mind. Your indicators have reversed. Keep that in mind. So we do have some room to come down. We do. It could be setting itself up for an H pattern. It can, but wait for the opportunity. It could be setting itself up for an H pattern as it's going into the market close. It could be definitely setting itself up for an H pattern, but keep it on watch. Wait for it to get towards the areas that make sense. 519.50 to 520. Let it run back on up. Let it run. Let it run. Have those bears sitting here waiting, and let's see what's going to happen. Let's see what happens. Because, I mean, it's a possibility. You know what I mean? But again, at the same time, you are above that trend line. So it can go both ways because your buys are sitting down here and your bears are sitting up here. So it's going to kind of be in somewhat of a channel-like setup because the bears are definitely sitting around the 519.50s to the 520s. Your bulls are definitely sitting down here around the 518s to 517.50s. So definitely keep that on watch because you can see the reactions. You come down towards this area, bulls move in. You coming back up towards this area, bears may be moving in because this is now that we underneath support, old support, which is 519.50. So just keep this on watch to see what happens. Let's see how it sets itself up. Let's see where it goes. Let's keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Where's MCI at? Did it go back up? See? I knew this. That's why I got out. So see, that's why I don't want to get in these areas because I wouldn't have made a lot. I'd have been just still kind of stuck in the channel versus being way up here. That's why I told you I wanted. Now you see G Money why I wanted to wait for the setup. Now you see what I mean? I was waiting on the green candle where you can go green to red for a nice pullback. This one was a little bit too low into some supportive areas. That's why I got in and got out. I made profit, but in and out. Still made something. I'll take that. So let me go back to SPY. Let's see. All right, where we going? All right, pushing up to 1940. Let's see what happens around this 519.50 to 520 mark because now we're underneath these areas. So let's see how it's going to hold up. Let's see what happens. You know, will the bulls reclaim 519.50 and 519 and 520 for the pushback on up, or will the bears move in and keep SPY underneath 520, 519.50? So let's see what happens as we're slowly pushing on up, team. We're slowly getting there. See a little bit of stuff. You see a little bit of hesitation. You see that? See a little bit of hesitation towards this area. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Definitely keep it on watch. We are testing around that 519.50 area, team. So let's just keep this on watch to see on what happens. You know, will we break out, break back above 519.50 and run, or will we get rejected at 519.50 and actually come back on down? So definitely keep that on watch. That is a put opportunity because you're underneath resistance. Just go in with a small position. Don't go in heavy. You know, if you want to go in between 519.50 to 520, I mean, you can do so to see, what we get from there, just to test it out. But that is a put opportunity because we're underneath support. I'm not saying go for it. I'm just saying it's a put opportunity. I'm just letting you know. I'm not saying jump in because I don't tell anybody how to trade. All I'm saying where a put opportunity could be relying at, where we can see somewhat of an H pattern forming right around this 519.50, where your H pattern could be starting to go down, back down this way. So that's all I'm saying. Just be mindful of your patterns and your setups. And we do have 20 minutes to the market close, so do be mindful. If you do have the same day contract, if you are going in for a put opportunity, I would suggest you go for the next day over and not the same day contract. And if you want to go out a week, if you want to go out to the 5th, you can do that as well. It's up to you. It's up to you. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on this 519.50 mark right here, 519.50. Keep your eyes peeled from 519.50 to 520, which is a natural resistance and support line. So definitely keep your eyes peeled between this 50-cent range of 519.20 to 519.50 to 520. So definitely keep your eyes peeled to see on how if we hold it at this key area. Definitely keep your eyes peeled, team. Keep your eyes peeled. I got 20 minutes with y'all guys. If y'all need any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to me. And again, if you are enjoying the content, team, from Facebook, from YouTube and whatnot, do your boy a favor and do smash the like button, comment, share, subscribe, everything, to just show your support, man. I would be greatly appreciated. And thank you so much for your support. Thank y'all so much for that. So it's still keeping it on watch. Still keeping it on watch. 519.20 still. 519.20. I'm scared. 519.20. 519.50 to 520. I don't know why I keep doing that. Why I keep saying that. How many contracts do you take right when the market open? What you mean as far as a swing trade, or what you mean when the swing? I don't trade when the market opens. Like it all depends on the setup from pre-market itself. Like if it's setting up in a way that it looks like it's making a certain pattern, like I was telling you about the day trade, I don't trade at the beginning of the market. Only time I trade at the beginning of the market if I do a swing trade. You know, if I'm holding overnight and I see that it's going up. Yeah, of course, I'm doing that. But I don't trade like at the beginning of the market. Half the time, I'm trading like damn near after lunch. A lot of people know that because half the time I'm waiting on the shift. Kind of like here, how you went on a nice little move at the beginning of the market, and then after lunch, you started to shift over from green to red. Now you see why I do that sometimes? Because you want to see how the first portion of the market is going to start and how the rest of the market is going to finish. So if you notice, started at the market off green, and then you start to fade off in red. So if you notice, now we're back on the downside. We're back under that downtrend. So that's why I'm telling you to keep your eyes on that 519.50 to 520. That could be a put opportunity where you can start to actually move back on down. So with that being said, as you can see, for around 519.50, we are getting a little bit stuffed. A little stuff. So just keep your eyes peeled on it. If I have the perfect setup, like, see, like when I did my swing trades, when I think that's around the PCE data came out. Yeah, I got out immediately because I was up in profit already. I was up like damn near $1,000. So if I see that opportunity, yeah, I'm gonna take it because at the same time I can double it because I haven't used the day trade. So if I'm swing trading, none of my day trades are getting touched. That's just a swing trade. I'm swinging over because I'm not trading on the same day. So that was a free trade on that end. And then as the market opened, I can trade again and double my profits of what I had. So that's another reason. So, you know what I mean? That's why I told y'all, keep your eyes peeled because you're on top of that trend line. Watch that trend line, team. And then the market is still in green. So watch how we handle around this 519.50. That's all I'm telling you. 519.50. Keep it on watch. Take maximum 3 contracts. I do sometimes 5 contracts. That's 500. And if I do 10 contracts, that's 1,000. So I normally do something like that. Or if I'm in a big area, I know I can make a massive move on, then I'll go in with like heavy contracts. It all depends on where I'm at. See, like right here, I didn't went in for heavy contracts because that was a call opportunity. I would definitely went in with heavy because you around that trend line, which can show a strong push. So I definitely would have did that. Just that the way the market is setting up right now, it's just a little, I don't know, still a little iffy. I mean, that's why I didn't jump in yet, because I'm trying to debate. Because I'm like, I wonder if this area is going to actually hold or do this. Or will we hold and go back this way? Because it's just a little weak right now. I mean, even though the market is in green, it just still looks weak. It's hard to say which way I really want to go. Because I know this area is a strong bounce for a move back on up. But then it just still looks like, normally you get like, when you do bounce, you get like confirmation. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get green candle every time you hit this line. See that? You come down, you get a strong green candle follows. But this time, it don't. I mean, unless that candle turns green, I'll be convinced because therefore there'll be three red green candles. And it's like, it's just, because I think the buyers are going to move in around this 519.50 because that's what I want to say, and to turn that candle green. Because I just want to get that clear confirmation. We got the confirmation from the bounce. I just want to make sure we get that confirmation that we start to move back on up. That's the only thing I got my, because especially the way that we went. I mean, this looked like more of a bearish setup than a bullish setup. That's the reason why I'm saying that. Because it just looked like we reversed. Unless we can move back on up strong and get back above 21, I can see that. But right now, it just still looks bearish. Even though I wanted to be bullish, it's just that. Just keep my eyes peeled to see, because we are breaking above 519.50, as I stated. I'm trying to figure out a good confirmation to let me know. So I'm carefully looking at these candle setups. Because right here, I mean, it looks like a damn near like a cup and handle, inverse cup and handle pattern. That's what it looked like. That's why I'm just iffy, because it looks like an inverse cup and handle pattern. I mean, it does. It looks like an inverse cup and handle. That's why I'm so iffy right now, because I'm like, should I go long, or are we gonna actually go on down? See, watch, if I do this, it looks like almost like a cup and handle pattern, almost setting itself up like you want to do that. It does. I mean, it does, but it's like, I know it's bullish right now because you bounced off that green line, but I'm just kind of stuck in between the two. Shoot, I'm stuck in between. I'm like, is this a cup and handle pattern, or are we going back on up? That's just trying to figure this out. I'm just trying to make sure I'm on the right side. That's all I'm trying to do, team. I want to make sure I'm on the right side, because it just does still look downtrendish. It does look like a cup and handle pattern, an inverted cup and handle pattern. It's just still pointing down this way. We still underneath the VWAP, so everything still looks negative to me. Like, I don't know, everything's just still pointing down like it wants to fall still. I mean, you know, we had that strong bounce back on up. It just still looks, and at the same time, it's still holding on top of this trend line, which I know buyers going to try to take advantage of this. So that's the only reason why I'm like, what about if I go in for a put and these buyers are just going to try to push? But it does look weak. It looks like, like I said, it looks like an inverted cup and handle pattern. I don't see anything bullish about this setup. That's the only thing I don't like about it. It just don't look bullish. Soccer King, Marty, am I lying? Am I over exaggerating this? That it still looks bearish? That it does look like an inverted cup and handle pattern that wants to do this? That looks like a downtrend that wants to do this? Everything still like it's pointing down. It's like I want to be on the call side bad. But it's the setup right now. For today, it just looks weird. It don't look like a bullish setup. That's the only thing that's just irking me right now. It's like I want to go in for a call because we are holding up on that trend line, that green trend line, which I like that. I like that because that's the strong uptrend. But I'm talking about as far as today, I'm like, it just looked like an inverted cup and handle pattern. It does. It looked like inverted cup and handle pattern. I don't know, man. It's just weird the way this setup is. It looks so freaking weird right now for today. It looks bearish to me. I'm sorry. I mean, it does. It looks bearish. As bad as I want it to be bullish, it looks bearish. I mean, what do you guys think? What y'all think? I mean, to me, it doesn't give off a bullish signal right now. It doesn't. To me, it just doesn't give off a bullish signal. I'm just being honest. Again, and knowing I want to go for calls, it just doesn't look bullish. I mean, you got this arch, you got this downtrend, you got this potential look like a inverted cup and handle pattern that look like it wants to hit 520 and then reverse back on down. It's just not giving me, it's not giving me U-shape. It's not giving me a reversal. It's just not giving me that. It's giving me more of an arc going down. Instead of a U-shape, it's giving me more of a M, if that makes sense. It just looks bearish. It just looks bearish. It just, man. Well, we bounced up to 18, but I'm talking about the pattern in general, today's pattern, the intraday pattern. It just looks, it's just not screaming bullish. It's just screaming inverted cup and handle. It's screaming M. It's screaming not bullish. That's all I'm saying. It's not screaming that. It's not screaming bearish to me right now. It's still screaming that a handle is about to form back on down. Like it's screaming like this is the cup, and that handle is about to form around that 519.50 for that push back on down. It's just really screaming that to me right now. It just does. I mean, normally, during intraday, I can see a pattern setting up. Like a U shape or a W. This has not, matter of fact, since I said that, let me go back. Nah, hell no. Let me go further out. Nah, it's still on that downtrend. Look right here. Marty and Scotty, Saka, look. Even that overall downtrend I got here, it still looks like it's on a downtrend. Look. Follow my purple line. Hit, fall. Hit, fall. It's still like it's on a downtrend still. Now that I'm going further out of the chart to look at it. See that? It looks downtrendish. That's why I said it didn't look right. it just didn't look right, man. I'm like, it don't look like more upside. It look like more downside. It looked like a downtrend pattern setting itself up still. Rejected. Like, even if I take off all these lines, watch. If I take off all of this, tell me, what do you see? See? What do you see? Going across the board. Downtrend. Downtrend. It just still looks bearish. And look what we falling underneath. 519.50. I told you. That looked like another, it looked like a cup and handle pattern. I told you. That looked like, dude, that looked like a cup and handle pattern. Inverted. Inverted cup and handle pattern. And look at bears moving in. I told you. I told you. It just didn't look right. It just looked off, man. It looked like, look, it just, look, 519.50. It just don't, I don't know. I just don't like it. It just don't, it looks like a cup and handle pattern. I mean, Marty, am I lying? It don't look like a cup and handle pattern? Like the cup is already formed. Now the handle is forming around the 519.50. That looks very cup. It looks like a downtrend. I'm sorry, but active. You see what I see? It looks like an inverted cup and handle pattern. And like I said, it looks like the cup has already formed, and now the handle is trying to form around that 519.50. It just looks bearish, like it wants to still come down. And even if I zoom out of this chart, this channel, you can still see a downtrend set up. See that? From my old high day around that 525.84 all the way on down. Look at that. Rejection, fall, rejection. Still looks downtrendish. And as bad as I want to just jump in, it's like, as I want to so bad, it's like, that does not look like a call opportunity. That looks more of a put opportunity for that to fall back on down. It just looks like you want to stay underneath 519.50 and fall. I mean, don't get me wrong. It can still revert and go back on up. I mean, it can still do that. I'm just saying the way that this is set up right now. You know, so in order for it to convince me otherwise, we just need to get back above 521. Get out of this area where we got rejected at, got stuffed up at. Get back on top of 521, turn 521 to support when we start to move back on the upside. I'll be convinced. It just don't look. It just don't look bullish. Because any other time, you know us, we always look for an uptrend. We always look like for a U shape or again a W or something that give us a bull signal. This does not scream bull signal. This screams to me a bear signal. I'm not swinging it either, boss. I'm just saying the way it's set up. If I was to go for a swing, it just don't look bullish until we get above 521. It just don't look right. I mean, because normally when we are on a bullish side, we don't really have those humps. We normally have U shapes, you know, or some type of W pattern, you know, something that's showing that it's increasing, going up. Here it just went up and it back down. It just showed right here, it went from green to red. And that's why I'm like, normally, you know, we'll see a U shape on up. You know, when you drop, you fall, and it start to move yourself back on up, or you start the uptrend back on up. Here, I don't see that. I don't see it. I don't see it. I'm just being honest with you. All I see is an arc. I see a possible cup and handle pattern forming, inverted cup and handle pattern. And look, boom. See, was I right? I wonder if I was right on that. If I was right with the cup and handle pattern at 519.50. Let's see. I might be correct. I mean, it might be some more downside. I told you. That ain't look right. I told you that it looked off. I ain't like that. It looked like an inverted cup and handle pattern. I like, dude, that pattern just looked so off. I just didn't like it. It didn't stand out to me. It's not. I mean, not on the upside. It stood out to me on the downside. Cause I see the cup, and it looked like the handle was trying to form right where at around 519.50. So I was right. Yeah. Look at that. Boom! I told you. I told you, man. Don't ever underestimate me. I told you. And I told y'all to go for the puts around 520 to 519.50, even though I'm probably pretty sure y'all got too scary and didn't do it. And I told y'all could have probably possibly brought it back on down. I told you. I knew it. I just didn't look right. I was like, dude, that look weak. It just looked like it gonna fall. And then it's just making me hesitant because any other time, and the reason why I'm saying that, Marty, is because any other time we hit that green trend line, we had good confirmation. See that? Green. I mean, we had good confirmation, right? We built we went up in stairs. Same thing here. Boom, green confirmation. We had a strong green candle that broke through that trend line. Same thing here. Good movement, but we had good confirmation, right? It's like this one is not doing it right now. It's like this one, you got two green candles, which don't look strong, and it just looks like it wants to do. I put it like this: the pattern that it looked like it wants to make. I'm gonna show you what I got 3 minutes with y'all two, team. So the pattern that to me that it looked like it wants to make, and I'm just gonna be honest with y'all, it looked like it wants to do this. I'm gonna be 100% honest with y'all. It looked like it wants to. Let me go to my window. Yep, here we go. Boom. So it looked like it wants to do this. That's what it looked like it wants to do. That's just the idea it's giving me. It's giving me the active. Am I lying? It just looked like it's giving me this. It's giving me that feeling. You know, you getting that weak bounce. Second candle ain't weak, because any other time you get good strong green candles following that bounce. Good strong green candles here, just like it's in between. It's just giving me that feeling of just uncertainty. It just really is. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see where we at now. See, we're underneath 519.50. See, 519.50. Shout out again to Active, man. To all the people that came through AK-47. Those are my go-to guys. Those are my mentors who I love dearly, man, who changed my ways of thinking. AK changed my ways of thinking when it came down to the chart patterns as far as the lines, indicators. Active was the ones that actually broke it down to me more of option trading, which I got way better at it. And I do thank them guys for everything that they do, man. But I'm about to start getting ahead and wrapping everything up. But I still think it's going to make a cup and handle pattern. I still feel it in my heart that we coming back down because we are getting rejected at 519.50. And I really think an inverted cup and handle pattern is about to form. It may be just me, but I really think an inverted cup and handle is coming and we're going back down. Until buyers move in and prove to me otherwise. And so from that being set up, I'm not touching it. So no trades for me, none. No trades. We got 1 second. I'm staying on one more minute. And then after that, we'll go back to the lobbies. I'll get a shout out. So, do y'all like me staying on all the way to the market close? Or are y'all still cool with me just leaving an hour ahead? Which one do y'all like? Y'all want me staying to the market close? Or y'all want me to, again, are y'all cool with me staying, he said, yep, market close. All right, boss, all right. Now, the only time I would have to leave early is when I got to get my daughter from school on Mondays. But they all out of school. They all out of school here. This week for the spring break, so they're out of school. So I ain't got to worry about that right now. So, let me see if they're going to try to get back above. Let me tell you, we got 16, 15 seconds left. I want to see what these buys going to do at 19.50. That's all I want to see. 519.50. Are they going to try to stay on top of 519.50 or underneath? What's about to happen in about 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Underneath. Oh, you dirty. Not trying to go back. Nah, that's weak. I ain't about to go for them fake pops. Let's go ahead and head to the lobby, team. Let's go ahead. Let me go into the lobby. Let me get everything situated. All right, let's roll. We back. Man, I had a great time with y'all guys. I had a great time. I definitely had fun, man. It was a lot of up and downs. I know. A lot of up and downs. But again, it's not about always trading every day, team. All you got to do is wait for the right setups, and not just wait for the right setups. You got to understand what is taking place that day. Like from Monday through Friday of this week. Okay, did you check your economic data? Did you check your earnings? Shout out to you, Hoops, man. Much love to you, boss. Did you check your economic data? Did you check out your earnings? What could help the market and what could hurt the market, within this week? Always do that. So we do have some data coming out tomorrow. I know y'all can't see it on this one. I can see it on mine. Tomorrow. I think the initial jobless claims, if I'm not mistaken. So let me bring it up on my end real quick. So I think tomorrow, the initial jobless claims Thursday. Yeah. So we do have the international trading goods and services at 8:30, including the initial jobless claims at 8:30. So you do have two forms of economic data coming out at 8:30. And that's really the only main important thing that I see as of tomorrow. A lot of speakers still coming out, so we're gonna see on how that's gonna hold up. Yep, buyers are trying to push back up on top of 519.50. I do see that. But let me go ahead and give my shout outs to my team before I roll out. G Money, Gang Gradan, shout out to you, boss. Who else I got on my YouTube? Shep, shout out to you, boss. I think that was the ones I had on my YouTube. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to my Trade Life family. Hoops Trade's always a pleasure, boss. Active Trade, always a pleasure. Marty, my right-hand man, always a pleasure. Queen, shout out to you. Who else I had in the building? Soccer King, shout out to you, boss. Going through the list. Gert, Jenna, Taylor Trades, all shout out to y'all. Make sure I'm getting everybody. I want to make sure I ain't missing. Already said general. I'm just going up the list. Make sure I got everybody on lock. I ain't forgetting nobody. Gotta show love to everybody. Kato Joe, shout out to you, boss. I see you right there in the building. I think that is it. Oh, Cisco, shout out to you. JS, shout out to you, boss.
Says, drop some likes before you leave, traders.
Shout out to you, Marty. Thank you so much for that, boss. Thank you so much. That's why you my right hand man. You always holding it down. Got you so much. I think that's everybody. Yeah, that's everybody. So as we are getting out today, team, do keep him. Okay, right now that I'm looking at, those buys have moved back on top of 1950, so 1950 is holding. So they are trying to save that area to push back up to the 521s. So even though we're pulling back, still stay bullish. As long as that green line holds that I showed y'all, as long as that green trend line holds, we have the possibility to move back on up. So do be mindful of that. So the areas that I'm watching right now, we have gotten back above 519.50. So do keep that in mind. 519.50 will be a crucial part going into tomorrow. So as long as 519.50 holds, you can move on up to 520 to 521. Just definitely keep that on lock. So right now, 519.50 is definitely the thing to look at. But let's go ahead and get everything wrapped up. Tomorrow, I will be back in tomorrow because I know I was a little late today. I do apologize. I will be back in tomorrow at 8:15 Eastern and I said 8. Sorry, 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. Got it. But yeah, I will be back at the same time tomorrow, for Thursday, and we're gonna be rocking and rolling, team. And again, do be mindful. We do have some 8:30 data coming out. But shout out to everybody, man. Congratulations on your trades. Even if you didn't trade, shout out to you for being patient. So you already know what I'm about to say before I roll on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every time. Till then, team, I will see y'all tomorrow, and I hope every single one of y'all have a blessed night. And again, thank you for the support, and let's keep rocking and rolling, team. Let's go. Peace.